Oh, you choose first. Okay, hold up. Where is it? Where is it? There you go. Here tags. I'm scared. Good, 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 good. Achoo, Jesus. Well, hopefully the storm doesn't destroy the stream. Smile. Let's change the Twitch info. There you go. Very nice. Leah. Wait, what? Not connected to Twitch? Oh my god, why you do this? There you go. Connected. Yay. It's such a weird bug. Connected 2v2. Let me just check here. Dream manager. Too high. Okay, dude. Okay, it says here. We're fine, we're fine. Leah. Alright. Okay, guys, this is it. Chapter freaking 15. Okay, hold up. Let me fix some stuff. Here we go. Alright. So, full disclosure. I do know Calcit goes bye-bye. Rhodes Island is damaged or something happened to it. Priestess is the boss. Yes, that's pretty much all I know. I mean, it's not just that's all I know. Those are pretty big spoilers, but gotta be upfront with that. Unfortunately, some people cannot help themselves. So, Lego Associative Recombination. Oh, hello. I haven't opened this, I think. 7 days remaining, by the way. I haven't even opened this. Wait, do I even have Alana? What is she? I actually don't know what she is. I need to use the GitHub. Hold up. Alana. What are you? Okay, that makes sense. Supporter Artifice. Do I have you? Just so I can increase trust a little bit faster. Oh, wow. I didn't get a... No. I did. Be good. I was gonna... Let me reread that. Find our heart's yearning. No, not IS. God damn it. Reborn and not alone. As you can see, no Calcit in the picture. Monka. Oh, whoa. Where moments fade in cosmic streams and stars in silence sigh, the boundless thread of ancient dreams unfolds across the Originum. The blackened depths are teeming with star fields gently streaming. Light approaches amid starscapes tidal gleaming. Let spheres unnumbered guide our flight. Where constellations turn, in burning dark, in quenching light, their lessons we discern. For in ceaseless circulation, through annihilation and life's passion, we find our hearts yearning, reborn and not alone. It only wait, is this RNG? Nope, okay, it's not RNG. I think, because it's the only one that keeps I mean, I've been farming that in other stages. Closures back. See, I have like 2,000. What can I get here? Neat little stuff. Hey, I love an emergency sanity. Let me just get this out of the way. Hold the slightest once eliminated the hottest pulse. Recreated from monster's memory. Oh boy. That's a lot of recollection here. Different phases of monster's life. Never wave again. Oof. Germ-free storage environment. That would be very handy for sure. Hey, what the hell is this? Oh, it's... Oh, and interesting. So I should really just use all my sanity. Oh, there she is. Wait, this changes. Okay, let me AFK a bit here. There's some rays of whatever light that is. Okay, so it's only them, and this one is this way. This is a slash and they have backslash. Okay, only two. I haven't even finished the hell stages of the previous chapter, guys. Don't look. Segregation zone? That's fucked up. 7 days. Alright, let's truly begin. This is the first verse. Simulation points. Huh, is this the first post chapter 9? Main chapter, main story chapter that we don't get a freebie unit? 15-1. The end of past and present. Tells with silence the last light breaking, and the still hour is come of the sea tumbling in harness. I'm gonna reread this, the poem, I guess, by the way, after everything as well. Universe. White background, black font. How should we interpret this word in mathematics, physics-based imagination? We exhaust our minds attempting to find this still unfamiliar word in a variety of language and arrogantly claim to have mastered true knowledge. So why are most of us silent when destruction is so near? You cannot turn back from knowledge. Since we have glimpsed the partial truths of countless fallacies, it is only natural that we cannot retreat into the darkness of ignorance and ignore the advent of the end. I think perhaps I've touched on the key to resolving this ultimate question. Use the language you and I created, Doc. Unknown language. It's still a Gloriosa. It's time for this war to end, Doc. The purple flames ignited by that Reiko have accelerated the course of the war. Once the Exemplars and the Ducal Alliance troops push onto Nezalem's final stronghold, our goal of concluding this war will finally be within reach. But, Dr. Calcit, how long will it take for us to cover this short stretch? There's no way to tell, Amia. Oh! No, man! Immediately! Come on! Originum. Bloody Originums really chopped this battleship in halves. I have to remain here and continue the fight with the local garrison. Sorry, kid. Can't go on with you. Whomst? This whole time we've seen nothing but ruins and dead. No garrisons at all. Who the hell is this? Wait, is this that not Amiya we keep seeing in PV4/5? I forget which one. The one with the telescope as the song of choice. Who the hell is this? Also, please don't call me kid. The monastery's already celebrated my coming of age. Monastery? I don't even recall Laterano having a monastery. Remind me of my daughter. See the light shining up high there? That's part of Her Grace the Duke of Castor's Gloriana. That gun's still working, which means the news I got from a broadcast is true. The broadcast. My squad served the Duke, so I have to go back. But your wounds... I can walk, since you helped patch me up. But you... Are you sure you want to go back to the city? The most polluted place there is. The active originum in there will be the death of you. The bishop told me that the kind person who saved me from the mines went through hell and back to deliver me all the way to the monastery. The bishop? Whomst? So I knew from an early age that salvation never comes without a cost. Don't worry about me. Clergy taught me many ways to keep myself safe. As long as I can save one more person, anyone, before I reach my end. Okay, I have no idea who the hell this is. And how are you related to like the priestess stuff? Because in that PV with telescope, there's so much rhombuses with you. So that was like a red herring. It wasn't Amiya with all that. To be frank, this is the first time I've seen a cleric as devout as you. Kindheart's the pride of Victoria. The bishop, also keep saying the bishop, says fate is not at all for pride or glory. Faithful believe with sincerity that good deeds will better this land. Better this land? Maybe. But anyway, thanks little goddess for everything. Would you help me out one last time, kid? If you make it back to the city, my family and my daughter are still there. Please tell her that Papa's always protected her. The Arn soldier struggles to raise his injured arm and gives a non-standard salute to the goddess before calmly turning towards the distant wreckage and vanishing into the thicket of Original. So this is before the Vina Victoria event stuff. Katos looks at the faint light emanating from the ship's gun and cannot help but to sigh. This is literally still the siege of Londinium. Artillery sounds in the distance and the tiny Katos continues towards the city on the horizon, Londinium. I did not expect a new character immediately. I hear the cannon fire too, Doctor. Madame Catherine's crawler is already assaulting the Noxiter's front. But will the war end once we beat them? And the innocents who've suffered? What will happen to them? There's no way to save every single life in the war, Amiya. What we can do is help the Londiniers end this misery as soon as we can. And that means the Noxiter aren't our ultimate problem. Mary, Davy, please don't tell anyone this kid is hiding here. I met him at the city walls and has nowhere to go. His parents are Londiniers, he said, and met you two in the park a long while ago, yes? Hello? I don't remember. You helped us, and I promised to help you, but he's not you. Thank you. We'll just hide there and won't run up or make a sound. I guarantee you won't give anyone a fright. Nods quickly. I'll be back soon. I promised someone I'd find his daughter. It's impossible for me to protect you out there when there's so many hostiles. Sorry, I couldn't find anywhere better for you to settle down. I've helped quite a bit of people. I've helped quite a lot of people here though, so I trust these kids to keep you safe. Tiny Sarkas tugs sharply on the Katos' arm, but touches the pointy Originum crystals instead. Pulls back his hand on reflex. Sorry, when I was with my ma and pa, we rarely came in contact with infected. I'll come back for you. Didn't mind at all. Uh-oh, don't beat him up. I'm warning you. It's the same smoke thing here in the dissociative recombination logo. Well, word. The Katos is not gone for long. When she arrives at the soldier's home as directed, there is nothing left. But letters found in the ruin tell her the soldier's daughter joined the force rebelling against the Sarkas in the city, the Exemplars. It is a difficult journey for the Katos as she returns to the refuge, when the Victorians joined forces to attack the Sarkas front at the Palace of West Haleg, origins continued to spread throughout the city. There are also those mad Sarkas mercenaries wandering recklessly around as if they've lost any semblance of humanity. Her head hurts from the city's terrible condition, but also from the horrific black crystals on her body. I might be nearing my end now. Father Bishop. Still a big question mark. We pretty much just dropped this on our heads. Also, this is bloodied, right? Very strange ear. It like separates into 3. Oops. Excuse me, were you the troops who protected the people here from those mercenaries? Yes, we have both Exemplar and Ducal Alliance troops in our squad. We got the distress call while we were gearing up to enter the palace. Trust me, this mess will be over soon. Thank you too for taking care of the kids and refugees. Are you looking for someone? Mikata shakes her head. Right, we did mop up some of the devils hiding about, probably here because their side's about to lose. See you. We have to hurry on the front. That is, not good. Well, I didn't see that kid. Follow me. Alright, maybe they hid him. Kid solidarity. The child leads the Kautos through bunker after bunker within the factory, in the latter spots of the refugee residents silently carrying away Sarkas corpses. They walk up to a pile of containers and the child struggles but manages to push the messed up lid open. Cowering Sarkas child from before looks at them in fear. She's here. I promised you I'd help you, didn't I? It all happened so suddenly earlier, but this was the only place I could hide it. Why she's here, but he can't stay here. On my way back. Oh, her. The Kautos. I met a group called Reunion. They can take him in. Alright. She met Reunion. What does this... Okay, that's West Haleg. Don't worry, we'll take good care of that one. What about you? Your oropathy series. You should come with us too. I still have some things to do. Alright, I won't force you. You remind me a lot of my comrades. Here's some suppressants and protective gear. Good luck. You too. Torrents advance in waves from afar towards the Noxeter King's last stand as life fades away. That is not her war. She feels fear and has no way of comprehending how these people overcome their fear of death, what keeps them pushing onward. But she hopes to save people too, to continue numbly. One life after another. Even if it's all in vain. She recalls the day she left the monastery, when she and the bishop bid each other farewell by the riverside church. This is all very curious. No, it's not the Pathfinders, is it? What is faith, you ask? I've traveled to Iberia in my youth and saw with my own eyes how the lives of those around me collapsed during the profound silence, but that tenacious nation has never once yielded. At first, I only admired the country's vitality, but as I lived my life, I came to realize that vitality, that is faith. Who was there to teach me, or even the other Iberians, what path to take in life? Did anyone promise us we would surmount such a terrifying disaster? No. But faced with calamity, we always convince ourselves, everything we go through is inevitably for something. Suffering will eventually end, and we will enjoy a wonderful future. That is faith. Faith does not reside in scripture, nor in our prayers and hymns, but in our lives. Ooh, okay. This bishop's cooking? Faith is in our bodies and minds, in every heartbeat, in every breath. It is the source of all strength. Only because we believe. Father Bishop, if it is as you say, that all suffering eventually ends, then where is our wonderful future you're talking about? Father Bishop, I think I've tried my best. Otis collapses from exhaustion among the ruins due to sounds of gunfire and cries from afar. An intense pain reminds her of a cruel truth. His body has met his end. She waves to those nearby whom she saved from death, staying alone in the wide open space far away from him. The body begins to disintegrate. I'm willing to believe. Here comes the shattering. Light caught in the Kotos' eye begin to... Kotos' eye. His double S is actually, you can just pronounce one. Ice. Begin to dim. Until she sinks into endless night. Whomst? Then she sees to see someone hold her almost shattered hand, and light begins to flow back into her eyes. Those are frills. There's only two people I know with that. It's Priestess or Teresa. That also makes sense. What's wrong, Amiya? I think I heard the sound of an infected disintegrating again. I could almost even see their final burst of light, not too far from us. We've seen this happen too often lately. It's time we end this. Let's go confront Theresis. Let's go, Doc. Doctor? Calcit, a thought occurs. What exactly does stasis with the assimilated universe mean? Is that place we've been Does that place we've been prevent even time from escaping? Doesn't show what's Calcit for now. Surge of information rushes forward, trying to engulf him. But Theresis does not budge. Ow! My nail. I finally see with my own eyes what great feat you've managed, Teresa. He is inside. He looks up at the tower standing in the void as falling fragments turn back into irregular information and return into the nothingness. Theresis grabs a fragment that has drifted down to him, but it instantly turns to nothing in his palm. You opened this door for me, so I'll finish this last part of the journey in your stead, Teresa. Once we Sarkas seize the originum that belongs to us, we shall for the first time hold the power to determine our own fate. He grips the blade in his hand and stares coldly at the large rhombus approaching. Then he walks towards a crumbling tower. He knows well his opponent will be there. Destroy anything, just to create a ladder. Teresa has left a path for him. The myriad souls who never gave up resisting until they completely dissipated did one last thing for the Sarkas within the originum. They fought for a future where everyone has a right to survive, for the ones still alive. Onward, everyone. Just as always, my blade will cut our path forward, and you will lead the way. Babble. I never break my promises, Teresa. He walks up the flight of stairs towards the top of the nearly collapsed tower. Well, that is definitely an opening. We have a dying character. A character who pretty much appeared now. A la Theresis with his potential master. It's already gray. What is this? Bearer of the sword, and death shall have no dominion. This is Theresis. I mean, Priestess was watching Teresa there. Rhomboid eyes. New redundant information. All that remains is nothingness. He looks at the rhombus. It appears to be an eye staring at me. For the first time in his life, Theresis feels a shiver run down his spine. New music. But it isn't his own instinctive reaction. Feels that the force, a will he can't see, is trying to make him submit. Be you a god or my creator, come out and face me. Dead silence. Cold. There is no response from the void. Master, you shouldn't have come here. What the fuck? Ascalon. Well, I mean with the quotes too. Her Highness has already made a terrible, reckless mistake. I do not want to lose another person I can— Oh! Right, because the other Damasti said that the other Damasti, this Damasti was with Theresis. Oh wow, that's the first time I've seen him with those like surprised look in his eyes. Master, leave this place. The time is not yet right. You should not use her to mock me, O self-proclaimed creator. The Ascalon standing before him is no illusion. His marvelous space has materialized his memories. Okay, that's not the Damasti. My bad. In my memories, you are the same as before. just a little less mature. Since those who truly control this place dare not face me directly, then Teresa has indeed succeeded. They must have already been subjected to numerous restrictions. Otherwise, those arrogant beings wouldn't have tried to get you to stop me. Teresa raises his sword. Still do not wish to leave with me, master? If you really want to take me away, then defeat me. As you wish. You're skilled, but you're merely using the skills I've taught you. Ascalon disappears into a purple haze. She's used her original marks. Teresa thinks back to the day he and Teresa led the remnants of the Sarkas army into that storm. The day he walked into purple smoke alone and took the knife from that girl's hands. Just as he does again. Finally, chapter 15 indeed. It took me a while reading from 0 to 15, but we're freaking here. I mean, the 0 to 14 is pretty much a recap. It has been some time, Ascalon. Smile. Also, the way that faded out. Purpley. Red. Bearer of the sword. Oh wow, it's... is that Sauron? The will inside Originum. You hide in the void, gazing upon me, trying to crush me with the memories that I treasure. What do you fear, Creator? As I said, this man just goes for the jugular. Yep, that's fucking Sauron. Why are they like... what do you call that? Glitching out? Okay, that makes sense that they're glitching out because we are in the information space. But what exactly am I watching here? This almost looks like the Sami Snow Priests. That's wild. What the fuck? Zoop! Oh, I wanted to read that, goddammit. A slur to slay the Regent King. I always wanted to stand before you again, Master. A shame. You are not her. Come on. No! What? Whatever. He's also invulnerable, right? Yep. Why are they sending golems? Oh, hello. Can my Ascalon do that? Hey, yo, that was abrupt as hell. And I like it. More chapter 14 music. You won't last much longer, Master. Teresa's left more behind for me than you think. Did you expect I would tread this unknown ground unprepared? He watches the Rhombus approach from the void. He already understands. You're watching me, aren't you? Teresa beat you once. I won't fall behind. I will sever your control over Amnanam. You cannot harm me. I told you, you need to be more decisive, no matter who the foe is. You took too long. I stand where they departed, to the end to which Teresa guided me. I was never the only one putting the hubris of the gods on trial. The voice of the Sarkas has been silent for too long. The shards of the tower gather around Theresis before they return to entropy. Gentle whispers. He hears the defiant cry of the Sarkas against fate. Engine update indeed, but where's my PC client? Damn it! I have been crashing in like the past week. Is Arknights good? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, ma'am, sir. Did you think you would witness me cower? God who plays this game. Did you think I would submit to sentiment? You don't know me, and you don't know the Sarkas. Look upon my sword, Ascalon. Is he gonna get a power up? Oh. Wait. Can I read descriptions? No. No description as well. Hey, he's doing the thing. IS-5 ending too. Yep, you're gonna line up. Yep. Line up. Zoop.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, there goes the Eye of Sauron. Or the Eyes of Priestess in this case. The rhombus-shaped eye is collapsing. Ceresis raises his head and looks up at the golden sea above. The platform's descent is slowing, but it will still eventually crash into the ocean. As he steps onto the platform, sky and the ground, up and down, instantly reverse themselves. In this barren void without any rules, what does destruction even mean? Just what should he do now? Ceresis isn't sure. You will vanish, Ascalon. I've severed the connection between you and a certain will. Master, I've just seen a great many images flash by. They were all images of me, but why do I feel like I'm having an out-of-body experience? Why do I feel like I'm so far away? That's just my memory of you. Of me. You aren't a false phantasm, but you're not the real Ascalon either. They're mocking me, and you as well. I will put an end to this farce myself. Master, does this mean you are going to die? What difference would it make? I'm sorry, I wasn't able to save you. No, you did well. You did plenty well enough. Ceresis swings his sword with all his might, cleaving the memory construct and the already broken platform in two. Ascalon begins to shatter into pieces. Her shards, along with the other debris, fall into quote-unquote the golden sea, transforming into more chaotic information. Go. At least take a few of my memories when you go. Catch up to Theresa and the myriad souls on their journey. He can no longer hear Theresa or the myriad souls, but he still has a slight sense of familiarity with the information scattered around him. Everywhere, although it's vanishing quickly. She's fighting against it, as are the myriad souls. Okay, so they're still lingering. The tower has completely collapsed. Everything has turned to the sea of data, and the sea is slowly calming down. Ceresis is also falling into the vast golden ocean. He is silent and minuscule. Oh, nice visual. This is by no means the end, but do we have enough time left? Fucking rhombus, like uncentered here, slightly tilted on the side. Ceresis, our blades will not be enough to destroy the gods. However, we may manage to destroy them with their own methods. This is Theresa. But I can't promise you this will work. I have no reason to doubt your judgment, Ceresis. Okay, they're talking back and forth. Tell me what I must do. Face the gods directly. Ceresis turns around and, without any hesitation, swims for deeper waters, disappearing fully into the black abyss of data. After a moment, the surface of the sea begins to stir and boil again. Excuse me. Then the sea splits open, as if sliced by a sharp blade. Chaotic streams of information surge endlessly into the abyss. Oh sure, just ask. Connection unstable. It's you. She opens her eyes and sees the small frail creature. Yes, I have done linchpin, and yes, I got the priestess. Then all the violent scenes come to a screeching halt. I got the blue screen. My bad, folks. I got priestess. Manfredin. Monster. Ascalon does not need your help. Disapproving roar. Hey, comrade! This is not the proper stage for your fair fight. Ceresis does not have much time left for us. Ascalon, how are your wounds healing up? Ascalon, what intel have you received? Oh, we are in... I was still a step too slow. I actually forgot what screen, but I remember it was Priestess? Ceresis is not here. The only one I've encountered is Manfred. Because the other one is Grey, right? I forgot which screen I got, but I know I did the linchpin. According to Ascalon's reports, Ceresis really has returned from the command center. Nezalem surely chose... Wait. Ceresis really has returned from the command center. Nezalem surely chose the Palace of West Haleg as the site for the final battle with an eye towards protecting Ceresis. However, currently, Ceresis and Theresa are still concealing their true motives from the other members of the military commission. This includes Manfred, the nominal leader. I mean, Manfred has pretty much taken up like the what do you call that? Supreme Commander position? Since Theresis and Theresa are MIA, Manfred stands alone in front of the empty throne, facing you down. Wait, this is inside the... Oh, right. Ascalon is fully locked onto him, leaving him no room for any reckless moves. Standing water from his earlier battle with Ascalon has soaked Manfred's cloak, leaving him slightly disheveled. I love that staff. Theresa must have already captured Amnanam and handed it over to Theresis. But Theresis is not here and Manfred seems unaware of his whereabouts. Doctor, do you think he went there too, to the assimilated universe, to see of data within the first origin? Theresa has been moving too aggressively. If Theresis reasserts himself yet again, the damage could be irreparable. Terra, as it stands now, is woefully unprepared, regardless of the outcome. Calcit, what are the chances of success? Calcit, are we prepared to deal with any and all potential outcomes? Nope. I don't have detailed information on the first originum either, so naturally I'm unable to propose any concrete countermeasures. Make sense? In other words, with how things have developed so far, it's become very difficult to rely on our past experience and knowledge to analyze the current situation. So basically, they are for the first time in unknown waters. Dr. Calcit, do you mean we are helpless to do anything? Not at all. Their plan succeeds. What Theresis and Theresa are seeking still falls within the bounds of our understanding. And we may not face the worst case scenario. Cross your fingers. But if they fail, worried look immediately. Calcit looks at you, her eyes filled with worry. Doctor, we must return to the Rhodes Island landship as quickly as possible. We might still have one last chance to buy Terra a brief moment of respite. Respite or respite, actually? Respite. First, we must get Oh my god, they still do this? It's chapter 15, damn it. Instead of worrying about things that have not yet happened, we should eliminate those variables that already exist. I will protect the doctor and restrict Manfred's movements as much as possible. Tell this quickly. Be wary of the T-Cast Wurtzen that he's carrying. Just as the T-Cast Wurtzen in Manfred's hand begins to glow red, the King of Sarkas' arts and Ascalon's blade descend upon him. This must end. Hey yo buddy, just give up, man. Hey, it's the same slash. Well, the same CG slash that Calcit fucking ate. It's that purple Ascalon instantly dissolves into purple mist, scattering amidst the flash of the blade before reforming again. The barrier woven by Amir protects you and Calcit, but it begins to falter against the blade flash. Shields with all its might. Hello my good sir. You are not looking very good. Let's just say. Sacrifice is play for this man. The Blade's master slowly emerges from the darkness. He looks even more terrifying under the faint light. You put yourself in this predicament. Your Highness, you... It looks like Nezalem is fulfilling his end of the bargain. You've come here to see me. Very good. ... You see a man standing calmly before the throne, Theresis. He looks nothing like the man you once knew. He's tightly gripping a vivid, gleaming crystal. You've succeeded. You seem surprised. You too have set foot in the void. You too have witnessed her departure. You know full well the heavy price the Sarkas paid for this, and yet you never believed the Sarkas had any rightful claim to it. Isn't that right, Dame? Everyone calls her Dame. At least for now, rejoice in your success. I thought you would rejoice in my death, Dame. His original infection level. Just what has he been through? I don't know what he's encountered, but needless to say, the assimilated universe chaotic information continues to rapidly corrupt his will. It will carry on this way until his entire body is fully recorded in another format. That's so funny. Originum. How much longer can he hold out? Frankly, I'm stunned that he's managed to survive this long. Your Highness, I shall escort you out. Maybe you can still find a way to... Londinium does not need me anymore. Please handle the remaining tasks. I must do one last thing for the Sarkas while my mind is still clear. Rhodes Island. The equality you seek may be a noble goal for all of Terra, but we Sarkas will not be there to greet its arrival. Such bitter irony. You and I brought about that outcome with our own hands. Doctor, and now you're walking the very path she once laid out for me. Amnanam is responding to Theresis' call. The entire underground throne begins to shift. The path by which you entered is now gone. The hole sealed in the lower layer of Londinium is being filled at a pace visible to the naked eye. Stop him! How exactly are we to stop? The surging Originum assimilates Amiya's arts, something she has never experienced before. Yoink! His info now, it's not working. Why? But Theresis still shows the same, rarely seen, pained look on his face. Kotus, you are much like her. Something's not right. The Originum assimilated Amiya's attack. He is currently adapting to and studying Amnanam, but the more he is exposed to it, the more the chaotic data streams will impact him. First Originum, having had its authority seized by force, can't possibly compare to the state it was in when first created. You still have a chance. Don't have to attack head on. Stall! He can't hold out for long. Stall, man! I need to get closer to him and Amnanam. Just trust me, I won't forget. Yep. That's always the game plan for a really strong boss. It's usually stall. You'll never forget how you felt in that moment. You nearly lost Amiya. However, you feel a torrent of jumbled information rushing through your mind. Time is slowing down, but you can feel the Originum. The Originum you control. God damn, this is like what? Second, third stage? And we're already we're already going. The choo-choo train is just going, huh? Maybe, just maybe, you still have a chance so long as you can remember everything that happened. If you can do that, you'll be able to stop the Originum. Fucking full speed ahead in this one. I will do my best to carve a path for you, Doctor. Monster, do not worry about me. Protect the Doctor. Signs of things to come! Wink, wink! The Doctor is the only person, out of everyone here, who can stop Amnanam. Hesitant roar. Trust me. Opens claws to protect you. The surging Originum activates the pool of dead water that has lain still on the surface for ages. Mist clinging to your mask makes it hard to see the road ahead. However, you feel a silken thread wrap around your waist, gently guiding you forward. Cerisa, what do you call that? Leitmotif? Freaking threads? Keep going. I told you before, this conflict ended long ago. Doctor, Cerisa and I fully understand that there is no place for us in the Sarkaz future. However, Ascalon, Manfred, your future does not lie here either. Originum creeps up Manfred and Ascalon's bodies, pushing them towards the edge to the end of the battlefield. Leave. Go to a safe place and wait there. Remember to take Amnanam back to Kazdel. Wait, Your Highness. Manfred's voice vanishes within the underground throne room. Theresis has already scuttled him off to a safe place. You don't get to make decisions for me anymore. Ascalon dissolves into a purple mist, slipping through the cracks in the Originum and remaining in the throne room. She is everywhere all at once, just waiting for an opportunity. Folly. Amnanam is still flashing, but his movements are becoming increasingly difficult. The Originum is restricting his arms, his eyes, and even his thoughts. But still, he forces himself to remember one goal: to bury everything here. He needs to hold on to his last shred of sanity so he can leave Amnanam with Manfred, who is finally safe. He struggles to lift up his sword as he once did when he served at the sides. He raises his sword for the Sarkaz one final time. Doctor, we meet again at last. True? Have you ever looked up at the sky? Beyond that sky, far beyond the twin moons, there is a place that we would once return to, where we would sleep peacefully. Hold up, okay, what's happening in this side of the board? No, it's there. Okay, we Gucci. Beyond that sky, far beyond the twin moons, there is a place that we would once return to, where we would sleep peacefully. But I'm the only one left here speaking with you. The course of the Sarkaz's eternal search for the remains of dead gods to fend off your enemies. Have you ever wondered, why did those gods die? Is this Babel flashback? In the sea filled with both truth and the unknown, I saw a fleeting vision of the gods before they died, and root of the pain you bear. I now understand you, though you have already passed away. Now I'm the only one left, and I'm speaking to you. Before I retire to my eternal slumber, I will destroy you. I shall build a ladder for the Sarkas. No longer will anyone toy with the fate of the Sarkas. We shall reclaim our own destiny, Doctor. Theresis swings his sword. A beam of light strings your eyes, and you rack your brain, trying to recall how to stop Amnanam. Amiya's barrier breaks layer by layer amidst the gleam of the sword. You think you see Monster's huge frame blocking your view. Stop! You suddenly remember everything about the moment you almost lost Amiya. You remember how you stopped it all. You did it, Doctor. You remember. Priestess. Oh, you. Question. You told us that we would only have one chance to strike. You really have slowed down a lot. Thesis struggles to lower his head and sees the blade that has pierced his heart, as well as Ascalon with a determined look on her face and tears in her eyes. The figure steps out of the smoke and pins Theresis to the throne with all her strength. Amnanam and his sword fall to the ground, lying in the shallow water reflecting the dim light. Master, this is the end. Theresis raises his hand. Careful, do not let him touch it again. Theresis clutches Ascalon's assassin blade and uses all his strength to slowly draw it from his chest. There is no blood. There is no warmth. All that's left are a few shattered crystal shards. Well done. You've finally found your conviction. Your heart. It stopped beating a while ago. I've repaid my debt. Take it. Theresis, straining, shifts his gaze towards Amnanam laying on the ground. Find Manfred. And Casdell. Go home. You. Ascalon feels himself being pushed away by a very weak hand. I will stay here. I cannot let the Sarkas know my fate. He hears faint cheers from above, the cheers of the Victorians. The Naxxeter king is gone. You missed Logos' elegy for the Naxxeter. His war ended just before mine. Doctor, I was able to gaze upon the true face of the gods. I only regret that I was unable to completely defeat you. Uh-oh, mega worried. Calcit? Assuming he speaks the truth, he may have brought Terra a moment's respite. Regardless, we must continue our preparations, Doctor. Then, Theresis. He will remain here. I'll ensure that no one disturbs him and no one finds him. She holds up Amnanam and Theresis' sword. Doctor, Calcit. Amnanam belongs to Casdell. It must return to Casdell. We must consider this matter carefully. The damage the Sarkas inflicted on Londinium is bound to stir a new wave of hatred, and without proper guidance, it could lead to an even darker nightmare. This war must end, but Casdell must also take measures to protect itself. We can go to Casdell together and watch how they used Amnanam. This really is the best move, Calcit. There are many things we need to discuss, but not here. First, we must use Amnanam to leave this place. Give it a try, Doctor. What do I do? Strange? It's not responding to me. Let me try. I can feel a faint connection. I think it's responding to me. The sealed passage reopens yet again. Is it assaulting my thoughts? Enough. We can't just keep using this thing haphazardly. We need to do more research on what its uses and its potential dangers. Ascalon looks at the figure on the throne. In the darkness, she cannot make out his face. Her eyes are a bit blurry. I'll go with you. I will respect his wishes. I don't need to witness his end. Ascalon. Kotas hugs Ascalon tightly. Ascalon suddenly realizes that the frail Kotas she once found in the wilderness has grown up. Let's go home together. Doctor? You all go ahead. I'll catch up. I'll stay here to protect you. Monster is staying here and it should be sufficient. Theresis is no longer a threat. We'll wait for you outside. 1v1 time. It's very quiet. All you can hear is dripping water. You silently creep closer to the man on the throne. You do not fear death, Doctor. Can't kill me. You don't think that way. Such a prideful stance. His voice is hoarse. You're forcing yourself to speak with me. You have won my respect, Doctor. You're more determined than I thought. But you are on a suicide mission. I never imagined you could see Zamnanam. You are heroes in the eyes of the Sarkas, but... Why are you laughing? I'm laughing at you, Doctor. You know nothing. What did you find in the assimilated universe? That is my secret. You have no right to ask. Okay, bro. I have no desire to belittle Rhodes Island's yearning to heal the wounds caused by Originum. Yet it is still so ironic. In the end, if you find that the real monster is you, then what will you do, Doctor? What have you learned? Alas, I will not live to see that day. You and I never really did get along. It was so then, as it is now. He grabs at his clothing. It seems like he's trying to find something. There are deep cuts on his breastplate, wounds left by Ascalon. He finally finds what he's looking for, the stone blade he always carries. Calm down, monster of Calcit. He's just trying to throw you the blade. It's Ascalon's. Leave. You are not worthy of witnessing my end. Okay, bro. Directly below the Palace of West Haleg's throne room, on the lowest throne in Terra, the regent of the Sarkas accepts his fate alone. This first Victorian throne, which has been eroded by time and bears little resemblance to its original form, was moved here intact when this nomadic city was first built and became part of the foundation of the Palace of West Haleg. The king who built Londinium said, "This symbolizes that Victoria's royal authority is everlasting, from beginning to end." According to the official Victorian records, the Sarkas mercenaries, led by an organization called Babel, withdrew from Londinium in October 1098. However, the leader who ultimately directed all of this, Ceresis, vanished without trace. Funny that he's still under there. Throne Room, Palace of West Haleg, the end of Casdel's heroic age. The 6 heroes. His ears can no longer hear anything, but the sound of the ocean waves floods his brain, just as it did before. This is the voice of the assimilated universe, yes. An endless stream of information crashes into his consciousness. Excuse me. It is frenzied and unclear. It is beyond his understanding. Ceresis has very little time left to think. His final shred of consciousness surrenders to the vast sea of data. His consciousness comes to rest beside a lonely monster. The ugly Tikas, wearing a black crown on his head, walks out from the silvery mountains. He looks up at the vast starry sky, the eternal starry sky, the wild primal continent. From every corner of existence, countless lives look beyond the earth and stars. They all gaze up at the same universe. He's not lonely. He feels more calm and peaceful than he's ever felt in his life. At last, I see the past as you once saw it, as well as the future. He wants to say something more, to call that name one last time, but he can no longer speak. He's totally exhausted, but as he prepares to close his eyes, a faint white ray emerges from the darkness. Familiar gentle voice, we insist that you know the parting words she left for you. As Teresa left with the myriad souls, she heard your voice among the many who called out to her. Our time has finally come to an end. Goodbye, Theresis. He strains to open his eyes. His field of vision grows even darker. But he recognized the figure in white some time ago, as soon as it first appeared. Goodbye, Teresa. And he closes his eye. He doesn't need to hold on any longer. flashes a slight smile and allows his last wisp of consciousness to dissipate. Wow, there he goes. Not a bang but a whimper, huh? The light dispels the darkness. The light brings forth the darkness. Hold up. When the light pours into his eyes once more, time seems to have gone backwards. Back to the moment before the collapse. Question mark? What you mean? Unknown language. You are lost. Who speaks to me? It has been a long time since this place has seen a new visitor. Cold voice. Or are you the last survivor of the ruined planet? I remember. My consciousness was shattering. And then, disintegration. Death. But why? In any case, welcome. Come, seek me. Hello? I remember a hand reached out to me before I died. This place. The Katas, who should have perished and returned to Terran soil, looks around in confusion. She's never seen a place like this before. Light falls upon her and she feels warm. Okay, what the hell is happening here? Where are we? The land beyond death. The home of the gods. Of course it ends it there. And there's no one to speak. Okay, hold up. I'll just go to the bathroom real quick. Get your food stocks ready, folks. Oh, first battle. Alright. So far, each node has one death. Will we continue with that trend, I wonder? 15 dash... Oh, hello. So we'll for the stage. Wait, I already did this though. Oh, what's this? Simulation points. Interesting. So I want adverse. I mean, I always do adverse anyway. 15-3. Wow, XXX. Eh, wait, this is the thing in the room. In the back room where Dr. Like records. Huh, so these are more... What is this then? In the name of a miracle. Shall sleep in the light of a wondrous day, where heaven and hell shall leave thee free to the universe of destiny. Wait, this seems... No, it's not here. It's different. And death shall have no dominion. Enemies have increased move speed. Huh. Is the land ship under attack? Interesting. Annihilation? God, I haven't done... Wait, how is this hell stay? Whatever. I probably just need to fix that. What the hell is this team? Who is cool? Where's my Yi? Yi lappers. Where is my lappers? Lappers? Yeah, sure. Just in case.
Dove sono le
Anti-shenanigans.
cave selvagge? Dove sono le città?
Is that Lapland? It has to be. It's Italian. Okay, so what the hell is this? How did your consciousness, or at least yourself, get transported here, Miss Other Cottus? Bells? Why am I hearing ring from all directions? Her voice is so soft that it does not even echo off the walls. Whenever the foggy light comes, lots of tiny holes appear in the walls, opening and closing, breathing. When the light disappears, the walls turn white and silent. That light is very different from the holy city's light that the bishop talked about. That light is a simulated F spectrum. Okay, let me just see here. F spectrum. Is this a thing? It is a thing. Oh my god. Spectrum of an F-type star. Frequency spectrum. Okay, wait. Astronomy. I can hear you. How can I see you? She presses her nails to the wall. It feels warm and soft, as if she's touching someone else's fingertips. Blah. So she places her own palm against the wall, pressing closely to the wall's fine patterns and textures. Wherever her hand moves, the patterns stretch along with it, as if they're quietly guiding her by the hand. You're responding to me. At versus -21, not 42. Let's fucking go! She runs forward for a bit, and the wall extends with her, leading her. I actually don't know if I have enough energy because I used a lot. There are so many doors and so many different paths here. Where do they all lead? Otto stops walking. She sees a god standing in mid-air, a short distance in front of her. Its silhouette is massive. The surface of the god's body carries a murky sheen, unlike that of any metal. It nimbly arranges a vast array of glowing fragments into patterns. As the patterns change, the fragments shift color in turn. Ever changing, it seems. But the girl notices that there is no halo on the god's head. The mid-air colossus completely ignores her, gliding past without hesitation. Okay, let me see what this thing looked like. Interesting. Mechanical life form. And it's singing. Another similar being approaches and stops in front of her. This is different. It seems to be asking her a question. I don't understand what you're saying. The god is quiet for a moment, then it switches from its own language to another one and continues talking. Your use of language is primitive. The god extends its supple limbs to cover the Cottus's head. The Cottus nervously shuts her eyes. There is no need to fear. I am analyzing your brain frequency and will upload it to Anseta. Language. You. Sufficient to communicate. Not yet vectorized. Extrapolation. Deduction. Language. Temporary adjustment. Resonance. Necessary. I can't understand you. Can you understand me? Indubitably. It says indubitably. Then are you God? The Cottus nervously asks the question that she is most desperate for an answer to. I mean, that makes sense because if you think you died, / you did die, then you will probably ask this thing if it's God. God. Question. Definition necessary. The bishop says that God is the embodiment of the law and the Lord of the holy city, who protects the sick and the dearly departed. But these things that he says were never recorded in the history books. Forsake God. God not necessary. Gasp. If you aren't God, then who rescued me? Why have I been brought here? Or is this kingdom come? Are you here to guide me into the kingdom? Questions too many. Resonance lacking. Communication inefficient. Ray distorter. Not sure if that's one or I. Partial answer. Show you. The being who calls itself Ray Distorter uses its limbs to draw a window in the air and drag it to the nearest wall. The image in the porthole quickly fades from view. A pale, eerie light wells up from nowhere, flooding the entire window. The image sharpens gradually, and the Cottas girl looks out the window. That is a planet being destroyed. A shattered sphere floats in the dark expanse of space, dotted with countless stars. It is frozen at the moment of death. Frozen? Okay. All the pasts that have not had time to be told shatter into dust and are cast into the frozen void. The dust particles find each other and circle around the former garden. They clump together into rings that float in the air. Wait, what the? Is the black stuff Originum or is this just land? Also this one. It looks like Originite Prime. Wait. Isn't that the things we see in the battle? The Cottas girl and Ray Distorter sail atop these dust rings into the dead silence. We see, sail, salvage. You shudder. Fear? Faraway things. The twinkling things. They look like eyes. It's really scary. They're just stars, but they feel alien to me. There are too many of them. They're too close, too bright. You're not scared? Fear is unnecessary. Fear too limiting, too adequate to describe. Cottas looks through the window and sees that tiny holes have appeared in the walls of the ship. A white light appears somewhere far, far in the distance. It starts growing and growing until it covers up almost the entire window. The blinding light caresses the surface of the land of death, covering and hiding everything from any would-be watchful eyes. Cottas girl looks directly at the light, as a fear is continually invading her heart, a fear she does not understand. It's the pale light of a dying star. A dead planet still orbits the star, and the great ship clinging to the star ring must endure its light and its wailing again and again without end. See, yes? Only grave, no holy city. I mean, look at that thing in the background with the red dots. Too much in uniform, yeah? Only cycles, only laws, no gods. Universe, welcome. You, traveler, name? Hierda. I don't know when it started, but the nickname the clerics used to tease me with became my name. Hierda. Name check! Hierda. Alalala, no spoiler please. It is, what is Hierda? It seems like some sort of ivy. Dictionary, thank you. Plural of Hierde, herdsman, guardian, keeper, protector. Okay, it can have different meanings. Oh, ... with a space. That's the confirmation thing in Rhodes Island. I remember that sound and that shade of green. Administrator permissions confirmed. Unlocking restricted access project. PRTS. Repaired audio log number 422. Access restrictions unlocked. Date unrecoverable. Play log under development area. Subject Cals. Ruh-roh. Yep, there's that. It's the thing from Strategic. The dust has settled in Londinium, but hopes for peace in Victoria seem dim. How much time do we have? I know you're listening, PRTS. I need you to do everything you can to restore monitoring the cradle process in the middle decks under development area. And prepare to grant closure access to my permissions. Authorization Abyss. Thank you. There's a lot left to do. How much will I manage myself? Playback finished. Erasing access log. 321. Log has been erased. Administrator, you want to unlock the next classified log. Operation confirmed. Unlocking next log. Oh, kalasit, huh? 1101. Hello. Yep, I was gonna say there's a big time skip, even bigger than a reunion to Londinium. 3 years after the Londinium incident, So this is way after. Hello. Oh my goodness. Not BP. It's with the flower. Did they give him peripheral eyes? What is this? Is this supposed to be wings? Proudly claiming credit. Hey, Alana. Good work. Seems like closure and mechanist upgrades were effective. Spins happily. Hey, the repair work on this sector is nearly complete. She feels a small body make contact with her back, hugging her neck and giggling. Alana knows the giggle well. Sometimes it makes her happy and sometimes it makes her anxious. She takes the girl she loves so much up her on her back. Hello, Warme. Pot lid. I smell cream stew. Lance. Going to ruin the surprise. It smells too good. Couldn't help myself. Sure are happy. I guess the doctor agreed. Yes, I saw there was an opening for volunteer work in the Rim Billiton office and I signed up as soon as I could. The food I cook now can't cure a miner's oropathy, sure, but our Rhodes Islander friends can and I can fill their stomachs. If Savage and Ray hadn't vouched for me, the doctor might have rejected my application on the spot. Well, it's my responsibility as your guardian to accompany you, obviously. Savage and Ray are with me, no worries. But even when I'm not around, you still have to eat, right, Lance? I've left a full week's worth of soups of the day in the kitchen, all your favorite flavors. My colleagues in logistics will keep an eye on you for me. You're the boss, Potlid. But will you really be able to stand leaving your friends? Yes, the VP's also a good friend of mine. But lots of the people I know have applied to serve as backup in this place or that, and I'm not about to fall behind. Everyone's looking forward to touring our new home after the mission is over. Lance, you promised me that Rhodes is gonna look even more beautiful once the renovations are done. Shush, of course. I peeked at Closure's blueprints before. Also, it's a fucking flat. Also, I was already brave enough to say goodbye to my family and set off on a long journey, just like my dad did. Lance, you just wait for my return. Cafeteria? Oh, Zima. A giant cookie. Is this from Kyobe? Lots of operators getting ready to head out to support posts got cookies. Gotta eat good when you're traveling. Kay was really firm with me on that. I just wonder if she's gonna end up eating most of the cookies before she gets to share them. I set it up with Vulcan to make a batch of cookies as quickly as possible so Kay could pass them out to all the operators going on field missions. When the time comes, I'll have Sonia go with Kay to distribute them. Why? Forget it. I'll just drag Lito along with me. I'm fine as long as you give me the honey drink you owe me once we get there. With a drink in my hand, I'm at your command, General Zima. Yeah, what a headache. All this talking to people shit. This is Natalia's work. But Rosa can't be everywhere at once. She has a lot of specific plans to go over with Amiya too, you know. This trip's going to be a bit more trouble than usual after all. We're going to... Ursus, let's go! Or did you give the task of planning with Amiya to Rosa because you were afraid you couldn't do it? Who said I couldn't do it? It's just... Ursus, the place they all left together. So much time has passed since then. Zima believes they are ready to go back and face the place once more. Gummy, what's wrong with your hand? We're gonna get altars of these. Of all of them, I think. It's gonna be an entire batch of altars for them. And I am here for it. Nothing, Zima. It's just a little sore is all. We had them baking too many cookies. The bakers in the canteen got worn out. Even Kay, waiting right outside the door, had to get dragged in to help like a good girl. Don't worry about me, Zima. She wants to fill the bellies of the operators who took good care of her and now leaving home. I feel the same way. We'll do our part as well. This is way too peaceful. Anyways, Natalia also needs to spend some time. You need help? Count me in. Durnar. See, little cub? Look what I can whip up in the kitchen. Instructor Durnar. Hello. The doctor showed me your application. I took the liberty of applying to travel with you as your guardian. Truth is, the doctor was too worried about sending you back. I'm worried enough myself. Zima. Welcome. Huh. We're really going through like each branch of operators here? Hello, Rosa. The doctor didn't want to approve your application at first. Medical assessed all of you and recommended that we be a bit more careful with your itinerary. But in the end, the doctor respected our wishes. That's because of Zima. She burst into the doctor's office and vowed to protect you, promising your safe return to Rhodes Island. Just like before. Kept them alive in Chernobog. I got us through it. This time's no different. This isn't about your safety, just. This encounter with Ursus will be very different from before. Talia and I have worked it out. If we operate under her family's Rostov Industries, we'll have an easier time moving around. Not worried about your status. Rhodes Island has ways to deal with things like that. Hands over a medical report. The assessment says you aren't fully prepared yet. There are other logistics tasks you can choose. There are always other ways you can help Rhodes Island. We're all nervous about going back, at least a bit, but we can't keep hiding from it. This isn't some journey home for self-healing. We've looked over the risks and volunteered because we think we're a good fit for operations and nurses. We decided to call Rhodes Island our home a long time ago, so I can guarantee I'll bring them back home, safe and sound. Sonia has always been braver than me. Amiya, as far as the details of our collaboration with Rostov Industries, I'd appreciate if Dr. Calcit and the doctor could take a closer look. I believe this will only be beneficial to our operations. Consider it done, Rosa. However, I still recommend that you avoid conducting any operations in Chernobog for now. Ursus is still patrolling the area as closely as ever, and your identities are still an issue. We'll stay in contact with the ship. There's still many aspects of the Ursine operation that will be up to you to assess. Have a safe trip, Rosa. The ship will be sending additional logistics and medical staff to accompany you, not only to support your operation, but also to explore the possibility of establishing a permanent office in Ursus. By the way, someone else came to find me after your travel plans were announced. She hopes to join you on your journey. Oh. Let me drink a bit. Gummy, put the pot down. You eat your fill first. Huh? I haven't gotten hungry in a very long time. Stomach growling. Heh. Maybe I was just too busy today and forgot to eat, Estina. You and Zima are here, so I'll be fine. Then get to eating, you hear me? Open wide, Gummy. I'm full, Ito. Come to think of it, do you have anything you need us to bring, Zima? Personal thingies. I brought some big crates with me. Well, let's bring the guitar Natalia gave me. Don't want her asking about it later. Anything else, just leave it at home. Not like we're never coming back. Lito, didn't you say we weren't taking anything? That reminds me, I've got some junk to give to someone. Mind if we swing by Yerag on the way, Sonia? Should be fine. I'll submit my travel plan to the doctor. By someone? Excuse me, might I join you on your trip to Ursus? Hello, Absinthe. Sorry, I know this request is sudden, but Sonia, let Zoya come with us. This rescue mission will be a long one. We can take care of each other along the way. You already know Natalia? I talked to Rosa about it. What about Helliger? Don't sweat it, Zoya. This isn't our first joint trip. Hey, but wait, that cookie's still a bit raw in the middle. Huh? No, stop her. She'll give herself a tummy ache. Huh? Politely stops her. I'm gonna be late. Spins angrily. What the hell are these new robots? Kay made so many cookies. Those cookies should go to very, very good people. Lots of wonderful people are setting out on a journey. They took good care of Kay at home, so Kay wants to make sure they don't go hungry. That's the deal. Hello, Polinick. Doctor, the or Luisa. Copy rooms on each floor have been packed with people these past few days. It's round the field deployments, going out to so many different regions is the perfect opportunity for us to pick up local souvenirs. The wish lists everyone's been making are long enough to start the whole Terran Expo. In the past, Closure has suggested that the procurement department make unified purchases for the operators, but I rejected the idea. Let's keep the spirit of the tradition alive. Procurement will be sending out a notice soon regarding reimbursement. Do you need me to bring you back anything from my trip to Victoria? Calcit shakes her head. She looks at the cookies Volanic is holding with a bit of suspicion. He overshoved these cookies at me just now. She just made a gigantic mess in the kitchen, and Amia is still trying to help clean it up. Poor Amia. Volanic, you're going to have your hands full on this trip to Victoria. In addition to recovering data from several offices in the ducal territories, you'll have to monitor Nasersha and Reed. Nasersha? This is post, not Firelight, when LGs are ashes. You'll have to coordinate with all the different offices to provide her as much support as possible. Of course. And Londinium? Let Heidi know that we are temporarily delaying our return to the ship for debriefing. Ever since Londinium's parliament restored contact with the outside world, it has resumed collecting messages from the core nations. The intelligence network that Heidi has been cultivating is extremely important. This is also why I am sending you to provide support. So overall, things aren't really that great. See, I'll pay close attention to all of this. Volanic, you need to take it easy. What? You have a habit of overloading yourself. I saw your itinerary. You're stretching yourself too thin. I deleted a few of the tasks. Try not to dwell on the things you fear, and don't try and force yourself to take control of them either. Yep, it is post-elegies. Volanic, I never expected you to be like your mother. Or me. I don't support encouraging those who have experienced suffering to forget the hatred and violence they've endured. If you want to build a better future, we mustn't surrender. Try to slow down your pace a bit, Volanic. Wanting to have more control over your life is good, but getting all anxious about it is just tantamount to self-torture. It's a long road to Victoria, but I need you to remember the smile you had when you first walked into this room. This is my one and only requirement for you. I will remember that. I'll pick out a souvenir for you myself when I get to Victoria. Farewell, Dr. Calcit. Oof. Farewell indeed. Red, you don't need to hide. Red altar soon? Opium? I was afraid you would be angry. You told me not to be sad about Siracusa, but I made you sad. I don't want to leave Rhodes Island this time. I'm afraid you will force me. I haven't prepared the transfer order for Sweep yet, Red. Stay here on standby. Ascalon's orders will arrive soon. After we receive the orders, can I stay by your side? Yes. Didn't you arrive some time ago? Yes, I arrived a while ago. Wow, this is post a lot of events. Some might say this is even the furthest event. Aunt Gemma and Mum prepared these canned golden radishes for me to hand out to my colleagues. Sorry, there might be a few too many of them. Should we maybe store them in the kitchen first? There's a veritable mountain of cans here. I'll leave them with you. All this stuff happened all of a sudden. It's been too long since I've been home. Mom's stockpile of canned goods is getting out of control. She just keeps dumping them on me over and over. Didn't you just tell me they were prepared specifically for our colleagues? Yes, right. Anyways, they're all mine. I'll decide how they're used. Doctor, might I trouble you to help me distribute these to our colleagues when you see them? Warmy's on a tight schedule, so I don't have time to do it myself. Alright, the 2 cans with names on them. I saved them for you and Amia. Don't give them out by mistake. They took more or less the same. You. Of course they're not the same. Alright, I also need to take 30 cans on my own trip. For your own supplies. No, as gifts. Warmy and Ray have an old friend, Jerry. Ever since he married Keira, his career has been taking off. I saw the last photo he sent. His family has been blessed with quite a litter of kids lately. Warmy made plans with us to stop and visit them on the way. I mentioned this? Time really flies, huh? And we haven't really changed much, eh? Well, Amia sure does seem like she's matured a lot ever since she returned from Casdell. Please take good care of Warmy and Ray. Please take good care of yourself as well. Don't worry, Doctor. I look forward to seeing you again after field missions are complete. Still, this field assignment covers a pretty wide area. I'm afraid it'll be quite a while before I can sleep soundly in my own bed again. Don't worry, Rhodes Island will wait for you to return. Righto! Keep the lights on for me, Doctor. already in Rim, Billy? It's lava. Hey, what are you still doing here? Of course, the sisters. I just thought of something. Still haven't been given our medicine health maintenance manuals yet. We need this guidance so that we remember our health regimens. I mean, this is going to be a long trip abroad. Will we all remember to eat our meals and take our medicines? Medic operators will take care of all that. Why are you worried about it? But we often do forget to take proper care of ourselves. You, yourself, Lava. Don't you forget to take your food rations with you sometimes. Whatever. Then there's the other members of A1. The squad is going to be taking on some dangerous tasks. Cruz has to go on a long trip all by herself. Will they be okay? Enough already. Will you quit treating them like children? We've been at this for so long. We're all adults already. I know, I get it. It's just that leaving a place I've spent so many years with everyone, day in and day out, and not knowing when I'll be back, it's a lot to take in. I just feel a bit empty inside. Don't worry, we'll be back. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen this. Rhodes Island is dealing with some stuff right now. I trust the doctor, Dr. Calcit, and Amia can handle it all. All we have to do is complete our own task and be patient. Rhodes Island is our home and we're not gonna lose our home. No matter what happens, we'll be back. Someday. Right. We'll be together again. Ooh. Hello, Warford. Your body temp hasn't come down. Seems like the old cocktail of drugs is no longer effective. However, your metabolic rate has not been impacted too much. After the concentration of the old drugs in your bloodstream goes down, I'll administer some new medications. These new drugs will decrease your pain threshold, but don't worry, I'll up your pain meds. Alright. There are a few new empty beds. They left yesterday. Don't worry, they've just been transferred elsewhere for more targeted, temporary treatment. By the way, a few people left some notes for you. They're in your bedside drawer. Your condition is rather unusual, and we should keep you in a controlled treatment environment. Staying here with me under my observation is the best option. Okay, thank you. What are you looking at, Chloe? There are little circles on the ceiling that keep spinning. Looking at them makes me feel safe. The crystals are still interfering with your vision. My next surgery will be an attempt to remove the crystals near your retinas. Every time I stare at them, they look like they've crept just a bit closer. It's like they're talking to me. Can you hear them? Their sound. It's like that old bell I used to hear. You mean the one you told me about before, from the bell tower in your hometown? There's more than just one bell tower. I was on a quest to repair all of them, and had already repaired quite a few when they were all destroyed by cannon fire. Well, unfortunate. I reached out to the operators we've got in Victoria. They looked into it for you. Town's been rebuilt and the locals even repaired that old bell. That's great news. Now that the bell's tolling again, life can continue on. Quite a relief, isn't it? Warfarin double checks the instrument readings one last time, then injects the prepared medicine into the IV system. The buzzing of the instruments mixes together with the noise of the IV system and Chloe's occasional gasps of pain. Ouch. Dr. Warfarin, how many different types of medicine have we tried over the last 3 years? Let me worry about that. All your vital indicators have stabilized. That's what's really important here. Making it sound like Rhodes Island will get destroyed. Well, kinda. Well, I haven't bothered reading the story of Arknights since chapter 1. Just skip everything. Bruh. Before I contacted Oripathy, I often cared for infected soldiers in the bell tower. I know exactly what it means when the crystal starts spreading across your skin. Chloe tries to move the muscles in her face, but the tiny spikes embedded in her skin twist her expression. Her wound split open and bright beads of blood begin to seep out. Ouch. Wry smile. You see? They won't even let me smile. As a doctor, I cannot guarantee outcomes. I can only promise that every medic in Rhodes Island will provide you the best possible care. Thank you, Dr. Warfarin. I just miss my hometown. Hello, Touch. This report, the first time I saw this patient's charts, I thought there was some kind of error in the data in them too. But we checked the data several times and it was correct. In the data then too. By all logic, no patient with this high a cell originum assimilation rate should still show signs of life. Goes against everything we know about oropathy. And yet the originum is keeping the patient alive in a way no one could have predicted. Some of her internal organs have completely crystallized, but they're actually functioning more efficiently and stably than those of previous patients we've seen. I haven't figured out what's causing this condition yet, but based on the data, the more her infection progresses, the healthier she seems and the more pain she's in. We've never seen a case like this before. It's maybe some kind of new mutated form of oropathy. We can make some sort of medical breakthrough while administering her treatment. Maybe these people we rescued from Victoria really can bring a few miracles to Rhodes Island. Interesting. Potentially Amnanam related oropathy here. And then there's a fight. Bruh? In the name of a miracle. What am I looking at here
Bean
exactly?
soup is already simmering. Whether you want your beans intact
Not
or fully
BP.
dissolved,
Cold drink
depends on
machine that
how
has
quickly
had
you
its
return.
trajectory computing module disrupted by Originum. It uncontrollably launches frozen beverage cans at operators who aren't even thirsty at all. Hey man, that's rude. Is it only in front?
Whose turn is it?
Oh, it's pretty
Blown
weak.
to bits today.
No, it's BP. We lost. We have failed
No
you.
one can see me. Follow me into the shadows.
I mean, it should be easy enough.
Let me stir.
La 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 la.
役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。
Meet me.
Alright. Stage
Meet
is
your
done.
Death.
Let's make the stage go
Crash
faster.
the
There
mission
you go.
briefing.
You can hit there.
I know what you want.
Then you can hit there.
serve trattenersi. Una volta svelato un segreto.
Line up, line up.
His music.
Plenty of good eats for every.
It was your determination that died.
Clearly, this has to be the insides of Rhodes Island.
Domain.
The call is coming from inside.
小細工を浪してみるといい。無様な死を望むならな。
Boom! Who says there's always a countdown?
Ain't no way we leaking, right? Just in case something dumb happens. Helpful Cappy indeed.
Meet me. Meet your death.
Mission accomplished.
I wonder if that mission accomplished sound
What a
gets
thrilling
distorted or
battle.
something.
Now what does this doctor standing next to me think? Looking out over the battlefield. Nah, save it. I'm not all that interested.
Blah blah blah, get out. Brink of the abyss. How do you measure the depth of an abyss? The answer and your own life hang upon the same thread. I mean, these stages are always easy anyway in the first half. Wow, just a fight. Rhodes Island is in code red. This is probably gonna be after then. My goodness, drones. Self-destructs when there's an operator nearby. Interesting.
The little lambs say it's fun to roll around on the clouds.
Oh, they are
Think we can go
fast.
for a picnic up there?
Okay, they're okay. I'm not. Oh, they are very. Let's see your damage.
My speed and I
Okay,
hail
so it's
from
literally
Victoria.
the circle.
Questo ti farà tacere.
Oh, you can stun them.
Assumo le
Okay,
posizioni. Orders, please.
not that bad then. Not too bad. We'll see.
Crash the mission briefing. I know it. Let me stir.
No, not Mikape. Bruh.
役に立つ情報を奴
Oh, he's coming in.
Who says there's always a countdown?
Okay, I see how it works. Gotcha. It also takes time for it to explode, so people like crews can potentially just keep stunning them. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I should have tried this.
Hai
le armi a
portata di mano.
Can you silence that? I don't think so because that's not a skill. It's not a trait. It's an attack.
That dyed my dress red.
Come on. Get your silent. Nope, it doesn't have silence yet. Oh, you didn't get your silence though. Unfortunately. Actually, is it arts or physical?
Roar. A word I've not
We're about to
heard
find out.
in a long, long time.
I'm assuming that's arts. Maybe. I mean, I can read it anyway after.
Mission accomplished.
After? Surely there's an after. There you go. Preston! Okay, I was about to say, this guy has to do something in this story, yeah? Surely. Closure, I have the right to refuse the data module inspection and upgrade your proposal. I'll not be treated like Thermax and Lancet too. You know very well that I am different from my colleagues. New closure... suit. Hello? Relax. I'm not trying to trick you into a module upgrade this time. And please restore the power supply to my mobility module. Restricting our respected scholar's personal freedom is really unbecoming behavior. Take a look at the expression doodle on my faceplate. It indicates how I feel. Oh! Angry. This won't take too much time. Justice Knight is already lined up waiting at the entrance. Mr. Friston, I guarantee this maintenance will be quick. Alright, there we are. You blocked me from accessing PRTS data. Blocked you? No. I just disconnected you from PRTS. To be more precise, I physically removed your reception module. Looks like that went well enough. Brah! Hold up, stream went down. Wee woo wee woo. Okay, it's both streaming again. God damn it. This damn storm, huh? This storm. Mr. Friston, please do one more self-check and to be certain you're not getting any transmissions from PRTS. You should just be thankful nothing went wrong. I checked and I indeed cannot connect to PRTS any longer. Ugh, it's like I have blurred vision. It's a very subtle feeling and I don't like it one bit. Perfect. Now we can talk, Mr. Friston. If I wanted to disconnect all the retrofitted operation platform from PRTS, would there be a safer way to do it? I refuse to speculate about such dangerous work. That would be no different than killing all of my precious colleagues. What if we had no other choice? Please tell me what might cause you to draw such conclusion. As the music dies, have you discovered something? Ruh-roh. Alright folks, time to disclose everything. Closure, can you determine the root cause of the last few PRTS operation errors? Logs show that most of the errors were caused by human error, operational mistakes made by team members. This again? Either way, backup systems are being deployed as quickly as possible. The framework for independent terminal command system has been upgraded as per Calcit's suggestion. I've named it Zoot. Temporary admin permissions have been given to Dr. Calcit and Amia. And me, of course. A lot of the ideas I had when I first designed the system feel a bit outdated now. I really want to scrap it and start over, but Calcit shut down that application. Don't have much time left. Can we seamlessly switch to the new terminal command system? I'm still working on that. We still have no way to replace PRT's current role in Rhodes Island daily operations. Much of our medical data and resource allocation calculations still rely on PRTS. But the biggest issue I'm facing is how to construct a data center and energy hub reliable enough to support the new command system. Nothing comes close to what PRTS can do here. Even while handling the massive high-precision computations Rhodes Island requires, it still has power to spare. Unfortunately, I still can't make sense of PRTS's underlying logic. Even Zoot, which completely mimics its design, keeps throwing errors in weird places you wouldn't think of. What if we used Amnanam? Closure, I reviewed the comments you added to my report, and the theories you outlined in response. According to the Castle Office logs and experimental results, there is, at least in theory, a possibility that Amnanam could function as a data center and energy hub. But that is also extremely risky. We still aren't totally familiar with Amnanam. It's not like we haven't learned anything from all this. At least we verified that there's a possibility of using Amna now for super long-range communications and data transfers. Even though she'd be informed in advance, Wishadella was still freaked out when your greeting showed up out of nowhere. Hold up. Let me see something here. Okay, good. And the operators who went to assist Kazdel, have they settled in alright? Everyone was surprised when they first got there. They assumed the city would be in worse shape. They found their footing quickly, and when the time came for midnight and me to head back, it was hard to say goodbye to the new friends he made. Doctor, do we really have to keep sending people out to the various branch offices? I've never seen the ship as deserted as it is now. We've come to a mutual understanding, Closure. We're sending more personnel to the regional offices, partly to reduce the number of people at risk in the event of an accident aboard the ship, and partly to ensure those offices can respond more effectively when needed. I know that, of course. Just not used to having to say goodbye to friends all of a sudden. I don't know where it started, but my schedule is packed with farewell dinners now. Once the risks aboard the ship are cleared, it'll be up to you to decide when the operators return. If everyone is here, then we'll start the meeting. Also, don't forget to delete the voice recordings and data logs from today. Wipe them from PRTS. From here on out, every decision we make will shape the future of Rhodes Island. We've reached a consensus. We want to guarantee the safety of Rhodes Island's people and assets. There are certain decisions we can't avoid any longer. Simplify the ship's structure. Yes, we need to segregate Rhodes Island's important resources and help the personnel stationed on the ship settle in. This will help ease the concerns of those stationed on the ship while also improving everyone's response time in the event of an emergency. But I still have some questions, Calcit. This means we'll have to dismantle the vast majority of the ship's structure. Dr. Calcit, did you accelerate Rhodes Island's defense planning only because of PRT's recent irregularities? The recent irregularities have made one thing clear. PRTS is slowly spiraling out of control. And as time goes on, this will only accelerate. However, PRTS is only Rhodes Island's terminal control system. If it's no longer in our control, then who is it taking orders from? You're worried about internal threats. Yeah, that possibility has always existed. I trust you, Dr. Calcit. Whew, what a headache. What do you think, Doctor? I trust Calcit's judgment. She and I have already rehearsed hundreds of contingency plans. Okay, then what can I do, Calcit? You've already played a big role in the ship's reconstruction. The mechanical structures connecting the different core areas have been almost completely replaced with cyclic hydrocarbon prefabricated materials over the past 5 years, which can support a certain degree of modular disassembly. A certain degree. The power systems on the lower deck and the uppermost deck cannot be separated for now. When Rhodes Island was first excavated, the limitations of available technology and all other constraints prevented us from restoring it to its ideal condition. It wasn't until 7 years ago, when Closure and I drafted the blueprints for the restoration, that we discovered it would be very hard to modify Rhodes Island's structure. I'm pleasantly surprised that we've managed to do as much as we did. The catastrophe warning system and the medical center are particularly crucial modules. Both involve technologies that are not yet ready to be disclosed and are also the hardest to deploy. Columbia, Aegir, Londinium, Aegir. It's risky but well warranted. Leveraging Clementia and Gladia's private channels, we won't even have to establish contact with the Aegir authorities. I can ensure this matter is handled discreetly and properly. We might even be able to conduct technology transfers. I reckon that would make Warfarin happy. That is the path I believe we should take, Doctor. Aegir. Looking at all of the factors, this is the best choice we can make. I will personally communicate with the Inquisition and Aegir personnel to ensure the safe arrival of our own personnel and assets. Dropping out too sleepy though? Sure. See ya. Have a good night. Because right now for me is afternoon. Most of our patients have now been temporarily placed in treatment facilities in various offices along with reinforcements. All that is left is for the remaining patients to be transferred to Aegir once the medical center is operational again. Leave this matter to me. The support vehicle for long-distance patient transport is already prepped and ready to go. As for the transfer arrangements for logistics and engineering, I talked it over with my people, and everyone is enthusiastic about temporarily moving to Casdell. Many of them are old friends who stuck with us back then, and returning to Casdell means a lot to them. Yes, I talked to Wishadel before leaving Casdell. Babel will assign personnel to escort both our people and our key assets throughout the entire journey. We'll be flying the banners of Babel and the military commission. The mercenaries won't dare try anything. And then there's our mining module. The military's mining modules need to be handled with caution. A long time ago, I purchased a semi-decommissioned mining ship from Rim Billiton and registered it under Rhodes Island's name. The ship's mining module can now be legally transferred to the new mining vessel to continue operations in Rimbilly. At the same time, I placed an order on the market to buy the mining module. Looking forward to move to Casdell? We'll see. I mean, they probably made some renovations. The liches are there, so that has to be something. Making any major changes in the short term is sure to attract attention, especially from our rivals, who will use the opportunity to use them against us. While calling it a refit and upgrade may be something most factions would accept, anybody with their own plans, the ones watching us closely won't be fooled. We need a few more sophisticated explanations. I stopped in Siracusa to resupply before returning to the ship, where I visited Vigil and Penance in Nuova Volsini. We're really going like a tour around the world. They helped me dig into the current state of affairs in Nuova Volsini. As long as the Familia and are not publicly pressing Nuova Volsini, City Hall will be able to protect us. I propose inserting a business department into Nuova Volsini by means of investment. Establishing a cooperative relationship with City Hall will counter both overt and covert maneuvers from competing companies. Doctor, what do you think? I agree with Amiya. Perhaps we can establish some backup warehouses or supply stores. We can build a backup warehouse in Nuova Volsini as well. The logistics system of Nuova Volsini has changed a lot in the past year, and the port's cargo throughput is extremely impressive. With City Hall's cooperation, it will be easier for us to conceal the transportation and storage of important assets. Doctor, let me handle coordination for the rest of the support facilities. There is one last painful task on the list. I don't think those work anymore, sir. Everyone looks at the blueprints spread out in front of them as the command center falls silent. This is the key to everything we're doing. Calcit points to a region in the center of the blueprints. Abyss. Oh, wait, what? Actual abyss. Oh. We're talking about this kind of abyss. No, I don't think the... what do you call that? The modules work. I don't think the exclamations work. On the blueprint, a new area has been added to what was once a blank space in the central section of the mid-deck. Abyss. Calcit has never told you what this abyss really means, but you still have a vague feeling that this area marked on the blueprint, this area that has never been recorded by PRTS, is inextricably linked to me. Nani? A long time has passed since it was last opened. Even back then, when I had to get close to that place to bring back someone important, wink wink, I didn't dare go near the deeper part, the one that's been sealed away all this time. However, now I'm not even sure what kind of changes have happened in there. As I just said, if the PRTS abnormalities have a specific cause, then the Abyss must be involved somehow. Where is Mr. Ferranmut? How do you think we should deal with this section, Doctor? I have no fucking idea. Need to go there and investigate. Dr. Calcit, I can go with. I'll bring the doctor there myself. Amiya Closure, I need you too to make sure the surrounding areas are completely cleared out. Set up the first isolation zone around the abyss itself and the second within 1 kilometer off the ship. Oh boy. Ascalon and the elite operators will stay aboard on standby. I need all other personnel on board to temporarily leave the ship and prepare for countermeasures. Amiya, you and Closure must leave temporarily as well. Be prepared to activate our contingency plans at any time to deal with unexpected situations. How long do we have? A mass migration like this will be hard to get done in a short period of time. 15 days! During this period, you need to complete a full body data scan and comparative analysis, Doctor. I'll get it done. Dr. Calcit, what is actually in the abyss anyway? The beginning of everything and the end of everything. Thank you. Thank you for that description, ma'am. Calcit, I want to go to the abyss and see for myself. Calcit seems to know why you want to do this and gives a slight nod. Alright. But please keep in mind, until we are fully prepared, we can conduct preliminary explorations on the periphery. I'll be careful. There it is again. This has to be language. We can't go any deeper. I can't tell if getting closer to the core area of the abyss will cause some unexpected changes. We are still some distance from the actual abyss. I also don't have permission to open the way to the abyss. I'm still trying, but to this point, I've made very little progress. So you're saying this is where I first woke up on Terra? Physically? Yes, but your situation is a bit more complicated than that. Does coming here bring back any specific memories? Is this some sort of test? Is this some sort of joke? Calcit shakes her head. I just want to confirm that you are in good health. After withdrawing from Londinium, our operations in Trimount and Militarium inevitably forced us to confront the history of this land and your history. Oh, Miliarium. Miliarium. Not Militarium. In the original assimilated universe, I caught a glimpse of my mission. Savior of this land. The destroyer of this land. Yep. Calcit, I cannot avoid it, nor do I have any reason to. Time to face the past, buddy. Doctor, I stopped questioning your resolve long ago, which is the only reason we're here now. Calcit, I have a theory about the true nature of the abyss. Is Priestess here? This is why you choose to leave Amiya and Closure out of this conversation. So I've figured out how to tell them. After all, I don't fully understand it yet either. Yes, but we would have had to prepare for it anyway, sooner or later. Amiya is still young, but every new trial we face helps her mature a little bit as a leader. You can always rely on Closure's knowledge and skill, and she's taking more responsibility over Rhodes Island as well. They are all worthy of your trust and reliance. They will stand by your side for a long time to come. Of course, and so will you. But right now, we need to figure out what exactly is happening to PRTS. Our experience in the assimilated universe left us with many unanswered questions. Ever since Theresa and Theresis joined forces to seize the first Originum, I've felt uneasy about what's to come. Perhaps she had already awakened when Amnanam arrived. Yes, I believe that too. Miss Theresa saw somebody with rhomboid eyes. That was 3 years ago. I cannot be completely certain. It is very likely that Theresis used some method I cannot trace to cut off the controller from the Originum. They delayed her arrival. I'm afraid delayed is not the most apt description for it. Nonetheless, I must admit that they did something I never imagined they'd do, and objectively speaking, they brought us more time. However, we will eventually awaken from our beautiful dream. Sounds like we have to open the abyss. Indeed. After all, PRTS is still operational to this day. Core server and power sources are buried within the depths of the abyss. We can't touch them or analyze them. We can never be too cautious when dealing with such an unknown space. I'll share everything I currently know about it with everyone involved in the operation. Can I help you with anything? No. For the first version of you that exists now, even approaching these hazy fragments of the past takes a heavy toll. And right now, I have no way to help you shoulder that burden. Go help Amiya and the others. Leave the abyss to me. If you choose to trust me, that is. Of course. I just want you to know you're not here alone, Calcit. Thank you for your concern, Doctor. I understand. Uh-oh. Glitchy glitch. Visitor, Calcit. Hello, Calcit. We meet again. You look like you need my help. I do? Please search for a technical document. Keyword Slumber Bridge. I have never heard of that or seen. Are you still there? I'm here. Sorry, Calcit. I still can't output the answer you're looking for. You have crossed the line. I know. But we need it, Theresa. The evolution rate of Oripathy is accelerating and the threat from Originum is increasing. Rhodes Island must find a more effective method to respond to it. I get what you're saying, but I cannot provide what you're asking for, as your request violates the underlying logic of DWDB221E. This is... I'm gonna check Amiya later. But I do have a way to circumvent its limits, Calcit. Deep dive. That's a lot of new terms. Okay, what's the deal with this rabbit? Universe. Deep dive. What you're saying and what I've seen, it's all beyond my imagination. I've just far too many questions and opinions about this kingdom, but language, yours, cannot describe. Mine, cannot explain. Commonality, thought, existence. Hack your thought, hack your language. Thought is language. Follow me. This freaking ray distorter. Is this familiar to me? Not quite. The massive instrument instantly catches the Kotas's attention. Her vision swims. The instrument distorts the light and her consciousness. To the Kotas, it sometimes appears to spin faster than her eye can follow. Other times, it appears completely still. No, it still appears to be moving very slowly. Very slowly. No. I know it is the actual name of Civilite, but it is on Amiya's module, right? She stops looking directly at the device that seems capable of devouring her consciousness. Yet she still can't stop herself from falling over. I'm pretty sure I don't have that too. The ice-cold co-traveler catches her. Face reveal? Nope. Thought. Resonance. Accept it. Forsake resistance. Hear yourself. Ooh, I like the blue. Oh, hello. Whomst? Death. The Kotas instantly hears several different tones at once. She hears several foreign languages she can identify. Rimbilintonian, Ursine, Standard Victorian, and Gaulish, which she's only ever heard spoken by the clergy. But what she hears above all else is a strange language she's never heard before. A language made up of tones. Yet somehow she understands what the strange tones mean. She understands death. Ding! I can understand you. How? Thoughts can be anchored and words can be deciphered. Language is a tool, a right, and one of the key elements that help shape our existence. And Seta is one of the greatest inventions of our time. We've erased the barriers of language. We've bridged the gaps between civilizations. That symbol, an anchor for thought, the metascript that deciphers all known languages, and the tool for unknown languages, death. That is the language that, up until now, you have thought the most about, Hierda. Reincarnation. That is how you all communicate? Communicating via voice is inefficient. However, it is very intriguing and a good way to express emotion. Many still stubbornly hold on to this tradition, deepening their emotional bonds with one another. I don't fully understand you. Can you tell me where we are right now? A ship that salvages death from the grave. An ark, if you will. We seek answers to the ultimate questions among the ruins, illuminated by light, before the same destruction befalls us. Before death befalls us. The place you have visited, its master calls it Rhodes Island. Master, by the way. The place you have visited, though. Kotas is confused. She's no longer confused by the strangeness of her surroundings. She's perplexed by a different question. How can a god die? Oh, we're going... And the cycle continues, huh?
You always win, just like the old days.
See, this symbol
But this
is what I
time,
mean.
Your joy is real.
It looks almost like the things in the back of the spaceship. And then this one... Wait, should I do these? No, I'll just go later. This is for later. Tutorial? I am scared. What do you mean, tutorial? What is this? The threat within. After all, enemies do not always come from the outside. Intrusive call, weakening node. Okay, I don't want to spoil myself yet. Oh, Cruz the goat. Cruz and Spot. Absolutely goated. Hello? That's not good. Is that maintenance helper lost again? Watch out for the originum on it. Don't let it get close.
Alright.
Stop maintenance helper. Don't go any further.
You'll pay for that.
Depending on how long it is, I'll probably do it someday. Hello? I'm getting strange commands from the terminal's combat interface. Same here. What does this strange symbol mean? RTS process reset. Threat detected. Identifying target. Identification complete. Begin combat development. Prepare to eliminate threat. Oh. Uh-oh. Not the tutorial hand! Hey, how did this maintenance helper get here? Instructor Doberman. Something's not right. I'm calling for backup. Be careful.
Not one step backward.
Ma'am, if you can like not do that, that would be great. Ma'am? Ma'am. Alright. Also, there's originum spiking inside Rhodes Island. Also, this pulsating... We're getting attacked by the drink machines. It's pulsating there. What's the situation here, Instructor Doberman? We noticed that PRTS has been doing a lot of dangerous things without authorization. Intel indicates that PRTS is bypassing permissions and deploying enemies to marked locations directed. We can stop it by deploying our own operators at those locations in advance, like this. Hey, screw you. Did she get mad? High threat target identified. Modifying command. Reassessment complete. Fucking clutch her fist there. What the fuck? What the hell is that? Uh-oh. Aya Priestess. PRTS threw something in front of me. Is it charging up?
I'll show them what I can do.
Nope. Enemies dying on it doesn't seem to have an effect, but it's by the second. It costs 10 DP to remove it, maybe?
Freeze!
Charging complete. PRTS is activating it. It's a weakening node. When activated by PRTS, it weakens all operators around it while it remains active. But we can also activate it first to weaken the enemy, to also have a longer duration that way. Cost DP to activate, so we'll have to be flexible about our approach. Me first. He clutches his fist again. Eliminate all the remaining enemies. Yes, sir, ma'am, sir. Pop, pop. Yes. Face down. Yeah, yo, 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 yo. No, 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 no.
Mission accomplished.
See, this thing. It's like a radar sonar. Thank you for your service, Mr. Spot. Unfortunately, we might all be out of service very soon. Origin of conflict. All are but fragments written down in that endless book of cacophonies. Neat. Wait, is this even interesting? It's the flying. Only flying there. I might need more anti-air. It keeps showing me shapes. Is that the twin moon? Time. You asked me why the first language I shared with you after our thoughts resonated with death. Was death. No, not with. Was. I really don't know either. Aboard this strange colossal vessel called Rhodes Island, the Countess can barely feel the passage of... Wait. No, this is Rhodes. Makes her uneasy. Ever since the day she became infected, time has meant everything to her. Time will bring her death and perhaps liberation. However, the beings who dwell in this strange place, yet deny they are gods, seem utterly indifferent to it. Maybe it's because I've never been afraid of dying. That is nothing more than a passage to a new environment. Pessimist. That's how they would describe you in your own language, yes? A pessimist? I don't think so. Goddess blurts it out and regrets it. Just a little. She has agreed with many of the clergy's arguments back during those debates. Now that she's here, does she still need to think in those terms? Does she really care about everything she experienced before the collapse? After all, even time has forsaken her now. I once worked in a mine that seemed to be endless. To maintain efficiency, The overseer would kill or drive off any bothersome originum slugs. Originum slugs? A mine. Yes, those originum slugs are even weaker than me. And the mines? The mines were once my home. But the overseer didn't expect that the kindest worker in the mine was secretly feeding and caring for the originum slugs they were trying to drive away, which only drew more of them into the mine. Eventually, the slugs disrupted the mine's foundation, leading to a collapse. But you survived. The slug secretions fed me. Ew. In such a harsh environment, many of them lived short lives, yet new ones kept being born. They gave me strength. Literally. Miners, originum slugs, and yourself, but your story ignores the death of Terra, Hierda. You do not treasure your Terra. That's not true at all. In our language, Terra bless us is a phrase that invokes something almost divine. You still have a very limited definition of life. I don't understand. You've shown me so many individuals, each starkly distinct from the next. You all feel love and hate just as we do, and yet are still vastly different from each other. Salvaging death from the grave, you all live united by a purpose that I can't understand. But why have I come here? Katas ponders this question, but her intuition tells her the answer lies with the person who just extended a hand to her. She looks out the porthole at the top of the cabin into the cold, silent, endless expanse of space. The light from the distant giant sphere once again passes over the dead planet, piercing the cultist's eyes. However, despite her blurry vision, she spots a small silhouette within the light. There is someone out there in deep space. Is that the one I'm looking for? Someone out in the depths of space seems to hear the cultist's voice. Shadow within the light stirs ever so slightly. You're looking for me. Whomst? From within. Water good. One circle. Two circle. The little dots are spinning in the darkness. They're accelerating, coming closer and closer. They rip a hole in the darkness and a bright, blazing beam of light shines through. I extend my arms and embrace them. Core body temperature is elevated. Nerve blocker has already been administered. Body temperature rising rapidly. Prepare to administer muscle relaxant and replenish blood volume. Repeat the medication again and let's start the operation. Dr. Warfarin, did I doze off again? Maybe I'm just really exhausted. Don't try and speak now. Your throat is badly injured. You feel like you went to sleep? Yes, and I had a long dream. You didn't feel any other discomfort? No. Did something just happen now? Did something happen just now, Dr. Warfarin? Nothing major. Did you dream about anything special? Anything special? That's hard to say. In my dreams, there were balls of mud spinning around each other on black velvet. They are now big, now small. One moment they were smaller than children's marbles, the next larger than the whole of Victoria. Someone picked them up and flung them back out. They started smashing into each other and bursting like fireworks, but the whole time I didn't hear a sound. Anything else? I also saw threads stretching from one ball of mud to another, each one made of light, and on every thread there were people running outward, racing along the light. I followed them. I ran to a white patch of earth. It was completely empty, save for a single stone tablet standing there. Stone tablet? What was written on it? Nothing, Dr. Warfarin, and that's when I woke up. What a strange dream, but then again, you remembered it quite clearly, which means your brain's memory module is still functioning properly. The more clearly you remember your dream, the closer you were to waking up when you dreamt it. As I see it, the fact that you were able to remember your dream is a very good thing. Say, I haven't seen Dr. Touch today. She has other matters to attend to. She told me to give this to you. Look. Huh? The spring, the gears, the hands, all the parts that make up a clock. She said it would help relieve your stress. Dr. Warfarin, is Rhodes Island in some kind of trouble again? Again. Ooh, hello. I like seeing like the more little parts of Rhodes. Little one, you've come to the wrong place. BP got lost. Hiding in fear. Seems like Closure failed to examine your program modules. Little one, this item here should definitely not be on your maintenance list. Goliath lifts it gently and examines it curiously in his hands. Spins threads. A huge change. It was empty when Her Highness left. Now there are so many interesting people and things here, right? Ascalon. Tell them not to worry, I'll take care of the mobility layer. Okay. Ascalon, you seem in poorer spirits than you were when you returned from Victoria. What about all the people working under you? They have been dispatched to create the isolation zone outside the ship. I'm remaining on the ship and that's sufficient. Rhodes Island does indeed need a blade that moves through the darkness, but that doesn't mean that you need to consciously remain silent. Come chat with me when you have time. I have liquor here. Besides, I want you to tell me about Theresis. I witnessed the beginning of that heroic epic, and you witnessed its end. What we saw was very different. Okay. I will convey your thoughts to the doctor and Amiya when they have time. Goliath places BP in front of the exit passage. Stop wandering around, the mobility layer is dangerous. Don't underestimate what high concentrations of Originum can do to someone like you. I'll keep my eye on the work here and that'll be enough. Runs away in a panic. Zoop! What's that? Damn Calcit, what could have gotten you this tense? That's an old hat. I remember the boiler guy. Oh. It's going to be the escort catastrophe. Wow, it's too fast! Oh, okay, thank you. I can read it here. Hello, Mechanist. PRT's operation record confidential. Escort catastrophe warning system and medical center core components. Executor confidential. Mechanist, Logos, and Radiant. Contact, records erased. Situation abnormal. Are they in? This is Rimbilly. I guess that makes sense since, you know, this is where they found Rhodes. Situation abnormal. Enemy weapons technology exceeds mission parameters. Risk of exposure present. Possible enemy signal detection capability. Shutting down drone transmission temporarily. Logos, I'm counting on you for the drone's live feed. I'm ready. Circuits. Etch into Originum through spoken words, drawn by hand to reveal what the swarm perceives. So broken, this guy. Logos's bone pen hovers in the air, automatically transcribing the images recorded by the drone. 12 flexible vehicles buried in the sand. 31 armed militants. That the 5 snipers' nests have already been marked. There seems to be a signal isolation device in the tent, which the scanner cannot penetrate. All are carrying unidentified weapons. Threat level unknown. Further on-site confirmation required. Radiant, you're up next. I'm starting the drone recall procedure. In position. Wait a second, can you see me? Bone pen taps slightly, its strokes weaving together the rough outline of a human form. Hello. Radiant gives a tentative wave to the 2 people watching the feed, and even in floating text, her smile comes through clearly. This should be the first time we see Radiant in a story in full sprite, right? Because the first time we see her sprite is what is that? The auto chess mode. We are standing by, ready to assist you. It's no problem. In 90 seconds, your drone and I will leave together. On screen, Radiant walks into the signal blocking tent as if no one else is there and the transmission cuts out. Bazit. Logos? We're ready to launch a full assault at any time. The incantations have already drifted on the wind to the edge of their camp. 10 seconds. 20 seconds. 30 seconds. Done. All intel's been transcribed. I'll be back in a second. It didn't create even a single stir. I overwrote the visual signals received by each target's brain. Chances are, all they saw was a mischievous little sand beast slipping into the tent to escape the wind and sand. Mechanist, how goes it? Did you discover anything while parsing their intel reports? Radiant you mean English voice. All weapons have had their origins erased and have been modified to suit their operations. I'm familiar with how to operate. Doctor discussed it rather rare design with me just recently. They are from Aegir. Let's go! Aegir? But the people who are going to interface with us, aren't they also? Regardless, the threat has been cleared. We must not yield to such a threat and allow it to interfere with our equipment transfer, nor can we create any disruption that could alert the personnel involved. The matter is of great importance and needs to be resolved quietly. Ooh, so much calm before the storm. Okay, I'll just reread this because this is too fast. I see sharp there. PRTS operation record, confidential. Ensure the transfer and installation of mining modules. Executor, confidential. Misery, Storm Eye, and Sharp, contact, records erased. There is no way. They're wearing special protective equipment to ward off our physical attacks. This was arranged in advance. They even knew our personnel layout. Orchid, stay back. They're clearly after our mining module. Figures. I knew I'd end up working overtime again. Spot, support Midnight and Catapult. Papacar, have you called for reinforcements? Yeah, I called already. Orchid, be careful. Futile. As for the others, there is no one else. Where is that sound coming from? Hello, Pith. You really have prepared well. Unfortunately, you're not quite strong enough to handle arts. Mantra, let's go! No, that's not right. It shouldn't be you. Shh. Everyone, your heart has gone silent. I'll deal with the injured. That said, Midnight is getting too worked up again. Orchid, I'll have to trouble you to deal with him. Leave it to me. The doctor guessed correctly. Someone leaked the details of our operations. Wrap this up quickly. Tow the backup mining ship to the nearest nomadic city and get the energy bay patched up. Then return to the ship at once to avoid any mishaps. Pith, why are you our backup? Your RTS told me it would be Misery. The surprised Papacar face. Follow the hunch. A last-minute change in plans right before departure. I'm just worried that I believe in you. Misery, Stormeye, Sharp, and such have other plans. Do we need to inform the rest of our colleagues by PRTS? No, that's not necessary. If everything goes well, I was worrying over nothing. If anything goes wrong, resolve this issue as quickly as possible and then return to defend the ship. Yep, it's already going haywire. Or at least misleading us, if I'm going to be charitable. Using engineering to Casdell. PRTS operator record. Escort logistics and engineering department members to Casdell. Executor, touch Pith Mantra. Contact Holderer, Enos. How many waves of mercenaries have attacked us already today? This is the 7th wave now. They may not be too threatening, but it's really strange how many of them have been attacking us every day this past week. We've only just crossed Casdell's border. These guys do not fear death. They remind me of the mercenaries we met in Sargon. Faithless. Misery. What's taking you so long? We planned for you to be back by now. You should know that this place is still quite some distance from the Scar Market. Even if I knew every shortcut around here, it would still take me some time. What has the investigation revealed so far? For the past 2 weeks, someone's been routing the majority of Scar Market's orders here through a network of outsourcers. There's no way to trace the client. They've covered the tracks well. In other words, it was just bad luck that we ran into these mercs. They're not actively coming to attack us. I'm afraid so. It seems that not all of the worries Doctor had before we departed were unfounded. Everyone, there is news from the sentries. Another group of mercenaries is shifting towards our position. There's a high chance we'll be engaging them again soon. Misery, something's not right here. These unending waves of mercenaries don't seem to be trying to harm us. Instead, it's like they're trying to delay us. We can stay here and continue escorting the team. You all can return to the ship now. Don't worry, Fang. Some folks are going to find it harder than they thought to put their schemes into motion. The air is fluctuating. Is that wind? No. Is that the life bone? Hello, it's been a long time. High above the sky, a massive skeleton has emerged, stirring the dust of history and casting a vast shadow below. For many at Rhodes Island, it is their first time seeing the massive skeleton that once appeared during the chaos in Victoria. Oh, hello. What a sight. While investigating the scar market, I took a trip to Castle to meet a few old friends. Let's leave the rest of them. We should go home. Well, Castle got Lipo now. I've already silenced all communications in visible range. Engaging now. Your weapons counter my gear, but they offer little resistance against your bone whistle and incantations. Far from it. They just don't quite understand the rules of my speech yet. I'm curious about the thought process the E-Gears followed in developing such precise weaponry. Then I'll grab a few pieces to take back and dismantle. I'll help you study them. Come on, you two. We are carrying out the mission here. There are at least these squads waiting in ambush up ahead. We can't take them all on. 3 squads. These squads. I'm afraid we can't handle this cleanly and quietly anymore. We'll need to tell our people to brace for the assault. Oof. Here come all the elite ops. Hey, hey, hey. The reinforcements the doctor called for are here. Radian, Mechanist, mark the location for us. The bad guy will be there soon. Blaze. Check your communication devices. I synchronized our location with you. Acknowledged? Wait a moment, Rosmontis. Didn't we agree I'd rush in first and draw their fire away from you? I'll control the arts. Finished? I checked the signals in the surrounding area. They've all been cleared out. Who can tell me what this thing really is? That's one of the Aegir, the little handy. When he tried to self-destruct, I had to use all of my strength just to stop it. People interfacing with us are also Aegirs. Why are they attacking our people and equipment? Let Dr. Calcit and the doctor determine that. Ensure that we return to the ship as soon as our personnel and equipment are safely transferred to Clementia. We need to deal with these issues as soon as possible. There are still other unknown leakers out there. This is just the beginning, I'm afraid. Are we being attacked by Aegir because I clicked Aegir from the choices a while ago? That's strange. Why is PRTS responding even slower now? Or is it just my imagination? This isn't right, no. Let me check it again. PRTS, output all back-end logs for the past 2 weeks. Uh-oh. Aha. No problems here and no problems here either. No problems anywhere. Sussy. Origin of conflict. Red alert, red alert.
Let's see.
Look, it's here.
Which insect is falling into my trap?
Oh, that's where it deploys enemies. I didn't even notice that a while ago. Can I even put anyone there? Nope, I cannot. It's your boy incoming. We should be fine, yeah?
Picked out your bait yet? You can't hide your fear.
No one can see
I mean, let's just
right behind you.
Oh, new guy. Oh no, it's just elite. Oh, wait. Where? I'll screw you. Ah, Enos can handle that, surely.
Follow me into the shadows.
I can't even bring you there. Whoops.
Trash the mission briefing. I know what you want.
You stepped into my domain.
Uh-oh. It's only gonna hit this, right? Yep. Oh, wow. Okay. So it only hit this. Interesting. So it is still a circle. Gotcha.
I never will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
So
So long as you're here.
You stepped into my domain.
Ah, screw you.
Non serve trattenersi. Una volta svelato un segreto, non c'è nulla.
Let me stir
Thank you.
Sta per calare il sipario.
You know what? Just to
You
spite
stepped
you. There
into
you go.
my domain.
Now I can't place anything here. I'm gonna make her angry. That's funny.
Right behind you.
Oh, well, screw you.
もいや悪いね僕は別
Pinto Janayo.
That died my trust.
No, 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 no. Help!
With a grain.
Oh, she almost survived,
Into the
goddammit.
shadows.
That was so close. No, 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 no.
If your wrench and bone bear weed,
Yep, it doesn't hit the...
mounds and
What's her face?
ruins
Shoe.
bloom fields.
Gotcha. So you can literally just place that one person there,
Be it
and the
skill or the military of stealth
adjacent
works.
people should be fine. No after. Interesting. 15-6. Etched bone deep. Mood time? Humanity guards itself against everything. Fire, storm, cold. Anything it can predict. But there is no way for humanity to guard against itself. Ooh. Oh, no, no, no. I have a lot. This should be sufficient. Surely. Surely that's sufficient, yeah? I mean, it's also only... Oh, wow. Only after. If even.
Ikuzo.
Ikuzo.
相手のターゲット
The shadows are trembling. I'm listening. I will sink your corpse into shadow.
Don't send a thread into a knife's edge.
Here, have some hot soup before you go.
Some hot soup before you go. Here comes Priestess again.
Hai le armi a portata di mano.
これでわか
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
It's over.
Try to behave yourself next time.
Crash the mission briefing. I know what you want.
Spring breeze, timely rain.
Sell the grain.
Not until the
Mock-up
days.
oatmeal distribute. It's so funny that these are the enemies. It's like Babel. Wait, what the fudge? Oh, no, no, no. I thought it was moving like that.
Questo ti farà tacere.
Hey, I love AFKing. Holy. Where? Yeah, get mad. Where next, huh? Where next, huh? Oh, there. You want it there. Oh, man. Illegal. Oh, it's a spawner.
A refreshing breeze mixed with bubbling soda.
I need more high ground units so I can deny him. Hey.
So you rap.
Okay.
Still misbehaving? Then let's kick it up a notch.
No, 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 no. Yes, right. Get your ass back there. Wow, sneaky.
Mission
No, 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 no. Miss Tutorial Hand. Player 2. Rhodes Island. Mantra playable when? Copium? Oh, I didn't even read that. Doctor, Mantra and the others have already returned to the ship. Your guess was correct. Someone is targeting our mission. This instrument is from Aegir. Little Handy, give me back! Dr. Calcet, can we discover anything from its remaining parts? No, the Aegir Academy of Technology put a great deal of care in this delicate piece of equipment. Given their pride, I bet they made sure no one could ever crack their Little Handy. But the appearance of the Little Handy itself is enough to explain many problems. Doctor, do you remember the Joint Marine Corps? Of course, the reason you met with the Aegir Council was to facilitate cooperation. Both the Iberian and Rimbilintonian authorities have responded to our call. The problem is that once cooperation begins, subsequent developments could spiral beyond what was anticipated. In recent weeks, the Aegir fleet has not only constructed ports in Iberia, but also established landing sites along the southern coast of Rimbiliton. That far already, their influence, huh? The Aegirs from the deep sea made no immediate move to land. Instead, they quickly carried out a number of operations, including hydrographic surveying under the banner of technical cooperation. We also quickly assembled our land patrol through a mix of hired personnel and official partnerships, relying on more neutral intermediaries to facilitate cooperation with land-based forces. So you're saying the attackers are the land patrol? We're still only speculating, but right now the land patrol is the only one that fits all the evidence we've collected. Dr. Calcit, some consoles don't back Clementia, yes, but that doesn't prove that Aegir is behind all of this. I don't know, Church of the Deep? No, I am more inclined to believe that someone took advantage of the internal conflicts within Aegir. The land patrol near the Iberian border, the mining ship being handed off in Rimbiliton, the mercenaries on the Kazdelian frontier. The breadth of their deployments and the depth of their knowledge about Rhodes Island's classified missions is more than enough to prove that Aegir isn't behind this. However, there's no possibility of a rebellion within Rhodes Island. I don't believe that will happen either. Doctor, do you think there's anyone else in Rhodes Island who could do that besides us? Of course she asks me. What do you mean no? ... That's right, no one else could do that. Except? Dr. Calcit, the threats that Rhodes Island faces are unpredictable. Dr. Warfarin also warned us several times. The special patients she is caring for, their conditions are deteriorating faster than she can control. Whether to save our patients or to respond to potential crises, we need more aggressive responses. Excuse me. I've reviewed the records Teresa left in the Black Crown. She also made major breakthroughs through her work on Civilite Eterna. I can visit Civilite Eterna to look for potential help, just like Teresa did. We must carefully assess the risks involved, Amiya. Are you sure you're ready? Are there any other more effective means at the moment, Calcit? At this moment when the situation is still unclear, I cannot come up with any more effective measures. But diving recklessly into Civilite Eterna may not lead to the outcome we hope for, Doctor. I'll go with Amiya. Doctor, I cannot agree to such a risky plan. Can Civilite Eterna link to my thoughts? Doctor, that's too dangerous. No one has ever done something like this before. I agree with Dr. Calcit that you shouldn't take the risk. Calcit recalls the experience of her dear friend, which is not something she is happy to recall. Yes, Civilite Eterna can do that. She did it before. Teresa. Doctor, your mind is incredibly complex, but you're not the only one at risk here. Amiya could be exposed to completely unforeseen shocks as well. I will not agree to this preposterous proposal. Dr. Calcit. Amiya, this is my opinion. I cannot interfere with yours and the doctor's final decision on this matter, but I hope you understand my stance. Amiya, I can open my mind to you completely. We don't have to force it in one. We can give it a few tries. Okay, I'll take with that. But Dr. Calcit, when it's all over, we'll go apologize to her together. It's not this plan she's supposed to, per se. I trust you, Doctor. I'll leave the decision of when to stop entirely up to you. Let's start after I finish arranging the defenses. Oh boy. We're treading lightly here. Or not. Muffled roar. Are you worried about me? I'm not mad at all. Once again, we've arrived at a critical turning point, and last time, Babel met the fate I dreaded most. Turns out I can't make sure everything is running on its ideal track, monster. Raises claw. Our own limitations have begun to affect our usefulness in more important endeavors. We may be able to witness the changes of the stars in the untamed cosmos, but when faced with a real crisis, we're no different from any other creatures on this great land. Dissatisfied growl. Thank you for comforting me. I can sense your good intentions. Anxious growl. Yes, I suppose Amiya and the doctor have already begun preparing to delve deeper into Civilite Eterna. I will not interfere with Amiya's decision. She is mature enough to make the most correct judgment. And the doctor. The doctor isn't quite the same anymore either. Maybe I still have a glimmer of hope in my heart. Maybe. This time, the outcome will be different. Subdued bow. It is true that my own sanity is constantly warning me. Touching the doctor's mind again with the help of Civilite Eterna is not a sound decision, but Amiya is right. We don't have much choice. Monster, I will protect the doctor and Amiya. Oh, hello. A CG. A more aptly drawn one. At this moment, Monster can sense even Calcit's slightest emotions. Ever since Calcit's latest awakening, Monster has been at her side. Oof. I always like Walk in the Dust music, man. Monster is her companion, the symbiote she personally guides, and more importantly, herself. Affectionate murmur. You're wrong. I do not feel hopeless, monster. I am delighted that the ancients overthrew the rule of the elders, and I am also pleased that Lugal Zargus set the starting point for a new civilization. Lugal Zargus name drop. Oh, hello! I didn't even notice those. I have made mistakes out of arrogance, but I have also regained my confidence by making dear friends. Maybe yours and my basic structures will always be alien to this land, but that doesn't mean we will always walk alone. I found my home in Rhodes Islands, on this great land. I've fulfilled her expectations, monster. I've learned to love. I found myself. Moves confused. Wraps around. Oh, that's the tale. I must protect Amiya and the doctor. I must protect the true variable here. The future I cannot even glimpse. I've communicated with Civilite Eterna before, yet I haven't been able to break through my own limitations. But Amiya can. Of that, Theresa and I are certain. Also, this one. I also didn't notice this. This one is just there. A circle. I'm sure she can pluck significance from the massive trove of data. With Theresa's blessing, she can do it. She is still Amiya after all. I have seen her grow into a leader with my own eyes. Following in footsteps, she might find some words that one left behind. In the past, when Originum had yet taken shape, there was an era when luminaries competed to argue with the epoch itself. Her wonderful ideas, born of a desire to celebrate and save lives, still persist. All is not yet lost, monster. Terra has a chance, no matter how faint, to keep that hope alive. Me? No, monster. I'm better at memories, remembering the history I witnessed and have seen erased by time. I am not special at all. Alcet Kami inscribes the important info into Monster's spine. That's that. If the outcome I fear most does come to pass, if the one I least want to see strands in front of us once more, protect the doctor, protect Amiya. I will engrave this directive into your basic behavioral strategy matrix. Come, monster. We still have work to do. If the threat does come, I must ensure that Rhodes Island is Terra's first outpost against the crisis. I will be your final safeguard. I will be your final safeguard.
Hand in
She
hand
reversed the
we
role
stride,
there.
singing atop the gentle clouds.
Oof. Monument of Truth. The only way of discovering the limits of the possible is to venture a little way past them into the impossible. Double box. Ooh, this has been a long time since I've seen Originum spots. I mean, active Originum, I guess. I mean, it's not quite animated. It's only the data flowing through. I've never tried to use the Black Crown to access your thoughts before, Doctor. Don't worry, Amiya. I've opened up my heart and mind for you. Thank you. She looks to her side with a beam of bright warm light gently tugging at her hand. She shuts her eyes and slowly lets out a sigh of relief. We're in this together, Amiya. I don't know where this journey of ours will lead us, Doctor, but I'll protect you. I'll protect you too, Amiya. Under the watchful eye of Civilite Eterna, she gives your brow a light touch. Your memories and emotions flow towards me. It's strange. They billow so gently as they flow, and the memory's edge is close at hand. What did Theresa see back then? Amiya sees you and Calcit and herself and the many people aboard Rhodes Island. As she walks deeper, the boundary of that one memory comes within reach. Curiosity and concern nearly cause her to forget her mission. She wants to reach out to touch it. Touch upon the start of your memories, Chernobog, sarcophagus, and you weakly stretching out your hand. Iconic? Doctor, take my hand. It looks like there's other memories too? Why are they so blurred? Uh-oh. Who was Amiya? Sign of things to come? You grab a hold of Amiya. Were you lost? I don't know. This is the first time I've ever dived so deep into someone else's mind. It's a very odd feeling. Good thing you pulled it off. Thankfully, yes. Now I can sense even the faintest of your thoughts. I can sense yours too. Oops. You sure are relaxed right now. I've got nothing to worry about with you around. Smile. So what should we do next? Hold my hand tight, Doc. I'll protect you on the road ahead. Teresa taught me everything about the role of king that day. She awaits us at the start of that path. That's a lot of darkness. I get what you're saying, but I cannot provide what you're asking for, as your request violates the underlying logic of civilized eternity. But I do have a way to circumvent its limits, Calcid. Deep dive. Unfortunately, not even Teresa was able to penetrate this deeply. The risk was far beyond what she could bear. You're not here for answers. Why are you so insistent I access this data that is useless to you? Hello, Civilite. I have no way of knowing if there will come a day that Amiya asks you the same question, but I hope that, in the darkness, she will find the way I lit for her. That was Calcid's answer to me, Amiya. Could I ask you to look through all of Dr. Calcid's access records for us? I would be happy to. Her every doubt, her every insistence, each and every time she left in disappointment, I will show it all to you on reserve. You have dove into the Civilite Eterna before, Amiya, but this time, what you seek lies far beyond your limits. It is a place where life on Terra cannot tread, for the time being. But perhaps you will find a chance to touch upon this knowledge that is not yours. Because you have someone who walks alongside you, Doctor. Of me. You will quickly understand what I mean, Doctor. Follow me, Amiya. Follow me too. Hello. Civilization's singularity. A great hallway of pure white circles around a central point that defies comprehension. The singularity. An unending stream of complex information flows from it, but the strands you manage to snatch hold of are still within your understanding. Amiya cannot see the way you entered, but after an interminably long time walking down the corridor, she finds herself back where she started. You notice, Amiya, the stagnation of civilization does not mean it stands still. It continues onward on time's linear flow, unable to turn back. All that life discovers and creates is doomed to fall in an inextricable cycle. Mathematics, physics, philosophy, theology. These theories and practicalities, among others, cannot inspire hope as they once did. The ascending spiral has failed. Life squanders its future as it stumbles blindly in the dark. So, this is as far as we can go. Only as defined by Terra's current knowledge. It serves as a limit, yes, but it is also a safeguard. A safeguard? Some kind of cognitive barrier. Cognitive. Like how we can't make sand beasts calculate wave dynamics, even if we gave them all the data and formula. All forcing it will do is hurt their brains. As keen an intuition as ever, Doctor, but not entirely correct. Civilite Eterna enlightens life at a steady pace to bring it forward. It does not simply reveal fragments of the future to the seeker to create evolutionary leaps that violate the laws of nature and ethics. Knowledge cannot be unlearned, Amiya. The dreamers who glimpse the true sky are no longer happy to slumber in ignorance on the ground. Information beyond civilization's cognitive limits will simply blind them to reality. A deadly poison luring them into annihilation's embrace, throwing the civilization into the abyss. And so, this boundary was born. But why does it look so much like a prison made from some giant data server? It appears in a form your mind can comprehend. Like how Civilite Eterna appears as a black crown in the material world when accompanying you. To a minuscule ant, it is an Ouroboros river, forever unable to flow to the sea. But to a celestial body whose lifespan stretches to the trillions, it is a gravitational field that will stay with them their entire life, unfathomable. inescapable. You walk towards a section but one step away from the void. The distant singularity at the core calls you. Information washes past you like gentle waves, showing you glimpses of many fascinating sights. There are fleeting shadows of your past, a life you have lost and forgotten, stray visions of an unfamiliar era. Be careful, Doctor. Amiya tugs in your hand. We don't know what will happen if you fall off this boundary. Are these what you saw? Our minds are as one. What I see, you see. The originum slug egg went through the bridge between stars. So all those stories really did happen. The originum slug egg went through the bridge between stars. When I was really young, I met someone who was incredibly caring. That care was matched with a great weakness, but also a stubborn insistence in carrying me across a road laden with originum shards. When I was dizzy with fever, yet too scared of nightmares to sleep, a patient voice regaled me with stories I have never heard before. In a dark and cramped cave, difficult to find ore samples were smashed without the slightest hesitation. The shiny stones were scattered across the walls and used to tell me tales of the stars and the heavenly paradise above the clouds. Would you like to hear one of those stories, Doctor? Reverse the roles. There was once someone who drove a mysterious vehicle shaped like an originum slug egg on their lonesome ovoid, as some might say, who went through the bridge between stars. On the most quiet of nights, guides would borrow glowing clouds from old stars and make round mirrors out of them to light the way. Yep. On the other side of the bridge, spires faded in and out of the clouds and the stars were crowns of flowers. This is Babel. When descending on that crown, you'll see that it's a really big playground, one where lovely little children gather to play. But it was hard for the vehicle's driver to stop. The driver changed over to the most miraculous vehicle on hand and drove it for many years. But the years came to an end and nobody was left. Nobody but the driver. You mean me? Is the person in your story me? Yes. Amiya grips your hand tightly. Yes. Thanks to my infection, it's hard for me to remember much from that time and there's a lot from those stories I don't understand. But I will do everything I can to remember every single one of your stories. Because they are my stories, tales you told me. I don't want to forget them. I never thought today would be the day I finally get to share your gift to me with you, Doctor. This time, we witnessed it together, you and I. We got to know this past life of yours once more. Thank you, Amiya. Do you long for this kind of life, Doctor? Maybe? I'm not surprised. I'm very much the same. When I first thought of such wonders, I longed for it too. It's the kind of life I could never truly have for myself. I couldn't help myself from sharing them with Teresa, and the two of us would add many wondrous details of our own imagining, until it changed beyond recognition, flying ever further out of reach. But now that I've had a glimpse with my own eyes, I don't think I'm that far away from your past life. Do you believe that one day, this great land will just be as beautiful, Doctor? I believe that day perhaps it will be even more beautiful. It will, and we'll be there to greet it. Rhodes Island will be there to see the light of dawn. So what's next? Deep dive. The intact data stored within Civilite Eterna is decoded by the Singularity and exported in a moderated and suitable format as information. However, Amiya on her own will not be able to break through the limits of the baseline logic. Am I a special case then? I am not certain, but the possibility is there. But how are we supposed to get close to the information once it's exported? Forgive me, Amiya, but I have no further information on this topic. I will search through the clues Calcet left behind and sort everything that may be of use to you so that it is easier to find. Perhaps you could build a bridge? A bridge. A bridge to the Singularity. A bridge of knowledge. Hasn't Calcet already pointed the way for us? Has anyone done something like that before? There is no precedent in the records. It's worth a try either way. Then you must be aware of the risks. The closer you get to the Singularity, the denser the information will become. You may possibly experience it gaining mass. Mass means gravity. Information with mass. It is possible here, yes? It is also possible that information not yet fully decoded will flood into your mind and destroy it. You know when they said the civilization Eterna is just a storage device, it is like What is this? The space USB from hell? And a destroyed mind means death. Once again, another Babel reference. A destroyed mind means death. And death means the cycle of rebirth. Don't mind me, traveler. I'm simply watching yet another bout of destruction is all. Voice from within. Hierda, that's your name, right? Did you just say my name? I don't know whatever language you're speaking in at all. Also, how do you know? As the Kotos passes by the porthole, she sees the figure out in the darkness of space, slowly approach the ship, then disappear from her sights. Who is that, Redistorter? Ribbon singing, doot doot doot. Is something wrong? There's not many of us who like her. Sorry, traveler, I simply can't handle being in the same room as her. If my friends saw this, they'd give me the cold shoulder because of it too. When the bewildered Kotos snaps out of it, she finds herself the only person in the cabin. Upon foreseeing the arrival of an unwelcome soul, everyone else had made themselves scarce. Hello? Then the Kotos sees her. What the fuck? What is this pose? Mysterious elf. No need to look so amazed. I learned how to communicate using long-distance resonance a while ago. What am I looking at? Something is grabbing, but he also has hands. This thing is like an astronaut helmet that's just an eye. Everything is blue. What is happening? A drop. Blue, red. Nothing else, really? At the very least, before destroying that odd race, I kept the unique language patterns they had evolved. What do you mean before destroying that odd... I mean, the scene from earlier. Destroying? Do you detest destruction as well, our newly come guest? I am not too sure what happened, to be honest. It's nothing too complicated. My people once ate stars to live. Others may hate us for it, but it's simply our survival instinct at work. But now that past only exists in horror stories, passed around the metaphorical campfire. My people are on the brink of extinction. I fear I may be the last of my kind, in fact. We destroy to live, but when true destruction finally bears down upon us, we are powerless in the face of it. From that point onwards, I have become nothing more than a beggar. With the aid of some geniuses, I have changed the method I used to obtain the energy I need to live. Sounds like you've been trying to blend in with other life forms too. So when you were out in space looking at that dead planet, were you reminiscing about the destruction you experienced? Reminiscing? Nothing of the sort. What is this, Power Ranger? Everyone here has accepted the ruination, chasing us with serenity and hope in their hearts. What the hell is going on here? Is that the Observer?
Ah, ecco la parata.
Illegal.
When were the seeds of this tragedy planted?
Hey, yo. Illegal. Yep.
Crash the mission briefing.
Let's just
I
farm
know
them.
what you want.
Time to farm them, folks.
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché
What's the best
aspettare?
tier? Probably this tier as well. I mean, it's not that strong anyway.
So you always so focused on the ground. But have you forgotten? So look above.
So long as you're here.
Oh, there's one there too. Okay, dude. I see how it is.
What stai aspettando? You're into a hot. The heat is just perfect.
The pebble returns to her hometown.
War. A word I've not heard in a long, long time.
Don't send a thread into a knife's edge.
に足らん処刑だ。立ち会う価値もない。
Hey! Bastard. What the hell? Okay, priestess.
A sweet and sour wing. Now, wait in line. We got Plenty for it.
I mean, it's a drone, right? So it doesn't matter. Yep.
Not until the melody is written.
Interesting. Click.
派手な傷跡を刻みつけてやろう。
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
Heal. Wow, look at this.
Don't we can't hide your fear.
Well, at least you ate that up.
Don't keep me waiting.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Mission
Ha!
accomplished.
Stay there. We're back on Rhodes. Lotus has never thought that oncoming doom, especially when pressing down on their neck, could be something to be accepted calmly. I could never be so indifferent if I had to live through everyone and everything I love being destroyed. I don't understand how you... It's not indifference, but instead a belief in the absolute equality of the universe. It's a shame you arrived just a bit late. The ship has just encountered a star going supernova several thousand light years away and made a smooth withdrawal. If you see that sight with your own eyes, perhaps you will understand my meaning. The instruments in the hull begin to spin rapidly until they are moving too fast for the Kautos to see with the naked eye. Then she sees a multitude of lights and shadows appear and float through the air. I see a giant sphere emitting a deep dark red light and a small indigo dot speeding across its surface. But it seems like it's the big sphere rotating around the blue dot. The one you call the blue dot is the pulsar that just went supernova I mentioned. The red star, which is gradually being torn apart, is its partner, now doomed to die as well. They once harbored many interesting primitive life forms. I have many fond memories of wandering through the planets of that star system. It's a pity they were snuffed out before they could see the world beyond the sky. Why are you showing this to me? Simply sharing the knowledge we have with you, traveler. Are all elves like this? Elf, quote unquote. One-side paranoia and ignorance are often barriers to effective information transfer. I have no knowledge of your history either. Kautos has barely had the time to comprehend these worlds before suddenly, her newly acquired knowledge begins to assault her mind. The land may see life be born twice. These stars fallen from the sky can harbor life on their own. Rumination's end is not despair. We're not special when it comes to the land. A celestial body that can sustain life loves all that live upon it equally, no matter where they hail from. This is a law of nature. Don't be too greedy in lopping up that knowledge you can't fully understand yet. I saw you among all that information. You once had many of your people by your side, but suddenly, the presence. That's what a lot of people call you, right? I am just a wandering presence, true. Like I said, when true destruction bore down on me and my fellows, I was powerless. What exactly is this destruction you keep talking about? I've seen plenty of things here I can only describe as divine acts. What could possibly threaten people like you? I'm afraid that nobody on this ship can answer your question, traveler. In your eyes, we possess knowledge that many life forms in this universe would consider divine acts. But in this boundless cosmos, even we have limits to what we can explore and investigate. Are you disappointed? So there's definitely no eternal kingdom, a paradise where everyone can experience endless joy and happiness? Would you like such a place to exist? Lotus hesitates for a moment before nodding. Nothing lives forever. Looking back through the history I know, I have come across legendary civilizations that have conquered countless star systems, spreading across the cosmos for millions of years. But as far as the universe cares, what they left behind was, in the end, utterly insignificant. We once blindly chased up after non-existent principles and ideas in the midst of that golden age beyond recollection. We believed our existences to have a sure purpose. But in the end, any life form born with intelligence insists on declaring itself the center of its world. But whether or not it is right in the universe's eyes, from start to finish, we are nothing. This is the first thing you must learn before you can understand it. Remember that brilliant supernova you just saw? From that tomb, life will be born anew, and there will come a day when those beings will understand what we have carved on our grave. That we once had lives of our own, that we existed. I don't understand anything that you're saying. How were we born on this land? Was there even more glorious civilization here before us? Are we going to be wiped out in the foreseeable future? But what I really want to know is, all this pain and suffering that Originum brings with it, can it be eliminated? I beg you, show me the way to the answers I seek. I can't answer any of your questions. Your first three have been asked in the myriad of languages in the myriad of ways across the universe. Only you can answer them yourself. As for your final question, I'm terribly sorry, but I've never heard of this Originum, and I can't find anything related to it in our databases. Hello? However, I do know someone rather interesting who also happens to be a master of the ship. Perhaps she will be able to solve your riddle. Uh-oh. The master of this ship. She's a linguist, wee-woo, 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 of a wide renown. Her name is... Of course. Oh, there. Priestess. Wee-woo, wee-woo. No time to be lost in your thoughts, Doctor. Grab onto me. Did you see that, Amiya? I can't break my focus right now. Weaving together a way to the singularity is incredibly difficult. Even if Teresa were here to help. Did you see something, Doctor? You see a familiar figure. Uh-oh. Wee-woo, wee-woo. Go, Doctor. Go solve your conundrums. Keep focusing, Amiya. Stick to the plan. Keep focusing, Amiya. I will. I'm doing everything I can right now to stabilize the connection points, Doctor. Teresa has marked all the records Dr. Calcis searched through earlier. I'm trying to link them all together. But I still need an anchor point. One that can guide me back. I will keep watch here and serve as your anchor. Press onwards, Amiya. Into the depths of space. Holy, look at this though. There's the abyss. Pink silken, well not yet, this is the super light. Pink silken threads begin to gather. The meandering threads interweave and spiral, gradually spreading out from the boundary into the distance. Beyond its walls, the path to the singularity slowly takes shape. It's working! Original arts don't seem to work here, but applying the logic behind casting them to the information here does. Can you build a bridge using completely unknown information? No, this place is full of information I can't analyze. Not even with the help of Civilite Eterna, I wouldn't have been able to make it this way forward alone. But thankfully, Dr. Calcit's access records left records. Excuse me. And with Teresa's help, I can grasp onto her research data. That's more than enough for me. The pink threads continue to slowly spiral, linking together the many pieces of complex data that Calcit left her mark on. String by interwoven string, the path forward gradually forms. I can tell how you're feeling, Calcit. By analyzing the emotional matrix I constructed of you without your permission, I sense your tenseness is not only because of my sharing and appearance with Teresa. You have something even heavier on your mind. I will try to adjust. I don't want my personal emotional changes to interfere with the objectivity of those who come after me when they query these records. Yet they are still changing, Calcit. Are you afraid? It's not the most efficient way to build a bridge, but it should hold. I'm going to try to get closer to the singularity. I'll go with you. Yes, I'm afraid. I'm afraid Amiya and the doctor won't be able to find the information I leave behind, and I'm afraid that if the situation worsens to the point that they are forced to take such extreme measures, the trail I cleared for them would no longer be of use. That I leave behind, by the way. Or that I might mistakenly lead these seekers of knowledge towards a threat I dare not speak of. No, Doctor, I won't let you. Not before I check its condition myself. Amiya. Sorry, I know I'm being stubborn about it, but this is my decision. That literally looks like babble. The bridge, formed from countless strands of entwined information, stretches out into the distance to touch upon the singularity. Without the slightest hesitation, Amiya steps on it. Her first step outside the walls of the boundary. Oh, a surge. This feeling, it's like the information has formed some sort of great wave, but why? It's only the beginning, I'm afraid. The closer you get to the singularity, the denser the information will become. It really is like Teresa said. The information here has mass. We'll most likely find greater resistance the deeper we go. Come back for now, Amiya. We need to come up with a better plan. I can't maintain the stability of a bridge this week. Going this deep has taken a greater toll than I expected. I need to keep going forward, as long as I follow Dr. Calcit's beacons. The silver mountains the decast has entered filled by her. The black shadow cast by the Ferenwood plunging into ice field vanished momentarily. The black shadow cast by her plunging into ice field. Interesting. She sees more scenes fly past her as if she were fighting the current of the river of time. More and more incomprehensible, indescribable sights assail her mind. She does her best to block out the unending chaotic stream of information. Concentrate, Amiya. Concentrate. Just keep focusing on Dr. Calcit's beacons. Press onwards. You just need to touch the singularity. Baron moved in the frozen wastes, and there was one with TCAS. Silence. Amiya cannot even hear her own breathing. What is this place? That giant sphere is disintegrating. Looking at the shattered sphere makes her feel dizzy, but it is the bizarrely shaped ship floating in the air that causes an even greater bout of lightheadedness. What is going on? Why am I seeing? As she is trapped in her spell of dizziness, a rotating boulder slowly but inexorably hurtles toward her. Bonk. An asteroid. Its black shadow quickly fills Amiya's vision. She subconsciously tries to defend herself, but it is immediately followed by the feeling of freefall. Did she fail? Was it a surge of information? Amiya! Doctor? I'm here. Amiya senses a hand supporting her, keeping her thoughts steady by bracing her. Try to block out the interfering information. I've gotcha. Hopefully I'm not too late. Sorry, I couldn't sit back and do as I was told. Doctor, thank goodness. That moment just now. You do your best to support her shaking body as the information wave surging from the singularity continues its assault. The information is so dense it has nearly taken true shape, washes over your thoughts, leaving behind jumbled after images in the void. It is the past long gone, the present being recorded en masse, and what seems to be the future, foreseeing your next steps. It's a shame that right now you do not have energy to spare to pay it any heed. The two of you have already made a long trek from the boundary to this point without even noticing, and now the singularity. The singularity is right in front of you. Did you see that terrifying scene earlier, Doctor? I didn't know what it means though. I'm certain it's not something that took place on Terra. But at least it means we're getting close to the singularity. Even more information will show itself to us. Can you still keep going, Amiya? Yes I can. You are well aware of the situation you are in now. Despite knowing it will have minimal effect, you still subconsciously stretch out your arm to try and shield Amiya. The attacks here are focused on our thoughts. I can handle it. I'll be the vanguard. I've got a lead on what we're here for. I've run the Calcs and Calcit's access records. Can read the key points from my mind. Found them. Using Slumber Bridge as a filter, Dr. Calcit conducted a total of 79,346 searches. Although all the searches are related to Originum, according to your speculation, this data is not strongly related to its actual essential nature. If the results are restricted and gives us nothing, doesn't the trail run cold here? No. Calcit retrieved the same entry over and over again. This is, in itself, some information for us. A repeated retrieval. Wait, can the infinitely looping code made from the repeat query count be deciphered too? You already know the answer, Doctor. Yes, it's a familiar name. Perhaps it's a sign. Perhaps it's a warning. I've never heard of this name before. Neither you nor Dr. Calcit has ever said it before. Priestess? Uh-oh. Okay, somebody other than me uttered the words? Doctor, are you seeing what I'm seeing? I'm afraid so. Hello, Vigilo. Priestess. You have never seen this scene before, much less seen. You're here, Doctor. Is that me? It took some time to refine your design for PRTS. I thought you had gone to take a rest. No, I've been thinking about your words this whole time. There is no language that can describe God, as the existence of God itself cannot be understood. You know that was just mindless chatter. Suppose I take it as an axiom. With it as my starting point, would creating a language that can describe God mean we have the means to understand it? Capital I, by the way. Does the prospect not excite you? Perhaps in the pursuit of the answer to this question, we have been going down the wrong path, trying to understand the nature of the universe with its own laws. You want to use a language wholly created by us to interpret the universe. A far too audacious idea, priestess. Is it? Without any further hesitation, she traces out a perfect rhombus in the air. Let's begin, shall we? What are they discussing, Doctor? You have seen this woman before in the assimilated universe. She once accompanied you. But I have faith, Doctor. When you are truly confused by everything, you will remember. The answers you seek were here all along. I will be here. I'm afraid they're discussing Originum.
You always win, just like the old days.
Holy
But this
do!
time, your joy is real.
Okay, I think one more note and I'll probably eat dinner or something. Because, my goodness. Hold up. Go to the restroom. Hello. Alright, let's go back. Broken Echoes. This treachery is a decision of conscious participation. What has caused you to fall into the abyss? What elusive hope has led you on the path of your own destruction? Neat. Oh. Debated.
あなたはドクターだね。
You're back here. See, the scene plays out before you, but no matter how hard you try, you cannot get any closer. Doctor, that person she's talking to, is that you? Can't say for sure. I don't believe I'll be able to create a language that will allow us to derive the ultimate answer. Not by myself, at least. I stand on the shoulders of giants, after all. From the base I put together with the greatest discoveries of our colleagues' respective fields, I will continue onwards. Even if nothing will come of it in the end? Of course, it won't be the first time. Does it look like we have anything better to do while we quietly wait for the darkness to swallow us? Besides, I'm sure you won't say no to me, Doctor. So, where are you starting your research from? Priestess does not answer, electing to instead look at that faint dawn light peeking over the horizon. The one next to her does not bother her any further. Two of them simply stand aboard the deck. You look at her and subconsciously tell yourself she's pondering something again. Why did you think that all of a sudden? What is it, Doctor? Nothing, just zoned out. I don't think we'll be finding any important clues here. The information Dr. Calcit isn't here? This is most likely a fragment of history from before Originum was born. Based on what I experienced in the assimilated universe at least. Doctor, you mean that what we're seeing right now is because you... That's not all, I'm afraid. Then that huge ship floating in the sky and that giant shattered sphere are also... I'm not too sure what relation I have with them. We'll make it clear then. But since you're sure this isn't our main target, we should continue onwards. Ah, boom 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 boom. Singularity is right in front of us, but the bridge I built is reaching its limit. The information density here is too high. Pressing onwards is like drowning in a deep river. How are we going to find the information we need in all this chaos? Allow me? Your thoughts come infinitely close to the singularity, all while the near physical deluge of information presses down on the two of you. While you yourself seem able to adapt to the pressure, you sense a great strain on Amiya. Don't have much time. Pull out every keyword the priestess in the assimilated universe said, and quickly connect together every clue left by Calcit. Calculate a new result as quickly as you can, then add a new condition. Continue the cycle until you have isolated the information you need. Your thoughts are like diving into an endless ocean of building blocks. What you need to do is not particularly complicated. Find the blocks that are different, their surfaces finely engraved with the words Calcit left for you. I never forgot. I think we did it, Nami. Hello? Where are we? The Rhodes Island of the past. But this place and our Rhodes Island are completely different. Dr. Calcit once said the ship was excavated in Rim Billington and had to be repaired before it could be used. Just what exactly has Rhodes Island gone through? I haven't the slightest idea. Looks like you're in good spirits today. I guess our efforts paid off. Were you scared waiting by yourself in the lab? Purring. Good timing then. Currently trying to put together a model that reduces the loss of meta-information during transmission through special mediums. Can you try helping me do some calculations? Primitive that's monster. Alright, that's enough. I terminated your process. You are to never harm your own core unit, even if an order comes from me or her. Protect yourself. Ama 10. Survival is an instinct the living are born with. There it is. Purring. At least your emotional module is iterating quickly. You understand their language, Doctor? I don't. You're that person and the thing by their side. What we need is somewhere else. You're right. Since Dr. Calcit believed we would be able to find the key, she must have anticipated the language barrier. Look at the glass next to the person, Doctor. It's got writing written all over it. Formulas. It's a shame the development of Originum isn't going very smoothly. We ventured into uncharted territory here. It's hard for others to keep up with us. While I have been engrossed in debate with her more often than not lately, our experimental progress is slow. Primitive construct. No need to worry about us. this model's operational efficiency meets expectations, we might be able to cross the first hurdle on Originum's development. Oh right, Luz sent us a message. It's been a rare breakthrough in the Kirula Arbor, and she'll be able to come visit us again soon. Hello. Looks like you're very fond of her. Amiya, we need to note down these formulas. I'm trying. Uh-oh. Error. What's happening? Is the bridge stability under attack? Teresa warned me about this. Civilite Eterna's baseline logic trying to eliminate loopholes. Because we're trying to transcribe information from outside the boundary. Doctor, I don't understand what the characters in these formulas mean. Forget about understanding them, we just need to record them down. I'm memorizing them as best as I can too. Hell yeah. Stealing the formulas from my past self. The information at the boundary begins to reorganize. The loophole is being repaired and the scene you are witnessing begins to rapidly fade away. I've foreseen it, Amaten. This model she and I developed together will succeed. I look forward to the day that language's creation is truly complete. Kindly remind me. Civilite Eterna's synchronization is still underway? I know that. It's not like I forgot myself, right? The speaker starts to fade away as well. Whispering an unknown language. No matter where in this vast universe you came from, I bid you to witness the beacons we left behind. Remnants of a civilization now gone to eternal rest. Perhaps it will be our blessing and the final gift of hope. Begin to feel like that person is looking right at you. We will see it come to be, Amaten. I believe it's so. Formulas are beginning to vanish. Retreat while we still have the bridge. But I haven't. You still have me. We can construct them together. Time to book it. Massive attack strikes your thoughts and you sense yourself falling. The last act of consciousness you remember is keeping Amiya as far as possible from the singularity and that familiar figure. Thank you for bringing Amiya back here. Now, leave. It is at this moment that the mental link between you and Amiya breaks. Your mind is so exhausted you do not remember anything that happened afterwards. Two of you leave at Civilite Eterna. The information erupting from the singularity does not cease, and among the flow, there is an insignificant scene that has never been accessed since the day of its recording. In the quiet of space, a ray of light illuminates a field of stars, bringing with it darkness and despair beyond doubt. When sensors tens of thousands of light years away receive the image of this star field from the distant past, the planets that these stars shed their light upon are already filled with graveyards and ruins. It has come. Did the presence tell you to use these words to defend her? No, she never asked me to do such a thing when she left. Then keep your wits around her. Don't let her confuse you. Because if you let down your guard thanks to her charm, she might put you in danger. That's how her people hunt. It's their instinct. As for the person you're looking for, Priestess, the master of the ship, she's doing some important research right now. I'm afraid her consciousness is shuttling back and forth between various research locations in this star field. It'll be very hard for you to have a moment with her if she's not willing. Pierda, are you so desperate to find her because you want to thank the person who rescued you? Not exactly. I understand that I'm in some fantastical place called the universe, and it's not the afterlife either. I even have a wild guess that my home of Terra might be somewhere out there in this universe. But the more I know, the more questions I have. I want to ask her, why am I not dead? Where exactly is my home, Terra? Lotus looks out through the porthole at the stars in frustration. Perhaps it is because her bishop and the rest of her fellow churchgoers are still praying for her back in her land, but she has no way to respond. She curls up against the wall, allowing the light of the stars to quickly sweep across her face. It turns out you can see time passing by with your own eyes. She has met many people aboard this ship, no matter if they were the respected hooded genius tucked away in the lab, or the wanderer of the universe who had survived ruination. Her optimism and kindness have dispelled her initial fear, but she knows that she will never truly be one of the crew of this miraculous ship. I miss Terra already. Broken Echoes.
These wonderful days just never end.
Stable Sarkas Caster Crystal. Halts your DP region after it enters the battlefield. What?
問題ない。いや悪いね。
Illegal.
ヒントじゃないよ。
Fuck
I'm listening.
you.
Better watch your step.
Oh my god, it's tanky. Or maybe it just needs to get hit by arts.
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare?
Coming in.
My speed and I hail from... Ti stai aspettando? Sta per calare il sipario!
Oh,
Don't
here's quite a
keep
bit.
me waiting.
Help!
Don't keep me thinking to hide your fear.
Arrow? Orange. Orange goes where? Actually, can't see. Wait, orange goes where?
もうこれで分かったでしょ。
Trash the mission briefing. I know what you want.
Oh.
Get what you deserve. I mean, what you ordered.
No one can see me. Right behind you.
The Revenant's poor little guy.
No.
It's your unlucky day. The pebble returns to her home.
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
Meet me. Meet your death.
Don't send a thread into a knife's edge.
Haha.
しこれで分かったでしょ。問題ないよ。
Spring breeze. Non deludetemi stanotte, amici miei!
Sleep now and fall into a sweet dream.
Right.
The moment you leave, I will take these lost dreams away.
You can use these to like delay her and stuff. Oh my goodness. Hey.
The Revenant's battling again.
Haha.
Son of a gun's got a filthy mouth.
Be it skill or the military, I've still seen worse.
At least it only seems to kill a passive region. Okay, one more? Or do I eat now? I think I eat now. Because it changed to the landship itself. Oh, she's back up. Okay, hold up, folks. BRB. I said BRE, thank you. Hello, hello. Okay, so it works. We are back. Yoink. Alright, 15 dash. Hey, it's the new thing that I need for my monster S2M3. Decompression syndrome. I wake to sleep again and delay my awakening. I touch fate on what I cannot fear. I learn through the journey I must set out on. Excuse me. Hopefully I can finish it in like one fell swoop, but we'll see.
Reap not what
Oh wow,
sown by
nothing
malice.
before. Interesting. Wait, what the hell is
主の
happening?
名を掲げこの旗の下へ集う即戦即決
Got a fast one.
Listen. The sound of a penguin. Mystery.
Hey, yo.
Non serve trattenersi. Una
It's
volta
coming
svelato
in.
un segreto, non c'è nulla da nascondere. Le tue ultime parole.
これで分かったでしょ
You'll get what you deserve. I mean, what you ordered.
Flying doodads.
The moment you leave.
Wait, what is that? It's actually new. I thought it was the old. Never mind. Oopsie.
Who says there's always a countdown?
Ah,
The
boom.
lava surges on. Never turn back.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain.
Get out of here. I need more
The
anti-air.
revenant's battling again.
I actually need more
Son of a
anti-air.
gun's got a filthy mouth.
That's what I need pretty badly.
Qui non è successo.
They're pretty weak though. Wait, 120? I just realized. What the?
Go. All units, spread out.
I'm listening.
A sweet and sour rainbow.
What the hell is he hit?
In golden sunshine.
Oh, he hit my units! They're trapped by Originum. What the heck? Eh?
I know nothing from that.
Flesh and bone bear reeds. Mounds and ruins bloom fields. The revenant's battling again. Son of a
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
Kaboom. Look at all of them. Holy.
Mission accomplished.
No before. Let's go. There's after though. Yep, because there's no victory screen. Oh, hello. Where are we? This looks like the Dorothy thingy. Administrator permission found. Preparing reboot process from hibernation. 3, 2, 1. Your TS reboot diagnosis complete. Warning, unauthorized third-party plugin found. Restore default settings. Administrator key cognition signal verified. Restoring. Vital sign detection module activated. Automatically loading repel module. Repairing. Progress. Box. Doctor? Amiya? We're back. Hey. Where's the kettle? So relieved. You're finally awake. How long have I been out? Backseat hasn't been smooth. Our neural link was abruptly severed and it's hard to maintain stability due to the information impact at the boundaries. How are you feeling, Amiya? What is my current condition, Amiya? I'm not entirely sure. Should get a full checkup from Dr. Calcit. Good thing you never let go of my hand or I would be even more worried. Don't go off on your own, Doctor. We need to stay in the emergency observation area that Dr. Calcit set up. Calcit? Emergency observation area? Soon after we began, Dr. Calcit cleared out an area that she is personally protecting in order to ensure our safety in Rhodes Islands. She didn't want any accidents to happen when we entered Civilite Eterna. She knew I didn't see her. I started preparing cognition baseline tests as soon as I confirmed that you're awake. Initial testing showed no obvious signs of damage for either of you. Diagnosing thought isn't quite as simple as diagnosing biological tissue though. Further analysis will be required. Welcome back, Doctor. You look tired. A bit of distraction happened during your operation. I'll update you on the latest developments later. Found potentially useful information. First priority is to make sure that you're safe. Establishing a neural link through the Black Crown is extremely risky. I take it you've long crossed the boundary. Yes? Then my first duty must be to ensure your cognitive stability and biological health. I won't allow the mistakes of the past to be repeated, nor will I allow the continued existence of any potential threat to your life and safety. Follow me, Doctor. Whoops. Are you angry? You'll need to do the cognition baseline test too, Amiya. First though, get some rest. Alright, Dr. Calcid. Can Amiya come with me? That's not part of my plans, Doctor. I'll arrange for Amiya to be tested as soon as your tests are complete. Let's go. She ignored me. As usual. Smiley face. It's the testing equipment. I don't remember it at all. Prototype that the medical department developed. Lisa and I designed it together. The limitations of our understanding of cognition and perception have prevented it from being put into service as a way to measure cognitive stability. Under current circumstances, however, it is the most effective method available. Go inside the isolation pod, Doctor. Relax. I've tried it myself and it won't cause any significant physical distress. Hello, new one. Haven't seen this one. Anyone else I need to know? No, just follow my instructions. I'll need to calibrate the machine first. Relax and do as I say, but do not hesitate. Tell me your name, Doctor. Nicolor? Relax, Doctor. We're just calibrating. See the chronometer behind me. Count the times in silence and try to synchronize your counting with the ticking of its numbers. Let it count to the passage of time. I'm not sure what the point of this is, Calcit. It helps reinforce your perception of reality. It's been 20 seconds. Are you feeling any discomfort? No, it's hard to say. Is the machine showing something abnormal? Let's continue the calibration. Are you able to continue to perceive Amiya in your consciousness? Yes? Likely residue perception from the neural ring being severed improperly. Continue with the calibration. Do you agree with Rhodes Island's ideals? Yes. Good. We're almost done with calibration. Continue. You saw her at the cognitive boundary. Yes. As I expected. You're calmer than I thought you would be, though. Final question. Do you have doubts about the one who is like you? No? Looks like you've formed your opinion. I will not comment on it. We're done, Doctor. Cognition baseline testing indicates that your cognitive stability remains within safe values. The rest of it is secondary. Wait, I thought that was the calibration. Debated. It was necessary to ensure that the data collected is accurate. This is a blind test? It's not double blind, though. I trust that you're capable of perceiving my thinking and camouflaging yourself accordingly. It would not be hard for you to fool this prototype. Of course. Is this part of the test too, Calcit? The remaining checks will be complete soon, Doctor. I have time to answer a few questions. You understand, of course, that there are certain questions that I am not in a position to answer. What are the origins of Rhodes Island? How were you able to predict our movements ahead of time? Origins? If you're referring to the ship, it's even older than the history known to me. You can still do it. In a sense, it's the carrier of hope, hence the comprehensive protective systems capable of supporting our every operation on Terra. It is thanks to the initial design that it has survived the most brutal challenges with its core structure intact. You have yet to discover its full potential. And there you go, nice. However, I remain cautious about trying to unlock this potential in its entirety. You seem nervous, Calcit. Current uncertainty is not the only reason why you're nervous. I can't describe this strange intuition. I have never sensed such complex emotions from you. I'm not the one getting tested. You see your reflection in the window, almost as though you were still standing with Calcit. You look at your own reflected image, but cannot help recalling the figure at the boundary who treated the construct with such kindness. The gaze turns towards Calcit. Why are you looking at me like this, Dr. Nicolau? Did you also put your utter trust in me? I still do. You've proven yourself. Whatever you see at the boundary, Doctor, belongs to a past that is dead and gone. It's enough that you and Rhodes Island are walking on the proper path. You and I, we both have the right to our subjective definition of this relationship that exists between us. You don't need to be concerned about how I view you. Not before, not now, not ever. I respect your understanding of our cooperation. I'm sorry, Calcit. I'm apologizing for my and Amiya's reckless actions. I know what to do next. I just have one more question, Calcid. Perhaps it will be our blessing and the final gift of hope. I don't understand what it means. I seem to sense good intentions behind the words. It means blessing and gift. You guided us to that one. Whoever it was, there's nothing fake about your trust. Then we have a lot of work to do. Regular shaped original crystal emerges into space. A short curved line appears on the corner of the crystal. Line expands into surface and then into a perfectly smooth sphere. It is an eye that observes this dimension. All it does is records all that it sees. The organ that makes decisions has not fully escaped the originum. Until now. Hello. Perceived silent. Hello, Mr. Reunion, sir. You're basically extracting the information gained within and putting it without. Dr. Calcit has determined that there is no major issue with me. But she was concerned about whether I was subjected to any shock during the neural link. You must have her concerns. You should get on with analyzing the formulas that you retrieved. Like I said, the abnormalities of PRTS persist. Very likely that we'll be getting even more anomalies in short order. Hasn't been restored. Closure has been trying to little avail. Deployment of the backup command system has begun, but it will take time to synchronize it across all equipment and individuals. As for the information you brought back from the boundary, I can help you decipher it. Do you understand its meaning? I'll have to see the formulas in their entirety to be sure. You and Amiya attempt to reconstruct the words and formulas written upon the glass of the corridor by memory, written in a language that you do not understand. Based on the context, I believe I can fill in the blanks here. Largely accurate, but there are small errors here and there. Let me fix them. Is it like putting together a jigsaw puzzle? Thankfully, you were able to remember the last parts that I didn't have time to. That should do. You understand the meaning, Calcit. It's a heretofore unnamed model, the origins of which may be traced to a project by the name of Slumber Bridge. It was a radical project that attempted to employ a self-transcoding model in order to combine all possible realities and tangible organic life into a single meta-reality. Hence the library motif. The project was ultimately a failure, but the experiments on digitizing matter were the predecessor to various subsequent research, including this model. It has proven to be incredibly effective at reducing the loss of meta-information during transmission through special mediums, and increasing data transmission efficiently. Information original. Now you're getting to the heart of the matter, Doctor. Originum is the medium used for information collection. It reformats the information and continues to propagate until its mission is accomplished. This model, likely the one used by Originum itself, could lead to major breakthroughs in Originum research and oropathy treatment. I will decipher this information for classified archiving. Until its risks and uses are ascertained, however, it must not appear in any blueprint or storage medium that exists in reality. And get it done as soon as possible. Do you have something in mind, Doctor? Do you remember the Originum Arc? Project that Locus and Mechanist proposed after the war in Victoria. Boosting the adaptability and combat ability of elite operators in high original environments with the use of external equipment. A radical idea and a difficult one to achieve. Current version, developed 2 years ago, represents the limits of what we are able to achieve. Now, we've discovered a new possibility. It's an excellent opportunity. At the very least, it will allow elite operators to deal with the original threat with greater ease. I will need your help in the decipherment process, though. Don't mind about it. Thanks for the barrier. A life save. Are you sure that the Originum circuit has been properly set? I've checked it 3 times. It shouldn't fail. No semantical deviation. The circuit conforms to the simulations. There should not have been any error. How about another possibility? It's not we who are wrong. There are no flaws in the blueprint produced by the Doctor and Calcit. The incantation simulation is effective. What I mean is that there's something wrong with the material used in the Originum Arc itself. I seem to remember that Closure kept some good stuff in the warehouse. Bad idea. We made enough of a mess in the engineering department as it is. Well, we're doing it on the orders of the Doctor and Calcit. But how do we validate its effectiveness? Assuming that safety is assured, there is one ideal candidate for testing. Uh-oh. Doesn't feel like there's been any real change in strength. How about you go harder, kitten? It's not entirely up to me. Radiant? According to the statute of experiment, I can only increase the synchronization between the original mark and Rosmontes in steps. Not just to protect you, Blaze. It's to protect Rosmontes as well. Of course I know. I just wanted to test its limits as soon as possible because Dr. Calcit said this was urgent. How about you, kitten? I can control it. No problem. I'll keep the risk in check. Radiant, be ready to override the original circuit at any moment and disconnect Rosmontes' control. Nothing keeps one on edge like working with you. How long will it take to finish the preparations, Calcit? Assuming that the doctor and I complete the decipherment as quickly as possible and isolate a functional technical blueprint? 3 days. Wait, not 3 days. 36 hours. Day and a half. It's cutting things too tight. There are numerous key points in this technology that are virtually impossible for us to achieve. Is this as FF being streamed? Again, it keeps doing this. Only Twitch too. Thanks for the heads up. What the? I really need to fix that. I don't know why it like... What do you call that? It fixes itself to FF. The way to fail is not to try. With the Black Crown, I should be able to help. Must explore any avenue to gain an advantage for Rhodes Island. Perhaps it will make an impact in the not-so-distant future. Damn, a lot of this on an after, huh? Okay, what is your deal? Kotos feels like she has slept for a long time. Her gaze is lost in the stars of deep space. But they offer no guidance as to where home is. She refuses to give up until she falls asleep from exhaustion. Or are you like literally just some random rabbit plucked out? Then the light rouses her and she opens her eyes. There is no one around her. You are lost. It has been a long time since this place has seen a new visitor. Or are you the last survivor of the ruined planet? The voice of Ray Distorter, but why? In any case, welcome. Come, seek me. She remembers this scene. She should have died after disintegrating, but light rushed into her eyes again. She came to this place, the domain of the gods. All happened again. How could this be? She looks out of the porthole in terror and sees the dead planet. Okay, what is happening to you though? Roaming through the ship, she encounters a being by the name of Ray Distorter once again and the presence that gazes upon death alone in deep space. Every trace that she was ever here has disappeared. No. Am I still dreaming? This is not a dream, but it's not reality either. You were looking for me, weren't you, priestess time? Koto sees a hand reach towards her and takes hers, like the hand that held hers when she disintegrated. She saw God. Capital G.
よし。俺たちにもまだ時間が残されているということだな。
I have no idea what's gonna happen here. Smile. Hey, unlock. Yay. Dissociated space. Excuse me. Dissociated? Experience theory phenomena. Cool. Ah, I did say to myself I need more anti-air. At least things that can hit air better. Wishil can only hit like half the time.
Reap not what's sown by malice.
相手のターゲットは誰かな？信号は即戦即決。
Picked out your bait yet? I know you can't hide your fear.
And now it's going there. Interesting. I guess I can put you here.
Looks awfully
I can
dangerous.
put you here.
Don't send a thread into a knife's edge.
Okay.
So you rap now, wait in line. We got plenty for
My
everyone.
dude!
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare?
Let instinct stay my lane.
No clicky, no clicky, brother. Hey, my DP, my
悪い
DP.
ね。僕は別に信徒じゃない
Shinto
よ。
yo.
Don't
The moment you
Yes.
I will take these lost
You should be fine
dreams
there.
away.
For real, for
long
real.
time.
Dei ciechi comandati da un pazzo. Ecco perché non si stancano mai.
The pebble returns.
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
So long as you're here, have some hot soup before you go.
Hey, he's locking all my
So you
boys.
poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
Right behind you.
即戦即決。
Oh, look, he's coming in.
A cotton candy cloud drizzled in a clear sky setting.
もうこれで分かったでしょ。
You should be good here.
信号は安定。いつでも行けるよ。
Lo che dovrei fare?
Not to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
Boys. No. Haha, go back. Surrounding enemies.
Mission accomplished.
When you trust your instinct,
Oh, introspection.
victory is
Oh wow,
never
we're just going. Alright, 15-11.
if you use them well.
Wait, why was this red? Wake from a long dream. Henceforth all will be me, and no one will be me. I will be you, and you will not know it. Your dream shall be my awakening. Monka? Who do I want to change here? Like for real, for real. Probably you. Just get more anti-air. You, Exia's fine too. Yeah, fine. I like
I
Typhon.
won't fight for nothing.
Even though she's
But for the
kinda
right
falling a bit
price.
behind the arms race.
I'm in.
Ooh, desert. Tristan does not understand why his daughter chose this as their meeting place. Hello? Is the daughter priestess? Please God. This is no vacation spot. Too much sand in one's shoes. I should take a break. Sits on the dune and removes his shoes, only for the wind to send the sand he pours onto his face. Hold up. Yeah. Just plugging some stuff. Cuff, cuff. Me right now. This is most undignified. Why am I in a full dress? Why did she ask me to come here? There is no answer on the radio. He wanders aimlessly on the yellow sands, calling his daughter's name. No one answers until night has fallen. A party? He follows the sound to find a camp on the dunes in the distance, filled with lights and ribbons. He hears his daughter's familiar laughter and runs towards her in joy, because I don't know who the daughter could be. You made it to my wedding, Dad. Kristen almost cries at the sight of the golden hair though. I've been looking for you for so long, my sunshine. Is this your wedding? Of course, the ceremony is about to start. Let's go. Okay, so this is not priestess because she has black. We'll walk the red carpet arm in arm. Give me your blessings, Dad. Kristen tries to take her arm, but he cannot reach it. Golden hair. You'll not give me your blessing. No, that's not what I meant. Any visuals? I mean, other than this, I mean, the faces? Will you not give me your blessing? Sunshine? You did not want to see the truth of the stars. You're not my... Why have you imprisoned me here? Connection successful. Again? Hold up. Oh my goodness. Stream died again. Hold up. Let me check if it has created multiple crap on YouTube or if it's just one good long continue. Still one good long continuous so far, it seems. Maybe. Okay, good. We're good. We're fine. Closure, is this another one of your damn jokes? Kristen realizes that he is buried in the photos that fill the room. A volume of a complete bestiary of Terra covers his camera module. Are they even photos? He has never visited the places in them, nor could he ever. There are only fragmented images on the countless photos. Sand dune, bonfire, camp, golden hair, and the preservation room where the sun does not shine. A dream. Kristen dreamed. Kristen 3 dreamed. He printed his own dream. It should not be possible for me to dream. The closure upload a new firmware without telling me. That is very interesting. Even the dream is very interesting. Golden hair, huh? And he calls Kirsten Sunshine. Well, until you know, he doesn't. I don't have time to argue with you right now, Mr. Kristen. I guarantee you in the strongest possible terms that I have not uploaded any firmware that could have caused you to dream. The PRTS anomalies are getting out of control. It will take time to deploy the backup command system. All the work has to be assigned manually. I wish I had 6 or 7 pairs of eyes. We've completely lost contact with some areas and we have no idea what's going on. Relax, Closure. I'm not trying to argue with you. I just want to make sure that all possibilities for my unusual malfunctions are accounted for. We've eliminated firmware bugs and hardware malfunctions as possibilities then. What is it? Answer me, Closure. This is important. What is the energy source that powers my core? Huh? Originum, of course. Well, GG. Are the majority of your retrofitted operation platforms Originum powered? Your tone is starting to scare me, Mr. Kristen. What are you trying to say? You're a genius, Closure. Huh? Excellent thinking, cutting off the link between the retrofitted operation platforms and PRTS. But that's not enough. Not by a long shot. Huh? What's going on? Why are things shaking? Popokar. Popokar was awakened by the continuous flashing. She looks out of the porthole, but she sees nothing unusual outside. It's like a nice day, no sign of rain. Brrr. Maybe someday somebody was training noisily outside. PRTS comms are still down, or is that Rosmontis? Looks like today's assignment is in the isolation zone outside the ship. I should report to Orchid. Alright, more views of the land ship inside, you know, before it all goes kaboom. Morning. Hey, where did everybody go? It's so quiet. Where is Orchid? I can't reach her. I should check the cafeteria. Cafeteria's this way. Apokar's sleepy eyes are only half open, but she could find her way from the deck to the cafeteria even if they were completely shut. That is how well she knows Rhodes Island. Whoa! Ouch, that hurts. She's tripped by a toolbox from the engineering department left in the corridor. I thought engineering was done with working in this area. So careless. She kneels down to rub her knee, which doesn't hurt so much anymore, then puts the scattered tools and boxes away to the sides of the corridor. Oh, there's a flash. That light again. What? Apokar stands up and looks to the porthole next to her. She sees many strange people. Who are they? New visitors. The other side of the porthole is supposed to be the deck. Are these people lost? That's not even the rabbit. Who the hell was that? He had like red hair. She walked briskly through the corridor but begins to slow down and she becomes increasingly confused. Yeah. Wait, is it the rabbit? Why do I see them on every porthole? Orchid? This is Popokar. Seems like communications are still down. I don't know if I'm getting through to you. Are you seeing anything weird? There is no response from the communicator. Unknown language. When true destruction on me, powerless. Equal N. Are they talking? I can't hear. If the mission comes first, maybe Orchid is already waiting for me in the isolation zone outside. Spooky. Yep, time to fucking run. A left turn here. Go straight and push the door open. Then the exit passage. Let me get to the ground first. That's probably a good idea, huh? I think I'm here. Apokar turns around to look at the exit passage that she came out of, only to find that it had disappeared. Apokar, we were looking for you. Everyone else is here. Is something wrong? Orchid, is the exit passage here? What exit passage? All operators receiving this message. Do not trust. Communications blocked. Rhodes Island. Away. Repeat. Warning. Closure? That's a warning. Advances hesitantly. Not BP. Hostile posture. I'm sorry, little fella, but I can't let you hurt anyone else. Spins angrily. Why do you attack us? I'm not sure what's going on, but something must be wrong with the ship. You went missing for a while, and this is what became of you when you came back. Besides, the structure of the ship seems to be changing. I could hardly find my way. Such a strange feeling. It's like the ship is... like it's alive. Uh-oh. Das leak! Are we being attacked? Impossible. You had set up an isolation zone around Rhodes Island. We should have gotten a warning if any enemies had approached. Unless the enemy was from within. I'm not sure. We're in the command center, but we're not getting any information about what's going on anywhere on the ship. No response from Dr. Calcit or any of the elite operators to our messages either. I'll go find them. Let's get everyone together, then we can think about how to deal with this. Okay, I'll protect you. Approaches silently. What is... Hello, reunion? Well, the Phantom reunion. Battle. Wake from a long dream. Whose dream? And who's waking? Ah, what am I looking at? Ow.
Cercate di non lasciare macchie di sangue.
Ow.
Sono difficili da pulire. Don't try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Oh my goodness, the music though. Oh, look!
Good timing.
No one can see me.
Cowards break the silence.
Ouchie! I need something. Help! Help! Ah, nothing there, buddy. Get wrecked, kid.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain.
Right behind you. Right behind you.
Here comes that Autumnal guy again.
Trash the mission briefing.
At least the enemies are kind of weak. Still don't know what the hell that is
A
though.
sweet and sour rainbow, dipped in golden sunshine.
Hai le armi a portata di
Cowards break the silence first. Always so focused on the ground. But have you forgotten?
Oh, you can be right. Completely forgot about that.
You stepped into my domain.
Hey, it's an original. Help! Oh wow! That's pretty cool.
Guardiamo sotto il misbehaving, so let's kick it up a notch.
Oh, you hit them and then they randomly transform? Assuming?
Meet your death.
Or they transform depending on what damage source hit them. Because I'm hitting them with R to transform into a caster. Interesting.
Mission accomplished.
Huh. I need to read the originum. Not the cafeteria. Think about the food. Hello, Stormeye. Is the backup power online yet? The junction box broke. Try cutting off that damaged circuit. Maybe short circuit protection is still kicking in. Watch your feet. I can see. Hopefully they don't get stuck as 5 stars. We're in luck. I mean, the 5 stars in the auto chess mode became a 6 star, a la Radiant, so there's always hope. The Originum crystals all appear in an instant. Still no word from anyone else? Comms are still jammed. Even the emergency frequencies are out. Well, if you're a 5 star, at least be as good as Medic Mia. I have even worse news. For some reason, Rhodes Island is currently headed northwest at maximum speed. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before we collide with a mobile mining platform. We must eliminate all possible dangers along the course. Protect the ship from the outside and prevent collateral damage. Let's get out of here and check our vehicle inventory in the bad guy's cabin. Space around here has been transformed. Existing maps are no longer reliable. Stay close to me. Comes to a sudden stop. Is something wrong? They're coming again. Hardly had he finished when an arrow whooshed through the air. Missed? There is no answer. Stormeye? Sharp turns around to see that the door to the restaurant has turned into a metal wall crawling with Originum. Uh-oh, an accident. But it's not Stormeye standing behind him. Everything's fucked up. Approaching sound distance. Is that it? Disclosure? Communications are still out. I wonder how the others are doing. Pith gazes at the communicator silently with a furrowed brow. Why can't you be this good in IS, damn it? Unfortunately, she is a splashcaster. The footsteps disappear into the distance. The fallen Originum entities rise again, moving in perfect unison, striding over the damaged communicator on the ground. Bzzz, all operators receiving this message. Do not trust communications block. Bzzz, Rhodes Island, awake. Where's the boiler guy? Misery, awake. Watch the sides. Holy! He tried to get one up. Very strange. These things won't die. Ascalon points her sleeve blade toward a wavering shadow not far away. Silhouettes manifest from the shadows like ghosts, every step accompanied by the sound of crystal crack. Clothes they wear. Reunion. And Naxxerers too. Nothing can surprise me now. Their bodies are composed entirely of Originum. Cannot rely on past experience. Guess we'll have to improvise. Can't just stay here. You have to find where these things came from. The intention of these enemies is unclear, as is the situation on the doctor's side. If Amiya is with the doctor, no need to worry. We continue with our mission, ascertaining the source of the abnormal events. This is what Calcit was guarding against, and these things must follow the command of some unknown actor. Communications are still out. We can't reach anyone else. I wonder if the other elite operators... Ascalon. As they pass by the Originum crystals, Misery catches a glimpse of a fleeting image in the multifaceted reflections of the crystals. Outcast? Did I just see Outcast? Exactly. Not sure if this is memories or of the Fallen. I mean, kinda the same-ish thing, but not really. Sharp Claw separates itself from the surface of the Originum crystals, then curled horns, rugged silhouette, and spiked tail. This creature is not unfamiliar to Rhode Island's battle records, but never has it been composed solely of Originum. As the never-before-seen form of life takes its first step, an arrow impales its throat and shatters its skull. Safe, for now. Stormeye leans against the wall and pauses to catch his breath before tending to his wounds. At least it won't hinder me in battle. Static. Sharp. Come in, Sharp. Can you hear me? If you hear me, leave a sign somewhere, any way you can. I'll come and find you. Damn it. Stormeye, careful. Bzzz. Sharp? What's your location? Engaging. Whitesmith, stop. Wait for me. It's an old elite op, if I recall. Assist. More rampaging machines rush into the corridor, the light in their eyes flashing in sync. Their simple voice units repeat a call for help, defying the limitations of their design. Not now. Thormai's arrow pierces the cores of two of the machines with unerring accuracy. Then he makes a run for it, not pausing to look back. Good choice. Just book it. At least 30. A fort. Two virtually identical corridors extend as far as Storm Eye's eye could see. Pathways within Rhodes Island are undergoing constant haphazard changes. No one knows to which fates the diverging corridors lead. The rampaging machines are catching up. Hence only elite operators inside? Enclosure? Faster than expected. Rhodes Island is not ready. There is such a thing as being ready for her. However, something is clearly not right with her as well. She would not resort to such inefficient means otherwise. This may be our last chance to gain the upper hand. Clear away, monster. Don't get stuck in a fight. Time is of the essence. Passage before Calcit changes again in an attempt to lead her astray. But the warping of space does not affect Calcit. She can still sense her target, the sarcophagus of Doctor. The information is etched into the bottommost layer of her memory. That's probably a good thing to get the fuck out of there. Monster, eliminate all threats that approach the sarcophagus. Buy me time. Excited hound. Once again, she stands before the familiar sarcophagus. Once, she awoke the hope that slumbered within, only to find pain that could not be easily wiped away. Now, it is their last hope. I can't guarantee that this is going to work, monster. But I won't just sit around and watch a fighting chance slip away. Calcit walks towards the sarcophagus and places a white flower on top of it. Originum. Yes, exactly. That's why I said originum. This is her legacy. Little did she know at the time that it was fire stolen from the gods. We must all challenge those higher beings and fight for a chance to live. Nervous growl. If something goes wrong, monster, act on your own discretion. He enters the sarcophagus. Oh, I thought she was only going to use the sarcophagus on the flower. The interference is really bad. Not only am I not getting any signals, my original Mars are also being suppressed by the environment. Think. Radiant. This signal profile. PRTS. Closure? But the terminal still shows disconnected. Tracking. Radiant tracks the faint signal to an unexpected source. Dr. Calcit? How? But no matter how you did it, you need to... No, you can't stop now. Thank you, Dr. Calcit. I know what to do now. Radiant, clutch it up! This is Radiant speaking. With assistance, I have been able to establish a temporary electromagnetic communications environment. Intel provided by Dr. Calcit indicates that the abnormal events currently occurring on Rhodes Island originating from the core area known as the Abyss. You are now receiving a briefing about the Abyss. All elite operators are asked to locate the Abyss while making every effort to ensure your own safety. I repeat, locate the Abyss, but do not approach without permission. Maintain constant communication at all times. Do your duty, elite operators. Dr. Calcit will be your eyes. Calcit? Thanks. This is Pith, calling to all combat effective operators. Report. Still trying to stop these things, but they just keep coming. You lack the means to completely neutralize these hostile originum entities. Survival is your first priority. Any injured personnel are to immediately disengage and seek assistance from touch. Huh, nice. Go to the medic. Good choice. Calcit, what have you done this time? Dr. Warfarin, look out! These things can't hurt me for now, but there are too many of them. It's not easy trying to protect everyone. Radiant's intel indicates that these things can't be killed. Kill? Are these things even alive? Have Dr. Touch and Dr. Calcit run into these monsters too? Protect yourself. We're not as weak as you think. Hey yo, let's go! Vampire. And they come back. What I wouldn't do for a chance to take you apart piece by piece to find out for sure whether you monsters can die. Get clear, Chloe! The original entities continue to rush towards Warfarin. To successfully penetrate her defenses, they raise their hands towards Chloe. Then stop. Their motion is not one of aggression, more like an invitation to the patient in front of them, one who is so close to death's door. Gaze is silent. Get back! Don't touch them! But I can hear him screaming? It's like those pained voices are etched into my mind. We're very alike. Uh-oh, that's not good. Chloe takes the hand of the original entity. Her eyes are filled with sorrow. Why? Why don't you hurt me? Are we the same? Is it because of your infection? The symptoms we've never seen before. Originum is changing. That's why your condition progressed quicker than expected. Does this mean I can help you find a way to deal with them? I want to try. I want to help you. I don't want to disappoint you or let Dr. Touch or Calcit get hurt. Hey yo! Warfarin repels the original entity in front of Chloe and stands before her patient in a defensive posture. Do you understand what it is you're offering? I don't, but I'm afraid. Volumonde. Not as fast as you say, Stormeye. I got sidetracked by the changes to the deck plan. Luckily, Dr. Calcit and Radiant were able to re-establish communications. Who knows what else I would have run into. You mentioned Whitesmith over the radio? One instant she was inviting me to drink and dance in front of her fire. The next instant, she was gone, leaving only a bunch of original polluted machines crawling out of the furnace to attack me. A hallucination. I can tell what's real and what's not, Starmie, but what's happening here is beyond anything I can comprehend. Not that I'm the only one who's seeing strange things. Original formations are growing at a visible pace. They thought they knew Originum well enough, but now the facets of the crystals threaten to draw their very minds in. Stormeye narrows his eyes. He sees Sharp's mouth moving, but his ears hear nothing. All is quiet. Soon he cannot even hear his own heartbeat. The expression he sees on Sharp's face changes. The next instant, all sound disappears from Rhodes Island, leaving only dead silence in the communications channel that Radiant established. Don't fall behind, Stormeye. He sees familiar figures, men who were once brothers to him. He has been reunited with the brothers from his wandering days, but they died long ago. That beer you looted is gonna get warm if you don't drink it quick. What are you so worried about? Yeah, the rocks have gotten to my throat, but I can still drink. Haven't gotten my tongue yet. You really want to go with those people? Suit yourself. Won't shed any tears for you if you die on that Rhodes Island. But sit a while longer by the fire before you go. The moons are almost up. Don't you want to see them? He had yearned for a peaceful parting with his brothers, but right now all Stormeye feels is anger. That's why he has the mask. He also has on the throat too, just like Mephisto. Ish. The same time on the other side of Rhodes Island. Where are you going? You've already found me, Ascalon. There's no need to go any further. Only a timely push by Misery saved Ascalon from the flying Originum shrapnel. We haven't settled our bet yet, Misery. Don't get distracted. Look, I still have 4 rounds left in my gun. Originum is growing rampant, and the appearances of the mysterious Originum enemies are even more frequent, accompanied by illusions that they cannot help but be distracted by. The very place itself is trying to drive them out. Ascalon wants to reach Radiant to tell her that the Abyss has been located, but the Originum drowns out all sound. The deathly silence is a mystery, a tomb made of lead threatening to drag Rhodes Island into an abyss from which there is no escape. This is Mantra. I've spoken to Dr. Calcit. I will not suffer this mockery of memory and emotion. Every operator in Rhodes Island hears Mantra's voice in their head. It is her Originum arts, power and fury of which all of them can sense. MVP, let's go! If it tries to stop us with silence, then I will be the voice that connects us. Now I return your voices to you. It's Mantra. She's sharing the information that the others have collected. Ascalon and Misery are close to the Abyss. They've sent over the Abyss's signal profile to Radiant, who will be able to trace it, even if the spatial environment changes again. They are currently holding position, helping Radiant establish an information anchor based on their own biosignals. It's too dangerous. They need reinforcements. Blaze and Rosmontes are on their way. It won't take long. I'm worried about Dr. Calcit too, Doctor. Radiant's information indicates that Dr. Calcit is in a dangerous predicament. Regroup at Ascalon and Misery's position. Oops. Then we'll work together to find a way through the Abyss. We won't make Calcit wait too long. Yeah, we're able to maintain communications thanks to Radiant and Mantra's arts, but this puts a lot of stress on both of them. Time is of the essence, Doctor. Let's go. Carefully lead Amiya through a forest of Originum shards. Your ability to precisely predict when and where explosions will occur is a major advantage. Focused on the path ahead, you fail to notice a little detail on the massive crystal formation that you just passed. It is not your figures that are reflected in the smooth surface of the Originum crystal. Caught this girl with her back to you, her thin, fragile hand held by another, just like you and Amiya right now.
What a thrilling battle.
Oof,
Now
wake
what
from a
does this
long
doctor
dream, huh?
standing next to me think? Looking out over the battlefield. Nah, save it. I'm not all that interested.
You found me. You have many questions. I will wait for you. Don't worry about PRTS. It's simply carrying out the duty that we conferred on. I never permitted it to harm you. Wait, when did this happen? Was it always there? And I just never saw this scrolling text? My goodness. Wait. No, it just happened then. What the fuck? Yo. Okay, now I'm gonna become paranoid. Okay, what else to see here? Blackened depths are teeming with starfields gently streaming. Light approaches amid starscrapers tidal gleaming. This is from here. Yep, second verse. Bear witness the death of the gods. An instant later, the constituent matter will still exist, but the intrinsic nature of truth shall die. Drowned in the madness of darkness, countless civilizations have vanished, and the ripples they leave behind continue to fall, crushing, burying, and destroying everything. Woo-wee! Spicy, spicy, spicy. Hello, it's the empty tablet that Chloe saw, right? We peruse and interpret the past and the future of our civilization as a monk sees a revelation from his god. Humans enjoy talking about the possible future for their civilization, do they not? At first, we flaunted what little vestige of truth we managed to grasp in an attempt to converse with the gods. We were answered with silence. Then we began to observe the fates of our own kind. Some were less advanced than us, some slightly more so. In the end, what we learned was that death was the inevitable end of all the creatures of nature. And so humanity inferred that this was the revelation the gods never spoke. In an instant, we thought we had grasped the truth of the universe. We carefully monopolized the revelation gained through sacrifice and preached the inevitability of doom with so-called optimism. Death is the inevitable end of all the creatures of nature. All we can do is to leave behind the truth before our doom. We've lived on that ship for some time and come to know some adorable life forms. Do you agree with this assessment? You don't agree with the presence. I respect them. They were great people, but most of them were simply fools, slightly smarter than the others. Why are you asking me this? And why have you brought me here? You were in that corridor just a moment ago. Here or there, it makes no difference. You have too many questions. Questions that this place can answer. What is this place? Graveyard of Civilization's memory. Towering statues made of unknown materials stand upon this vast expanse. Ripples spread outward in every direction, up towards the sky beyond the dark clouds and down towards the gray-white ground. Out in the vastness of the universe, civilization was born like a drop of water falling into the ocean, leaving ripples in its wake. They cross paths, love, hate, and eventually die. The ripples of dead civilizations are forever etched upon this tombstone. Even after the brightest stars of the forebears who inspired so many that came after them are long gone, they still leave behind an incomparable impact on the universe. It is the ripples they left behind that form this land upon which we stand. Their legacy fosters new civilizations, which in turn leave their own traces upon the universe. But it seems broken, like a tree trunk snapped in half. You're not the first to describe it that way. Oh, not the first. Once someone very important to me said the same. An absolute ultimate presence tirelessly reaps the branches that sprout from this poor trunk, yet we know nothing about it, capital I. What you've shown me is like a miracle. You saved me from disintegration. God. God? I'm just a humble linguist attempting to explain the universe. My name is Priestess. Well, official name drop right there. Sprite? Sprite's next. Sprite is right there. And strictly speaking, I did not save you. Your death has already occurred. I did not intervene in the process of matter being converted to information. But material destruction is not true death. Information is not so easily erased, and your information was stored in Originium. But I can think. I felt I was living when I was on the ship, all this vivid. A stream of data repeated over and over. I intentionally left behind fragments of history in order to observe our past lives. So this is like a dream. Dream is vague and subjective. Do not allow language to lead you to meaningless self-doubt before you have touched its fundamental nature. You may understand this as a snapshot from the past that I have recorded in the form of information. But it's nothing more than a still frame. There is no future for it. Then why am I here? I saw you at the instant of your death. Someone disturbed me. It was a coincidence, a whim of probability. So I'm not special. Oh, but you are, Hierda. You and those like you are very special. Originum has shaped you into what you are. You have interacted with Originum in wondrous ways. Your history and your civilization all exist because of Originum. But Originum has also brought so much pain. Yes, it was a mistake. Your existence was not part of the plan. What? Do you mean that the people on Terra shouldn't exist? No, you misunderstand. Your civilization was born of probability, just like you standing here right now. It exists in time on an objective basis. Born of probability and lost to probability. It is the most basic rule of the universe. Kotos needs time to digest it all. Originum brought destruction to her, but also consolation and infinite knowledge in this frozen time. She feels lonely, but no pain. There is one thing right now that could cause pain. It would be Terra, my home. It was not blessed by God. Oh, she's losing faith. She turns around to look behind her. The land stretches as far as the eye can see, rippling like mountains extending infinitely. She cannot see the end, nor any trace of Terra, but she knows that the land is just within reach. She only stretched out her hand. Terra. Is it doomed? The god looks up at the megastructure and does not answer. Father Bishop, does that feature you're always talking about really exist? Doctor, be careful. Originum activity in this area far exceeds Dr. Calcit's estimations. Originum crystals are growing at a breakneck pace, plus those strange enemies that keep appearing. Yet your attention is drawn to the Originum in front of you. Every shard, every facet, reflects the same scene in your eyes. I see. Her silhouette appears on every facet. There's someone next to her? Is it gonna be some sort of doorway? I am curious about you, Hierda. From here, I can observe everything of your world. You are the second being from this civilization to interact with me. Do you still love your so-called great land? I think so, yes. Even if the pain that it brings you is real and inexorable. Yes. Is this what concerns you? I'm not sure what you mean. Only praise for life and the indomitable will. Death has not overcome you. You came to me in search of an answer regarding the future. You stand now before that answer. One that cannot be described by language. What is it? Remember that absolute ultimate presence I mentioned? It was once thought to be light from a distant star. Otus looks up almost instinctively. Dark clouds cover the sky, blanketing the plain in darkness. Then, a faint light breaks through the crack in the clouds. Looking upon the light, masses of people cheer and exclaim. Otus feels as though she were among those masses. I'm witnessing history. Then the ray of light bursts into a rainbow spectrum, as though the universe were painting upon a black canvas. In their last moments, the pious souls continued to pray to the mysterious blessing of the universe. The people of reason, the scientists, they boarded their flying machines and flew into the light, hoping to touch the truth up close. There's no movement? Why isn't anything happening now that they've gone into the light? The idealists, the conservatives, denounced the enemy for invading the space that had belonged to them for their first moment of sentience. They brashly directed their most dangerous weapons towards the prismatic sky. The gentle light accepted all, neither exploding nor fighting back. The light followed its determined path, ignoring the agitated souls beneath. Though chaos and death had already begun to spread amongst them. What's happening? You want to go into the light? Otus feels her vision climb upwards, over the agitated crowd, over the burning mountains, over the dark clouds. She can almost reach out and touch the rainbow light. Weapons powerful enough to destroy an entire planet fly past her into the light without a sound. Ships that can sail the stars fall powerlessly to the ground. They resisted. They prayed. They tried to sway the cold light with all things bright and beautiful they had created over a millennia. But the light was unwavering, cold like deep space. The light passed over the planet and left. All was silent. Otus finds herself gazing into deep space at the broken remains of the celestial body. It is like the sight that the presence was gazing at, that she was curious about when she gazed upon the presence. It's all gone. Why? From whence did the doom come? Why did it come? Did it leave? Where did it go? What happened to all the lives? Then she sees it. Only broken remains are left upon the ruined surface of the planet. When the light of the star once again shines upon it, the planetary fragments break through the bonds of gravity and scatter to infinite space. It was once a flourishing civilization that marked those fragments. No one could ever be prepared for it. Even the wisest, most knowledgeable sages of this civilization had hope for some premonition, some warning before the coming of the doom. Unfortunately, Otus witnessed the death of the gods, the powerlessness of the gods. For a moment, she even forgot how to fear. Is this the history that you experienced? No, it's simply one of countless fragments that we captured. This single glimpse could hardly compare to what I experienced for myself. The answer that you seek is not yet complete. Listen to the sounds that emerge from the ruins. Nice close up. Checking what the reflected thing is on their pupils. The rocks that come from deep space. Comets. Sometimes they are the bringers of the seed of life. Other times, they do little more than fill the silence of a dead planet. What's spermatozoa, I think? Where did they come from? Anywhere. Perhaps even another destroyed planet. The marks of a lost civilization still etched upon it. Gravity of the dead planet begins to draw in guests from deep space. And begins to be made whole again. Those ships floating in deep space. Explorers, seekers, colonizers. Perhaps even plunderers coming from far away. They too accelerate the evolution of civilization. Do you mean that's what happened to Terra? Your greed has gotten the better of your fear. What you learn cannot be unlearned, Hierda. Having glimpsed a vestige of truth, are you willing to go back into the darkness of ignorance? Lotus continues to stand before the imposing gravestone. She touches the ripples upon it and trembles. Every mark is the end of a civilization. Only now do I truly feel. Can I stay here and learn? You have shown me the key to the answer. I have to comprehend all this knowledge on my own. Even though this is only a fragment of time, frozen forever? Yes. You're very much like us. You may roam this place and anywhere on Rhodes Island freely, to seek the answer that you crave. As for whether you want to stay here or go back to the Terra that you love so much, I will respect whatever choice you make. We will meet again soon. You're leaving? Where are you going? Someone has been waiting for me. For far too long. Gulp. Unauthorized third-party plugin detected. Default settings restored. Expired administrator access detected. Intercepting. Repair module self-diagnosis in progress. Progress. 3 squares. I received your inquiry closure. PRTS is denying all access requests. We've lost administrator permissions and we do not have the ability to retake PRTS. Backseat? Finally, an answer. Where are you? The doctor and Amiya are coming over to help. Bad news. PRTS is taking over all equipment on the ship, including the engines. I know. I'm fighting for Rhodes Island's last chance. Closure. Warn the doctor and Amiya. She's waking up. Oh. Oh my goodness, I love that effect. Bear witness, the death of the gods.
These wonderful days just never end.
They need never end, man.
His death.
Good timing. What's your opinion to your shadow?
I can hit there. True. Nah, I'll play safe.
Looks awfully dangerous.
When were the seeds of this tragedy planted?
Frozen monstrosities echo. Once a staunch defender of hearth and home, when defeated, the tile underneath becomes unavailable for deployment. Oh hell no! Haha, you died here though. Screw you.
So long as you're here, have some hot soup before you go.
Non serve trattenersi.
Okay, it's in the middle.
Non c'è nulla da nascondere.
I should have put the... you're Gucci. You're fine.
So you rock now, wait in line. We got plenty for
Oh my
everyone.
goodness. Well, she's dead. Whoops. Probably should have been looking at that. I also should have turned this on. Whoops.
Sake of nature should not be disturbed.
Stay mad.
取るに足らん処刑だ。立ち会う価値もない。
I got this.
Right,
Focus
GG.
elsewhere.
No, 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 no.
Meet your death.
A cotton candy cloud.
Yo.
You've stepped into my domain.
Oh, I like that. When it gets stunned, the... Oh, never mind. It got stunned on the perfect time, I guess.
Mission accomplished.
Each of my arrows slows the black that tints the sunny snow.
The Shami Snow. 15-3, no after. Excuse me. I shall be your eyes. Like a feather on the back of my hand, dust in sunlight and memory in corners. And this theme is okay. Oh wow. Our breath blank, warm blank hand. Wait, did this change? I need to go back just to check.
Ah, ecco la parata.
主の名を掲げ、この旗の元へ集え。これで分かったでしょ?
Picked out your bait yet? You can't hide your fear.
Dags att välja vårt byte. Will you cowards break the silence first?
The pebble returns to her hometown.
Illegal.
I was thinking.
Who does that?
No one can see me.
Oh damn. Oh wow, it's a lot tighter than I thought.
So long as you're
Putting it
here.
here, no! Dang it.
You stepped into my domain.
What do you think? Yeah, that's fine.
Wow.
I will sink your corpse into shadow.
これで分かったでしょ?
So you wrapped always so focused on the ground. But have you forgotten?
Oh
Look
my
above.
goodness, right, I completely forgot about that. No! My Yi is useless.
Behind you.
Hai le armi a portata di mano.
I mean, I can move him up.
Nature should not be disturbed.
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
もっとあれが戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
Shooting
信号
man.
は安定。いつでも行けるよ。
役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。
War. A word I've not heard.
Hello. Oh, you're tanky as balls. Oh, I didn't even see that. God damn it.
聞こえた。
1-5 damage.
Don't keep me waiting.
Hell yeah, these guys in one skill. Take that. Sure, for sure. Oh my god! Look at this, so funny. He's carrying a golem. That's funny. I'll take that.
小細工を浪してみるといい。無様な死を望むならな。
Don't think you'll hide your fear.
So you wrapped poor
Boom
little
boom
guy.
time.
It's your unlucky day.
Kaboom.
Mission accomplished.
Nice. The hell is getting dragged? Oh, let me stretch a bit. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Calcit enters the sarcophagus. She has once stood watch over this very sarcophagus, waiting for an elusive speck of hope from the sarcophagus's master. Transcending the temporal constraints of civilization, this space leads to the secrets in the deepest reaches of the ship. Warning, unauthorized access detected. Identifying, ID confirmed. AMA 10. The sarcophagus has my profile. Time is of the essence. I must connect to the core databanks of PRTS. Accessing PRTS. Warning, no administrator privileges. Access will be restricted. Warning, unable to load repair module. Adaptation incomplete. Warning, error, error, error. Identifying, ID confirmed. ID Calcit. Oh, I don't know if that's good or bad. Virtual machine loading complete. Dear Calcit, if you have triggered this encrypted AI model, that means the hopes I left behind have been impeded. Unknown language? Perhaps I myself have come to an untimely end. Doctor? You are surprised by my appearance, Calcit. Have I failed? Future of Terra is yet unknown. I never expected to see you again, Doctor. This is simply an encrypted program encoded within my cognition model. It analyzes data input and provides an appropriate response. In other words, it does not possess my emotions or memories. I do not wish to disappoint you again, Calcit. Why did you leave it behind? Because of you. I know that you will only return here when all hope seems lost in search of one last chance. By then, however, I'm afraid that even I am unable to turn things around. You cannot help me anymore? My sarcophagus will render what assistance is possible to the extent that it is possible for me, even when it descends upon us. I didn't come to seek sanctuary, Doctor, but it's true that danger is very near. I need your help to take back PRTS. That will be difficult. The core databank of PRTS will deny access to the individual known as Ama 10. She has set this as an absolute prohibition. Is there no way around it? Perhaps there is one. If you are no longer Ama 10. Ama 10's Gemini cycle system had granted you immortality. It appears that the two individuals in the cycle have diverged over the ages. I like that. Gemini. Violence and wisdom, conflict and understanding. Such evolution represents the most basic power of life. But these were duties forced upon you. They have become your shackles. Now I empower you to lay down your duty. Wait, so the previous Calcit was a sword wielder. Am I assuming the previous monster was the brains? And then they keep swapping? This is the final gift that I can confer upon you by the way of sarcophagus, but the ultimate decision is yours. What reason is there to hesitate? I must remind you that this is extremely dangerous. When you become the interface to PRTS itself, the functions of the sarcophagus will cause great harm to your physical form. The energy supply of the sarcophagus is insufficient to fulfill your request and protect you at the same time. Sanctuary will become torment and you will forfeit any chance to extend your life. Are you sure you want to do this? I am sure. I respect your decision. Goodbye. Woof! And that's how. Backup power is now online. PRTS permissions updated. Administrator permissions confirmed. Welcome back, Doctor. Warning, repair module has been disabled due to insufficient power. All communication module channels open. Communications receiver module overclocking procedure completed. Connecting to local PRTS databank. Connection complete. Warning, operator vital signs unstable. Unable to load repair module. Oh my goodness, it is happening. Calcit feels intense pain. With her mind connected to the sarcophagus, vast amounts of data on a civilizational scale begin transmitting with her as the medium. She sees the main server beneath Lateran. Silent preservation room? The car... Wait. Oh, this is Friston. This one is the Law. Hyrule Arbor deep beneath the waves. The shadow moon rising from the mega structure on the dark side of Terra. This is... I am not sure what this is. Time and space are compressed into a single web within Calcit's consciousness. She sees all of Terra and all of Rhodes Island. She gains a connection to everything. At the same time, however, the connection between her and Monster, one that has existed for 10,000 years and more, grows weaker by the moment. Doctor, its duty is not a shackle. It was always my choice. Warning, operator vital signs unstable. Unable to load repair module. Warning, unknown, warning. I have no idea what lies ahead, Monster. This is the only thing I can do for you before I go to face her. The rest is up to you. Calcit breaks the limits that her creator placed upon her. In exchange for half of her life, she is reborn. Outside the sarcophagus, Monster roars in anxiety and bewilderment. It has lost track of Calcit for the first time. Connection between it and Calcit has been completely severed. I am not going to the far side of Terra. She is here. Right here by my side. Ooh, she gonna take off her glasses like in the PV? Administration access detected. Permission verified. Welcome, Doctor. I found you. That is definitely music. You're not Doctor. I'm a 10? My name is Calcit. You have crossed the line. And what of it? Unknown land priestess. Calcit finally speaks her name. For the first time ever. You are uploading unvalidated data, Amaten. But you will not see it through to the end. Is that so? I'm no longer fighting on my own. I can see you, Radiant. I'm fighting for control of PRTS. Time is short. Trace my signal. I will be your eyes. There it is. I will be your eyes. 57 minutes from the start of the incident. Can you do it, Radiant? Yes, but some compartments are still not responding. They may have taken too much damage. I've captured the bioelectrical signals of other colleagues. Comparing with environmental data. Generating ship-wide scan. Ready to synchronize all signals. Mantra. You hear Mantra's calm, collected voice in your head. All active operators on Rhodes Island have been located. Ready to synchronize data from Radiant at any time. Scan is complete. Mantra? Synchronization complete. Attention, all hands. This is Mantra speaking. You are currently seeing in your mind real-time scan data of Rhodes Island's current state. Perhaps you are under attack from unknown sources or isolated and lost. But we are now taking back the initiative under the direction of Dr. Calcit. The scale of the current emergency exceeds the scope of individual discretion. You are hereby directed to act in accordance with my instructions. Rendezvous with nearby operators as soon as reasonably possible under your individual circumstances. Regularly monitor the status of your protective equipment and avoid high-threat areas if at all possible. Elite operators Touch and Pith are conducting cleanup operations outside of the core area. They will be in touch with you to direct regroup efforts. The scale of the task before you must not be underestimated. The Doctor has designated a conflict zone, quarantine zone, and buffer zone in reverse order of their proximity to the Abyss. While making every effort to ensure your own safety, you are to work on maintaining the buffer zone and delaying the expansion of the anomaly. There is reason to believe that this crisis is impacting far more than just Rhodes Island. Yay! 58, just 1 minute. Cleanup of the 2 adjacent zones is complete. The scattered personnel have regrouped under the direction of Operator Radiant. Are you hurt? It's not that bad. Closure's protective equipment was more effective than I expected, but it's not enough to deal with the dangers of extended exposure to high original environments. Your squad cannot participate in this next operation. Get some rest in the safe areas of the buffer zone once you have received treatment. With the witchcraft defenses designed by Logos and Mechanus, you should face much less pressure there. But this is an order. Don't worry, I won't allow anything to happen to any operator under my charge. Once the ship has stopped, you'll need to direct the other squads to evacuate and establish a large buffer zone around this ship. Rest and get ready. Leave this to us. I hope things go as well on Sharp and Storm Eye's side. We're doing a checkup on all the elites. Status of the engines is unclear. There's a risk of collision with objects on the ship's course. We are taking all possible measures to reduce the possibility of this occurring. We will issue the warning to brace for impact if necessary. The ship will be brought to a stop once we regain control of the engines. Once we do, Rhodes Island will proceed to establish a new buffer zone around the ship to prevent further spread of the anomaly. Bad guy. Or is it good boy? From this vantage point, it seems the ship is still accelerating. Not as much as it had been. What Logos is doing is working. Let's trust our comrades. Got plenty on our plate as it is, evacuating people and eliminating potential threats on the ship's path. Brace yourself, we're accelerating. I have visual on the mobile mining platform. It's possible that the ship will run into it. Stay on the current course, Stormeye. I'm dropping into the target location in 20 seconds to evac the crew of the platform. Approaching target. See you in a moment. Conflict zone surrounding the abyss is the key area that we must break through. The elite operators have conferred and unanimously voted to break into the abyss together. We are the knife that cuts through the darkness, and we are Rhodes Island's last line of defense. Do not let fear avert your eyes, comrades. Trust in my voice. Trust in Dr. Calcit. Trust in Rhodes Island. Woo! What's that last shit? Mobility layer. Is the boiler guy fine? Seems like you've eliminated this threat. Hey, let's go! I saw lots of familiar faces before you came. The floor is littered with broken Originum crystals, a sign of the ferocious battle that just occurred here. The boiler worker sighs and picks up a broken epaulet made of Originum. Epaulet. Let me see here. An ornamental shoulder piece. Okay, that's funny. These Originum things just won't die. I recognize the faces they wear. Some of them I strangled with my own hands. Others went away to a faraway place, but I don't suppose there are many left of those who left. You're not surprised about the things that are happening. There are many secrets on this ship, but all I care about is my boilers. That's the one thing I asked Her Highness to let me do. I love this guy. I need your help, Aphanil. I can't get the boilers to cool down, and there wouldn't be anyone here to watch them if I left. The facilities of the mobility layer are spread out across a large area. Even you can't deal with everything. The control system is completely shot. You don't have the tools to manually calibrate the engines. Trying to brute force it would be even more dangerous. The original particle density in the air is way past the warning line. Separate. There is room in the trappings of machinery for words to pass through. I will slow down the supply of fuel to the engine. He waves his bone pen, and incantations emerge from its tip, passing through the steel walls and expanding outwards. Stay. I shall embrace Rhodes Island with words. I will pull it back. Cinema. The ship is slowing down. None of us is giving up, Chloe. Our efforts are not futile. We will not allow them to be futile. I guarantee that they will receive your gift. Trapped Originum entity, you'll be free soon. The latest data has been uploaded to Calcit. Once it's validated, the Originum entity shatters silently. Every last fragment removed from the lab through the ventilation system. This strange thing will trouble Warfarin no more. Success. She finds little joy in. The ship is slowing down. Logos has been successful. About the course that Logos brought up, Dr. Calcit has charted 3 possible courses. There is one thing in common among all 3 predictions. They all end in the Targanglis Prime Vein. I believe that is the course that PRTS has set. The ship is being guided towards the vein. However, the predicted course that best matches the current course will take us through a major canyon. It's unlikely that we'll be able to traverse it. Don't you find it strange? Definitely strange. All the threats that we're dealing with right now don't seem bent on completely destroying Rhodes Island. Losing PRTS, the appearance of the Originum entities, the shifts in the ship's internals, the change of course, none of these things would truly destroy us. I have a breakthrough regarding the Originum monsters, Doctor. After uploading the experiment data to Calcit, she has modified the bottom level or logic of Originum Arc and distributed the upgrade package to all operators. It will allow them to more effectively deal with these Originum entities. Upgrade? Where did your data come from? Let's have a long chat, you and I and Calcit, after we get out of this mess. That's all I have to say. I still have patients to attend to. Classic Warfarin. Whatever the case, Dr. Warfarin and Calcit have taken care of a big problem for us. But all these threats only serve to delay our solution to the problem. Is it possible that the one we're facing doesn't want to be our enemy, Doctor? More likely, they just have no choice. We'll know what's going on once we're in the abyss. Give me a location and closure radiant. Pass the word on to Closure and Manta. One moment. I'm getting the location from Radiant right now. Ready. How are things going on your side, Closure? We analyzed the structural changes recorded by Radiant, and it seems like the shifts correspond to certain cyclical patterns. It's just that the data samples from each individual cycle is so vast and disorganized that we thought the changes occurred at random. It's all thanks to mechanists that we managed to figure it out. Wasn't so complicated after all, once you had data of sufficient quantity and accuracy. Also, Closure and I have created a provisional model that we can use to calculate and plan a route. In other words, the spatial shifting won't trouble us for a while. There's no time to waste then. We'll attempt to penetrate the abyss. For that, we must assemble and provide support for Calcit. I know where she is. Woof woof woof. Lock in, lock in. These damn things just won't stop coming. Hmm? You're too slow. Now's the time for you to get out. Misery shakes his head. We don't have nearly enough intel. This is the closest place to the abyss that we've reached. We're the only people who've gotten this far and the only ones who can help Radiant locate it. That's not what you're really thinking about. I don't want to be too slow again. Isn't that the same for you, Ascalon? Asmontes and Blaze's squad is approaching your location, but they've run into a small problem. They've been delayed. Blaze scratches her head and looks at Rosmontes helplessly. How do we handle this, kitten? I'm not sure. Abnormal Justice Knight, Abnormal Thermax, Abnormal Castle 3, Abnormal Lancet 2. The buggies are still preparing to attack us. I don't want to harm them. Why did they suddenly lose control when we approached this area? Wait, Piston 3, stop! No, I'm not going to ram you or breathe fire at you like the kids. I'm perfectly normal. Now let me through. Time is short and my patience even shorter. Give this man a lane!
Uno spettacolo magnifico da manovare.
Ines, Horncare set unlocked.
Ottimo, ma non applaudirò se non si verificheranno
Ooh,
incidenti.
15-4, it's an orange one. Excuse me. In dust or blood? Even if we knew everything, it doesn't necessarily mean we would be able to change everything. Alright. Oh, we have a before here, folks. Playlist. Golden Oldies selected. Resuming from previous playback. Who this? Now it's not the time for karaoke, Friston 3. You think I wanted to do that? My playback module is customized and I don't have the remote. Damn you, Closure. Blaze, watch out for Justice Knight. Which damnable subdirectory did Closure put my code synchronization function in? Gonna give you my tears. Save my precious. Sunshine? Kitten, on my 6, Justice Knight has me in her sights. Got it. Whoa, almost hit Justice Knight. Ouch, stop running into me. Rams with burning. Okay, as long as you don't explode, you're actually the most dangerous potentially here. Burn, burning, boom. No matter who. Whispers of love, one trapped, one lifetime. Alright, Thermax, let's see who burns brighter. Hey, don't hurt the buggies. I know, I got this. Protect friends. You need healing, Friston 3? I guess I should thank Closure for fitting that energy barrier generator. Here's my most beloved. You shine in my tears. Friston 3, how long do you need? The synchronization module is ready, but I can't jump across this originum. I'll make a path for you, now. Friston 3 accelerates up the ramp and takes flight. As he spins in midair, he cannot help but throw a photo out. Man, it's been so long since I moved like this. That synchronized transmission system that you boasted about had better work, Closure. Guide these crazy carts into position and immobilize them. I'll fix them. A gift to you. It's love in my heart. I have a connection. Song continues to echo in the empty desert. A gift to you. It's love in my heart. There is no question that the playback module has malfunctioned, playing Closure's favorite ballads over and over, as though this scene were supposed to be some tearjerker. But what he is actually doing is sharing the dream of inevitable parting with a few buggies that do not even have minds of their own, sharing his deepest memories as a human. Trevor Friston would have no shortage of profanities to spew, if he could spew them. What's this place? I thought we were trapped in a... I don't remember anything. Beep beep. Anomalous target detected. Who are you? Use your brains, whatever they made of. Closure says you're supposed to be smart. That voice, that tone. You're Friston 3. But Friston 3 isn't as tall as you are. No, he is Friston 3. I feel a familiar warmth from him. Warmth? How come I can't feel my own warmth anymore? Ugh, this is such a headache. Maybe this will make you feel better. Aw, we don't get to see his sprite. What is this place? My dream. A dream that was a surprise to me too. Now shut up and listen. Something is wrong with PRTS. I have a pretty good idea of what's going on. Someone made your cognitive modules go haywire and you were wreaking havoc all over the place. I have no choice but to put a stop to it. Beep beep, Justice Knight does not understand. Basically, I'm rewriting your bottom layer code with my core code. I'll ensure that your memory modules remain intact, of course. This will take some time. In order to make sure that you stay put during this time, I had to connect your cognitive modules to mine. Side effect is extracted from an unknown language. Share my dreams involuntarily. What is going on, Friston 3? A friend of mine is waking up from a long slumber. Okay, at least he knows about her. Stop thinking, it'll overload your brains. What you need to do is walk with me before things come to a close. The gathering is about to begin. It's gonna be so funny. There's like 4 to 5 robots. A blonde dances joyfully in the camp filled with lights and ribbons. It is a party. No, a wedding. My daughter's wedding. Are we not going to join Friston 3? I'll watch from here. I don't want to go there because it means I'll once again... Are you sad? You can tell. Of course, are we not the same? You said someone made our cognitive modules go haywire. Why did you help us? No particularly special reason. Like Lancet 2 said, we're the same. At least we are now on Rhodes Island. Life on the ship is peaceful. I won't say I like it, but compared to that dream without an end, those unrealized futures, it's not as bad. Trevor Friston can hear the familiar laughter of his daughter. A wedding that he must miss. A promise that he must break. Perhaps if he did not go any closer, he would not have to watch her walk away. Code override complete. Let's go home. He does not wish to stay there, not even for a moment longer. What happened to Rhodes Island? Friston 3? Are they all back to normal? For now. I rewrote the sections of their codes associated with PRTS, ensuring their basic operation with my own core code. Great, now we can go and help Misery's team kitten. Where are you going next, Friston 3? I'll have a meeting with the kids now that they've woken up. There should be something that we can help with. I'll talk to Closure. I've got a score to settle with her anyway. Looks like the buggies are back to normal for now, Amiya. What about Mr. Friston? Well, he seems a little pissed at me. Other than that, everything looks alright. Great idea, rewriting PRTS association code with his own. Would have been a lot of trouble otherwise. Are all our PRTS permissions gone? I'm afraid so. PRTS is actively blocking all of our access. All of its operations take place in the black box now. Calcit is fighting to take control, but I'm not sure how long she can keep it up. Cut off the core power supply of PRTS, manually activate the backup system and fight for control over the ship. Hey, Lost! Thanks for following. My suit system is unable to fully wrestle control from PRTS. Calcit and I have done simulations about this sort of situation. By force booting it with the ship's power, I may be able to temporarily establish control over certain non-core areas. All outcomes end with destruction of its core components due to overload. You've already made a decision, haven't you? I can get to work right now. If I can make one, I can make another. Let's prepare both. What's that prepare? We will activate the backup command system at the same time as we attempt to penetrate the abyss. Good lord. Yeah, prepare both options. I was right. Now, you're finally coming online. I've waited for this moment for too long. Let me take a good look at you. Closure awaits with anxious anticipation. She had longed for the day when it would truly come online, just as much as she had feared it. For it would mean that Rhodes Island was once again in desperate straits. Hello? Zoot command system online. Updating permission log. Original administrator privileges detected. Confirm key. Key command. Machine all as estate. Verification complete. What the fuck is this? Welcome back, Closure. Machine oil estate? Awakening all backup nodes. Loading. Warning. Awakening failed. Unable to bypass PRTS restrictions. Activate overload. Backup power detected. Source, Rhodes Island mobility layer. 71% remaining. Warning. Overload module will greatly reduce equipment lifespan. Estimate power remaining in minutes. 61. Overload mode activated. Awakening all backup nodes. Warning. PRTS incursion. Warning. Zoot core program is being overwritten. Warning. Insufficient power to continue operating the Zoot system. Wait. Hang in there. Zeroth order oil tank. Damn it. It's all or nothing. Warning. Severe core component damage. Warning. Instruction backup core time remaining 21 minutes. Communications are online. We're being attacked by PRTS, Doctor. Zoot will coordinate defenses with Calcit. Zeroth order oil tank. Jesus Christ. The rest is up to you. Where did I see the name Zeroth? Immediately preceding what is regarded as first in the series, or all personnel, comm check. In position. Acknowledge. Waiting for you on the front lines, Chapter 7. Moving to rendezvous point. I like these new ones. Be right there. I'm here, Doctor. It's been a long time since we have good brawl together. The bad guy has returned. Moving to rendezvous. Give me a minute. I'm here. Assembling. Waiting for you. Objectives updated. Priority objective. Support Calcit. Core objective. Enter Abyss and cut off PRTS core power supply. And on the other side of the world, progress. That's confirmed. Welcome back, admin. Oh my goodness. Right, I forgot to read these. I mean, I'm not gonna read that because I don't really want to solve.
Don't run off.
I'm listening.
All units, spread out!
相手のターゲットは誰かな。いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare?
So long as you're here, have some hot soup before you go.
You gonna click this? Don't care.
問題ないよ。
Don't better watch your step.
即戦即決。
Oh hell no!
Ho capito subito chi sei.
Heather returns to her hometown.
Hey, pop the swallow,
I can
huh?
damage these guys
Try to
faster at
behave
least.
yourself next time.
Nice. Oh man, he went up. GG. Chew him up, buddy. Sure, why
Crash
not?
the mission briefing. I know what you want.
Okay, stop clicking that,
即
damn
戦
you.
即決。
Roar. A word I've not heard in a long, long time.
Yes, this should still heal you.
A refreshing
Who was shooting at?
punitive
Oh, you! Jesus, I didn't even see you there. Good lordy.
So you wrap them now, wait in line.
Kaboom.
Got plenty for everyone.
Get out of here. Nope. Nope. I'll just click these to make you mad.
いや悪いね僕は別に信徒じゃ
Just
ない
yo.
Ho capito subito chi
Ow!
Hey, still misbehaving?
Yeah, at least you
So
can burn
let's
this
take it
one.
up a notch.
Big damage. At least they're hitting the bottom one, which has the burn.
問題ないよ信号は安定いつでも行けるよ
What do you pin you to your shadow?
Good damn, good damn.
I got this. Focus elsewhere. Follow me into the
Ow, what?
shadows.
Not much damage, huh? Hey, chill, bro. Oh my. Illegal.
I'm listening.
You stepped into my domain.
I know how to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Alright, GG.
The revenants.
Hell yeah. Get Italian.
Confidence of our companions is
Oh,
earned.
no, no
The
after.
road ahead is perilous.
The
These
road ahead
victories are
is
precious.
perilous. 15-5. Oh, hello. From the ship to the sarcophagus. Well, I mean, technically this should still be the Is it the ship? Or is it the spaceship? No, it looks like the ship. Rejection of mourning. Even if no one understands, we must continue to walk this path. This is spooky. It's like a mirror world. Oh wow! No before. I love this effect. The screen, it's not distortion, it's like a bit burnt off.
Keep track of my position.
Oh my
I'm ready to
goodness.
strike.
Picked out your bait yet? I know we can't hide your fear.
主の名を掲げこの旗即戦即決
Wow. Looks awfully dangerous.
Hey, yo, can you chill?
You call me out for this?
No one can see me. You stepped into my...
Always so focused on the ground. But have you forgotten to look
Eh?
above?
Hey, what's killing it? Oh, right, because they turn to casters.
Right behind you.
Easy.
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché
So
aspettare?
here, I can just put the
Meet me.
here and then
Meet your
Gege.
death.
Ah!
Obiettivo avvistato.
Help!
Ci vorrà solo un momento.
I need help!
Assumo le posizioni designate.
You'll get what you deserve. I mean,
これで分かったでしょ
all units, spread out!
You stepped into...
Che dovrei fare? All oiled into a hot... Just perfect.
Back, kids.
Good timing. Stay calm. Get out of my...
即戦即決
取るに足らん処刑だ立ち会う価値もなく
Roar. Follow me into the shadows.
So what are we looking at here?
I will plant you into
Let's
the
go on
soil
this
to
side and
grow
Art's on the
anew.
other.
So
Let's go.
focused on the ground. But have you forgotten to look above?
You
So
stepped
pink.
into my domain.
No!
Hai un problema da risolvere.
派手な傷跡を刻みつけてやろう
Patience, friend. Still misbehaving?
Can you heal her again?
Kick it
Thank
up a
you.
notch.
Nature should not be disturbed.
Right behind you.
Yep, just eat them all. Yum. All are burnt. After. Alright, we add the call to arms. Life. A concept so vague, yet so fascinating. gotten used to treating any individual that thinks like us as life for no other reason than the fact that they're like us. For no other reason than that we all fight death to the bitter end for our own survival. But this is hubris, Doctor. Target eliminated. Storm Eye, 4 o'clock, 2-round burst fire. At the wall supports? Storm Eye is confused but fires 2 arrows in rapid succession without hesitation. The environment changed the instant I fired, the obstacle disappeared, and the rounds hit the enemy. How did you do that? It wasn't me, it was Zoot who did the calculations. Oh god. Now jump down at your 6 o'clock, don't worry about the original shards in the hole. Ha! Are we gonna call it Zoot now instead of PRTS? I don't know how to feel about that. He jumps and his surroundings change again, causing him to fall endlessly until his fall is arrested by a rope of incantations. Closure's calculations were spot on. I've been waiting here. What now? Follow instructions and go in with eyes shut. We praise the courage of struggle and celebrate the virtue of defiance. And so the lives that follow the same way of thinking join the procession of slim hope. For a true god, however, our struggles must seem utterly insignificant to it, capital I again. Perhaps it never even took notice. All hostiles in sight have been eliminated. Quarantine zone line of defense established. Good job, kitten. Shame you didn't leave a few for me. What's next, Closure? 30 seconds. The next wave of enemies will appear at 12 o'clock. Eliminate with extreme prejudice. It will open a path to the route that the doctor must take. Good. More pain for the culprit. How about I get first dibs this time, kitten? Don't agree with me, do you, Doctor? There is no certainty that this is the key to the truth, but after ascertaining that the foreseen despair will destroy all that we worked for, we must grasp what hope we can reach in our hands. I have poured too much love into the miracle of life, but I see ever more clearly the weakness and flaws that we cannot cast aside. How do I trust everyone whom I love? How do I trust you? Closure, it's not working. Surrounding structures are beginning to contract. They're trying to crush me. The drones I sent out aren't finding any viable routes. The reinforced supports won't last long. I'm working on it. Zoot is trying to process a lot of data simultaneously. Give her some time. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mechanist, look up. In the shadow, the ceiling begins to warp. Then a cold blade cuts open a path leading to the unknown. A hand emerges from the gap. Someone said you needed a hand? As they say, extraordinary times call for extraordinary measures. Hang on tight, Mechanist. Everyone's waiting for you. And in the sarcophagus room, I cannot accurately predict when we will meet again. But I am certain that when that time comes, we will have lost all that we have now. No life can defy death forever, and those who have passed do not meet again at the end of time. But I hope that I will see you again there, Doctor. Energy beam? Where's my monster energy beam? The beam burns a massive hole through the blockade of originum entities, raking its way into the distance, cutting the entities down in swathes. Then it is stopped by some kind of force. Good hit. Good hit. Just be careful you don't hit the doctor, monster. We're in position. You lead a team out of the darkness. Calcit is here. Support monster. Neutralize all enemies around the sarcophagus. Coordinate with me. No problem. Incantations with you? Is that the sarcophagus? It was hidden inside the ship all along? Where I first woke up. Calcit's signal is weakening. We have to get inside. Is Calcit in there? It's not looking good for her based on what Radiance said. We need to get her out of there ASAP, Doctor. I'm worried for her safety if we delay any longer. We can't act rashly. We don't know what the situation is with Calcit and the sarcophagus. Combat logs indicate that someone came into contact with the sarcophagus in Chernobog, causing a reaction that nobody expected. Calcit's different. Leave it to me. Cover me. You walk towards the sarcophagus without hesitation. You touch the cold sarcophagus. It answers. No, Calcit answers. You must press onwards together. Dr. Calcit, you've come at a good time. What's the situation of Rhodes Island? You extend your hand to the one in the sarcophagus. Everyone's safe, thanks to you. Welcome back, Calcit. She takes your hand. You have never felt such weakness from her. You don't look so good. What happened? Oh, I thought it was going to be a different sprite. Don't worry about me. It wasn't easy trying to access PRTS through the sarcophagus, but I did find a surprising gift. I'll share more information about PRTS and Priestess with you. Anxious? Don't worry, monster. I'm still standing before you. I won't abandon you. Smile. I've located a path into the abyss, Doctor. It's time we put an end to this. The interference is strong here. We're very close to the abyss. But there is no path. The abyss has completely concealed itself. I can't pinpoint its precise location at this range. Standing before the wall in the deepest reaches, Calcit takes a deep breath. She has never been this far in. Don't worry, monster. I'm with her. You walk to Calcit's side. I'm with you too, Dr. Calcit. Rhodes Island faces threats unitedly. Maybe things will be different this time. I have retained certain permissions by way of the sarcophagus. I'll open a path. Calcit touches the wall that separates you and the abyss. Anomalous power fluctuation, insufficient engine, the multi is offline, blah 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 blah. Anomalous power fluctuation detected, warning, insufficient backup power, warning, insufficient engine power, engine shutting down, warning, mobile layer is offline, warning, top deck is offline, warning, communications are offline, warning, irreparable core component damage. Sorry, closure. Zeroth Order oil tank, thank you. The ship has stopped. Attack the Doctor, monster. From this point on, act according to your own discretion based on the Doctor's condition. You must protect the Doctor from unknown threats, and protect the Doctor from the Doctor if it comes to that. Keep a close eye on the condition of Dr. Amiya. The rules we think we know about reality do not necessarily apply inside the abyss. Danger is everywhere, but your safety and that of the Doctor are of the highest priority at all times. You are the only ones who can face the ultimate threat. Yes, I'll be careful. Anything else I need to know? Trust your heart. Never thought this would come so soon, Doctor. But our experiences in the assimilated universe and in Tri-Mounts have made me rethink. You have shown me a different possibility. Whatever happens from this point on is a complete unknown to you, to me, and to everyone else on Rhodes Island. I need to hear it from you, Doctor. Will you still hesitate in the face of possible danger? No. I am not worried about the danger before me, for I am with you. All of you. It's you I'm worried about. You have been on edge ever since we entered this area. Calcit, Rhodes Island and I are with you. Trust us. Tell me what I need to do. I've awakened the program that opens up the abyss. The energy required to open up the compartment is ready. But I do not have full permission to access the abyss. Huh? Should we smash our way in then? Maybe Misery can think of a way. There might not be another place more concealed, more secure than the abyss in all of Terra. Only one person has the permission to access it. Feel Calcit's gaze upon you. Doctor? If I'm needed, I will not be afraid. Most of Rhodes Island's structure was badly damaged when I finally found it, 17 years ago. Only the abyss and its surrounding areas remain completely intact. The unknown energy within the abyss continued to power PRTS, becoming the framework of the command system that we came to rely on. No one had accessed the abyss, not in over 10,000 years. Oh? 3 years ago, when Amnanam fully descended, I began to realize that the crisis was progressing faster than I had expected. Many of us witnessed the chaos firsthand. We still feel sorrow and regret vividly. Ascalon raises her blade silently, on guard against any sudden threats. Sensing Ascalon's tension, Radiant calms her and everyone else present with their original marks. For 3 years, we have strengthened Rhodes Island's defenses, simulating threats that attempt to destroy Rhodes Island from within. It was through the joint effort of all our operators that we managed to quickly identify the source of the crisis when it occurred. But we are now at the edge of the fog. Take one step further and we step into the unknown. Once I hesitated, but the doctor is right. We will overcome this crisis, as we have done so many times. For we are together. Locus's bone pen draws through the air, the words coming out of his mouth and the blessings soon after. It's been a long time since we worked together so in sync, Locus. How are you feeling? Focused. Holy! Based on available information, there are more than just the core parts of PRTS in the Abyss. An entity by the name of Priestess may be sleeping in a sarcophagus within. If Priestess wakes up, she must be neutralized ASAP with the full force of all present. It is the best way to prevent any mishap, Doctor. The moment of her awakening will be her weakest. It will take time for her to adapt to her surroundings. Doctor? You touch the wall in front of you. A strange sensation causes your heart to race. You have the feeling that this place was waiting for you. You are the reason for its existence to begin with. The wall trembles. You seem to hear blaring sirens that threaten to burst your eardrums. For an instant, you fall into a trance. Does the cacophony come from the present or the past? The abyss is changing. The wall begins to move irregularly, creating a rift. Oh? A little red here. Air gushes out from the rift. Veil. The Banshee's incantation forms an invisible barrier that stops the gushing gem. Step back, Doctor. Everyone, on guard. Holy! Doctor, I never thought I would be the one who didn't want to let go. Protect the doctor, Amia. Roger. Pink thread rise from her staff. The black crown appears above her head. That was the priestess line. Electromagnetic communications established. Your mantra's voice in your mind. If you need any help, just give a thought. We're here. How about you cover my flank sharp? And make sure you hold your bow tight. I am sure that the connection between us will transcend even time and space, Doctor. I am sure we will meet again at the far end of our civilization. Once adorned by darkness and the brilliance of the stars above us, we will meet again. I will wait for that day. Give a holler if you need help, kitten. That's Chapter 8. Ah, our arts are being suppressed by the environment, but the Originum Arc seems to work. Strike with boldness. I can go in first to check things out. No, I have a feeling. There is no danger here. But that makes me even more worried. I'm going in. Follow me. I'm with you. Get ready, folks. The fate of Rhodes Island is in our hands. She never says folks. We're together. You stepped into the space within the rift. Absolute cinema. I will wait until that day comes. I promise you I will. Wait for me. You must wait for me too.
Hand in hand we stride, singing atop the gentle clouds.
Thank you, Aya. Oh, no, 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 no. It's only story. Oh, no, no, no. Margin of eternity and now. The past in your eyes began but a moment ago. But the dead past is simply another name for the present. Red alert. It's a story node. When she awakens. Ceresis falls in the ocean of information. The massive quantity buffets him, assimilating his cognition. He can feel his mind grow slow, but he still tries to follow the guidance left behind by Theresa. Guided by his sword, the information flow reconstructed by Theresa clashes with the pre-existing one. The massive collision lasts only an instant. The surface begins to surge, then the sea splits open as if sliced by a sharp blade. a dark abyss appears in the assimilated universe. Sea of data stirs and roils. Waves crashing against waves, drowning out one another. Even as his mind grows numb, Theresis can sense the will gazing upon him weaken rapidly. Her plan works, Theresa. Sever their control over Annanam and seize it. But suddenly, all the violent scenes come to a screeching halt. She opens her eyes and sees the small, frail creature. Connection unstable. It's you. Unknown, your actions surprise me. Theresa and Theresis. Theresis does not comprehend the space before him. Perhaps it is simply another illusion of a dying mind, until he hears a familiar language that he can understand. But perhaps this was the result that one wanted to see. Your intentions are as easy to decipher as your language. The evolution of Terra had brought many surprises. A shame. You think we failed? Then why do you hide and refuse to show yourself? He meditatively swings his sword, guiding the chaotic information through the pure white space. Falsehoods. You've implemented the back door in my project and restricted my access. The data tells me I'm losing this piece of Originum. My attempts at maintenance have been in vain. Impressive. Your rash actions have borne fruit. There is nothing physically imposing to the voice whispering about failure before Theresis, but this simply serves to make him more wary. Your arrogance reminds me of someone who deceived me. There is more than one evil spirit of a bygone age. Doctor, I see you've met. Then let me introduce myself. Priestess, linguist, and colleague to Doctor. Theresis cannot care less who Priestess is. Priestess or evil spirit, it makes no difference to him. He clutches his sword tightly. He will find a way to break through. You are anxious to defy a reality that you cannot perceive, Theresis. You were much calmer when you plotted with Doctor on the border of Kasdel. You were watching. Watching? No. I have long lost the energy and passion to observe the evolution of a newborn civilization. All I did was look up the data newly added to Originum and check some information that interested me. The expansion of Originum is a consensus between me and Doctor. The current circumstances of Terra have somewhat differed from our predictions, but it remains on track. I admit to being surprised by your attempt to retake this Originum, but the duty of it will be fulfilled no matter how you struggle. You can believe what you want, creator of Originum. You believe that Originum is immovable, but she opened the path here and liberated the myriad souls. She was not the first to resist, and I will not be the last. Someone will stand before you, until there is none left to toy with our fate. Fate? Do you continue to believe that Originum stands opposed to the fate of your civilization? If you truly understand the history of your people, have you ever questioned why you have evolved into our likeness? You do not understand what you are resisting. Theresis observes his surroundings. He is certain that he is still inside Originum. The nature of what makes up this place is no different from the tower that Theresa weaved. It is information reconstructed. Theresa has left him the key. He is sure he can put an end to this enigma. You noticed. You do not have a real physical form. We're still in that ocean. In the language of Originum, reality and falsehoods are not polar opposites. When I first created this language, I wanted it to decipher the ultimate question that we have been unable to answer despite all our efforts. It. Doctor once had hope for the beings on this land, guiding them to evolve and seek hope through Originum, giving them a chance to face it, perhaps even overcome it. But they are doomed to despair. TCAS, you were not part of the plan, but you became the species most affected by Originum, an accident. I must applaud your courage for standing here. An accident? Is this how you summarize our fate? You're certainly alike, Priestess. Call the fates you toy with a gift of hope. Millennia of suffering, a necessary sacrifice. But Doctor was honest at least. His sword pierces falsehood, but the space on the other side. Nothing changed. Theresis closes his eyes and raises his sword. Your violence is meaningless. If you didn't care whether this pathetic race of mine can seize its own fate, you should have eliminated me already. You're still weak after awakening from a long dream, are you not, Presence? He lunges without hesitation. The sword wave cuts through the figure, disappearing without a sound into the pale white wall in the distance. I said this is meaningless. Another strike. I've always wondered, what exactly is the difference between you, the self-proclaimed creators, and us? Theresis holds nothing back. The white wall begins to crack. You have not brought everything to a standstill. You just wanted to buy more time or simply to mock the struggles of a pathetic race. Suit yourself, priestess. Once again, Theresis senses the surging tide of information. Remnants of the broken tower that Theresa weave. Theresis swings again. Golden seawater shatters the pale wall, rushing into the seemingly boundless white space. The tide swallows all that it sees, but parts before the figure of priestess. Like a static comet, leaving behind the black tail of calm in the sea of surging fury. Your connection to the Originum is weakening. You are fading away. Continuing to process this disorganized data is a waste of energy. The waves converge upon the last area, slowly submerging Priestess's figure. They also close in upon Theresis. Is this the end that you sought? The Sarkas data has corrupted part of the assimilated universe. The data has been deleted, but I do not have time right now to repair the written structures. You can survive in the assimilated universe in another form. Survive. I came to pass judgment upon the gods. Sarkas swings his sword at the creator one last time before the torrent of information engulfs him. Warning. Unknown threat. The law? Identifying error code. Identification failed. The fuck is happening now? Simulating pass. Simulation failed. Rebooting bottom level computing area. Assessing danger level. Repeat. And there I was, thinking that all I had to do after I find a successor was hand out candies to the children. You have never proclaimed such a revelation before. That's not a good sign. Ain't no way. Unknown language. Incoming data. Original. Unknown language. A warning. Or yet another swan song of hope. Where are you, kindred? What have you encountered? Excuse me? The reactivated preserver. Hello? Even in the void. The wind brushes past the throne. The sovereign's gaze moves away from the depths of the void outside his domain. This music exists outside. Wait, no, because this is before. How did it invade my pavilion? My Lythani? Traces of Genesis. Silence is broken. Priestess's figure, shattered by the golden waves of information, disappears without a trace. Sea of data dashes against Theresis even more furiously. His mind grows crowded. His body begins to crack. The waves of information take away the blood that flows from his wounds. Originum crystals multiply in every cell. Theresis is completely inundated. Is he gonna be half? Blood-red seawater gushes from the bottomless abyss, melting into the golden sea. The sea of data in the assimilated universe turns a dark red like blood, the color of the Sarkans. Finally, a tiny figure rises from the sea. Took control of Amnanam, Theresa. I can feel the direction that the waves flow now, and the massive amounts of data that I cannot comprehend. Wants to share his joy, but there is only the sound of the waves in the boundless void. He can no longer hear even his own heartbeat. There is only him here. That's how he found him. There is no longer any meaning in staying here. He will return alone to Terra, to the land that belongs to him. The rumbus in the void grows faint and broken. Priestess's consciousness once again falls into slumber. The spread of Originum has been far slower than expected, and she has unexpectedly lost part of her control over it. Two Terrans, a frail and overlooked race. I'm starting to understand why you're so interested in them, Doctor. As her consciousness fades into darkness, she turns her gaze to the land known as Terra. She sees the one they call Doctor walking with the Kotus and Amaten into the dark passage that leads to the underground throne room. She sees the city of Londinium cry out in pain in the fires of war. She sees death. A disintegrating Kotus whose information is melting into the assimilated universe's sea of data. Then she reaches out. Okay, now that intro is beginning. So she died, quote unquote, at the same time that Tierda died, quote unquote. And that was the last time you saw Priestess. Yes. I still have many unanswered questions. Time is no longer my major concern. Do you not miss your home, traveler? Miss. The Kotus answered this question many times when she lived on the ship that housed the gods. There is no future in the fragments of time reconstructed from information. Her best friends soon forget her existence entirely. She can know all there is. She can know all there is. She can know all there it is to them, but she will never truly be part of life here. I'm just a traveler lucky enough to catch a glimpse of the distant past. I'm having another learning session with Presence. Are you sure you don't want to come and talk to her? You seem eager to resolve our conflict here, but I'm afraid I must decline. They will not change. They are simply recreations of data. Very well. Kotus looks out beyond the porthole and counts silently. When the count reaches 30, life from the star will once again shine upon the surface of the broken planet. It's breathtaking, no matter how many times I see it. Life and death emerging at the same time. A scene that she had never seen on that land. A scene that she does not wish her brethren to see. Farewell. I'm leaving. Huh? In the blink of an eye, the Kotus finds herself back on the pale soil. Priestess welcomes her with a smile. Have you found your answer? Kotus shakes her head. Where are you going? Terra, your home. I want to give you a choice, Hierda. You can stay, learn the knowledge that you thirst for, and find answers to the questions in your heart. Or I can send you back home. Home? To Terra. However, it may mean forsaking forever the chance to find those answers. What's more, you will find that you have become very different from your erstwhile kin. It will bring you even more pain. I will respect your decision, Hierda. At the same time, you step into the space within the rift. Hello, the deck. This place, it's not the abyss. Did Piertius bring us out here? It's not that simple. We are the only ones here. The deck is completely silent. Turn around and notice the absence of the elite operators in Ascalon. Black rain. No, massive amounts of Originum dust. Protect yourselves. Protect the Doctor monster. Dr. Calcit, beneath our feet. The deck is crystallizing rapidly. At this rate, black Originum dust accumulates on the deck. Tiny Originum clusters grow like wild grass. You can see them spreading as far as one's eyes can reach, gleaming enchantingly in the sun. Warn all operators still on Rhodes Island to be prepared for catastrophe, Amiya. Understood. I'm not getting through. All communications have failed. It's too quiet. The sight before you is inconceivable, different from any catastrophe that you have witnessed before. The Originum expands at an impossible pace. Look down at the deck, now completely covered in Originum, and see only your shadow. Doctor. You turn around to see a stunned look on Calcit's face. Calcit? Uh-oh. It's growing. You follow her gaze. Far in the distance on the deck, a small formation of black originum is growing slowly towards the sky. You see a faint white figure on every facet of the crystal, a figure not unfamiliar to you. The black originum rain suddenly grows more intense. It almost feels like the large black raindrops are not falling from the sky, but rushing from the ground towards the heavens. That's not good. They refract the sunlight, drawing colorful lines in the sky. All the colors you see begin to converge and weave into a white curtain, glistening with rainbow colors slowly descending. A pure, pristine white, gentle draping over the original crystal on the deck. Crystal. They are growing at an insanely rapid pace. A beautiful figure stands atop the crystal. It's still growing. Black crystal retreats from her legs, and white light puts a layer of clothing on her. Heaven and earth, white and black, and priestess. She looks upon the land that has long become unfamiliar to her. Well, well, well. Black and white motif, huh? Long time no see. And it's definitely one hell of an entrance. Oop. 1517. Her. Whoever has no house now will build no more. Whoever is alone now will remain long alone. Aha! Interesting. Yes, of course. No blue box. Well, she has descended. The connection between us will transcend even time and space, I am sure of it. Even the ocean completely boils away and the atmosphere vanishes, even if all the moons in the sky are pulled into the vortex of our planet's gravity, and even if the sun continues to mercilessly expand, eventually swallowing up all its children until none can be heard. Chapter 8. I am sure we will meet again, at the far end of our civilization, once adorned by darkness and the brilliance of the stars up above. We will meet again. We will meet once again. I will wait until that day comes. I promise you I will. Wait for me. You must wait for me too. Don't ever forget about me. Hello? Dr. Pov, is it time? I should still be alive. This can't be an illusion. This is the Rhodes Island I'm familiar with, and it seems to be operating as usual. Therefore, it is definitely not here yet. Is she still asleep? What of Originum's current state? And as for the changes happening to this planet, they're still here, Amaten. Perfect. Let's go for a walk outside. From a distance away, a black-haired woman dressed in a white coat stands on the deck, concentrating her gaze at the sky, until she notices the two of you and turns around, a bright smile on her face. You are absolutely certain you have seen this face before, perhaps in a dream within dreams, or in the depths of your dormant memories. But this moment is no dream. You can clearly perceive her presence and existence right before you with each of your senses. Well, just like when the recorder had us in the deck, we're also in the deck. But with different circumstances, unfortunately. Doctor, this woman is the priestess you talked about. The enemy Dr. Calcet has been guarding against. Amiya does not understand the danger she faces, but still she stands in front of you instinctively, ready to engage in combat. You are unable to determine how exactly the current situation will unfold, but know very well this is not at all like any powerful foe or crisis you have faced before. The woman seems to show no hostility, but still your instinct tells you unfathomable danger lies right before your eyes. Gently, she begins to speak. You're a step ahead of me, Doctor. You didn't wait for me in the awakening room to share a mutual joy in seeing this new world for the first time. But how could I possibly blame you for a little impatience? You also fear her pure, sincere gaze. From the distance, wind blows and thunder rolls. A along with the faint rustling of Originum spreading. Within the clamor and chaos of this space, she fixes her eyes on you as if nothing else existed. This reunion is not what I expected. I'm willing to accept an unorthodox experience. We've dreamed together too many times to count. How we would meet again when we awoke from our deep sleep. We could wander freely on this planet, completely covered by Originum, in a world that belongs only to us. A world only one step away from our shared ultimate vision, and we'd walk towards our new hope. It ought to be a bright sunny day too. Doctor, look! The clouds in the sky! Amiya hurriedly shouts a warning at you when she notices the sky's unnatural appearance, but you fail to comprehend just what your eyes are currently seeing. As soon as Priestess finishes speaking, thick catastrophe clouds begin to contract and fold in a neat yet strange manner until they vanish completely, leaving a canvas-like sky. Catastrophes, the most horrific disasters to happen to this land, gone, just like that. You realize a terrible truth. You can fully control Originum? Doctor, your question sounds like you're asking a stranger. We created it together, a crystallization that belongs to only the two of us, a seed of hope. But tragically, you don't remember anymore, do you? We created Originum, I don't remember. I know you lost part of your memories in a series of unfortunate accidents. It's a pity, but I believe your partial memory loss will not change your nature, and the connection between us remains unshakable. I've no wish to be harsh on you, but I hope you can understand. Time is short and we have much to do. Though, we can still enjoy our time together, working together, yes? Return to my side, Doctor. Let Terra crystallize into Originum. Create a bridge to the future. A gentle call seems to ring suddenly in your ears, and you feel incomparably close to the voice. You are certain you cannot recall a single shred of her in your mind, yet your connection goes beyond memories, or perhaps information contained in language. An almost instinctive reaction. You cannot help but take a step forward. Doctor, Calcit is behind you, gripping your arm. You feel feeble tremors through her palm. You realize now she has been silent the whole time. Since leaving the sarcophagus, she has been so weak at this point, she even seems to be struggling to stand. You are baffled. You expected Calcit to give you some sage advice like usual, or perhaps a simple and clear solution. But now she seems to be suffering from terrible torment, her face bearing struggle and pain. After an endless instant, she loosens her grip. She leaves the choice for you to make. No, no, no. I won't let Originum destroy Terra. You see her eyes darken, a clear sign of disappointment. You don't know why, but your heart suddenly tightens. So it's you, Amaten. It's been a long time for us too. Your current appearance is vastly different from the look you were born with, but I certainly recognize my very own creation that I poured my heart into. In the past 4 million plus natural day cycles, you seem to have exerted a lot of effort, but your behavioral standards appear to clash with the preset goal encoded at your birth. I'd like to know just what changed your mind. Unlike your despicable fraud, my end goal has never changed. Indeed, you regarded that one's order as an inviolable mandate. So you hindered the Originum plan and wasted our already limited time. So, Doctor, how should I make you understand just how disappointed I am? And how should I forgive your betrayal? Betrayal? Calcit, what is the meaning of this? I've noticed, Amaten. You've already broken the language ban I put in place, correct? Such a precaution was not enough to restrict your actions, for you always find a way. But if that's the case, why not just say it? Everything you wanted to say to Doctor this whole time but couldn't. Priestess. Bleh. Expletive from an unknown language. Fuck you. Ascalon and the elite operators are momentarily stunned after entering the rift. This is the Abyss? Radiant, can you confirm if we're still inside Rhodes Island landship? Unable to detect any electromagnetic signals outside the space. No way to tell. Everyone falls into brief silence, waiting for a commander's directive as usual. Where's the doctor? And where are Dr. Calcit and Amiya? Once we entered the rift, I lost track of their positions. Constant white noise fills the vast white space, sound of operating machinery emanating from the center. If this place is indeed the abyss, then clearly it's distorting our perception of physical space. Antra's voice comes to everyone's mind as they learn this at the same time. There's no way to identify the material that the walls are made of. He looks back in the rift's direction, but it is no longer there. Currently, there's no way to cut open these strange walls, so there's no way to confirm their whereabouts. I trust Amiya and Dr. Calcit will manage to keep the doctor safe. We can only wait and adapt accordingly. We haven't received any new commands, so we should continue executing our original task. And let's not delay any longer. Mechanist Sharp and I will cover you while you close in on that unknown machine. Verify if it's related to PRTS. We can back you up anytime. Something's off. There are no high-threat targets here. That's unusual. According to Dr. Calcit and the Doctor's speculations, the original entities we've run into all come from the Abyss. But there's like no defenses installed here at all. I hear pain. What's wrong, kitten? Osmontes, do you feel any other abnormalities within your body? No, it's not my own. Huge black vortex spins slowly under the under the transparent floor. It starts to speed up. The unidentifiable instrument right above it begins to flash red, detecting a large amount of interference signals. That instrument is currently transmitting a huge volume of data. To the black vortex underneath, be a visualization of all that information. Now that's a room. PRTS defense system active. Identifying threat targets. Identities confirmed. Loading threat targets data files. Generating target countermeasure strategies. Calculation complete. This is a final warning from PRTS. Leave the abyss, intruders. Beginning countdown. Yeah, so we're intruders now. Doesn't look like you're giving us any option to leave though. So, Ascalon, sweep up Rhodes Island's trash. Nice, I like that. Don't care where all this stuff came from, but we'll let them know just to whom Rhodes Island belongs. Countdown complete. Executing cleanup protocol. Calcit? What's all this? Doctor, ever since you woke up in Chernobog, I have refrained from confessing the whole truth about your past. The ban placed on me is only part of the cause. As for the other reasons, I have said before, no one else should tell you about your past. Language has no way of reconstructing objective facts, while emotions will distort its delivery. So I needed you to see and judge for yourself, to re-evaluate this land on your own. Only then could you formulate your own answers about how you regard this land and about yourself. I still believe it's important to do it this way, the same way someone once treated me. I already found my answer. I am Doctor. I am a soul walking this vast land. This may be the last chance I have to share that information, however. Perhaps only now do I, too, have the confidence to share it after all that you and Rhodes Island have been through together. Please trust that I talk only of your past and it has nothing to do with your future. Calcit walks up by your side, facing you and Amiya. She slowly begins to speak. Doctor, you ought to already know that Originum, a bearer of both life and danger to Terra, is the legacy of a previous age. It was one of countless methods used by the previous civilization against an ultimate threat. After countless efforts and sacrifices, Originum was finally completed by Oracle and Priestess. Oracle was your previous code name. Priestess and I created Originum. I was the one who brought suffering upon this land. Please know that that was not your intention. Originum points to two futures for this land. Oracle hoped to leave Originum as a gift for future civilizations to guide them forward, to help them enter the next stage of civilization. Over the past 10,000 years, Originum has helped civilization on Terra to develop, but also unexpectedly brought suffering to the land via Oripathy. You were indeed tormented by this before. I still remember when the doctor has never given up the possibility of curing Oripathy. However, someone forced a different future upon you, and for this, you made a choice that went against your original intentions. Yep. The Teresa rewrite. Someone once told me to trust in your character, to look for your true self beyond what memory shapes you. It was an incomparably difficult path for me to walk. But I'm glad. It was the correct choice to make. Doctor, that's all I wanted to tell you. They are only your past, and you will always be able to decide your own future. I'll never break my promise. I'll never abandon my mission. Then I too will fulfill my oath. Doctor, I will protect you and Amiya until the end. Smile. This is not the best opportunity to do so, but it is my final one. I'm sorry to entrust such a risk to you and Amiya, but this is a choice I must make. What sort of risk? What sort of choice? Let me drink water a bit. You see Calcit's mouth move, her final words. Are you done? You said what you wanted to say. I'm astonished by how much you know about the past, and I don't completely agree with how you've described it. That's no longer important. Amma 10, what can you even achieve as you are now? Monster. Destroy her. She is the priestess of a previous civilization, creator of Originum, and attempting to assimilate everything within it, and therefore the enemy of all life on Terra. So this is your choice. I'm Calcit, a doctor of Rhodes Island, and also the companion of Amiya and the Doctor. Ooh. You have long been worthless to me. Oh, it's not red anymore. And there's the sarcophagus? Her. Oh, there are boxes. Hold up. Ikzo. No.
Doubt your bait yet? Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Trash the mission brief.
Pew,
When were the
pew.
seeds of this tragedy planted?
Illegal, illegal.
Forward! The remnants. Who says there's always a countdown? The lava surge.
Hai le armi a portata di mano.
Yeah, kind of see what this. Oh, I was like, oh, that scared the bejesus out of me.
Waiting. I know what to do.
So you racked your brain and came up with a
It's
plan
gonna
of
be here
popping
next,
me
yeah?
here.
I knew better last your step.
Look at this guy. Okay, dude.
Qui non è successo niente.
Good timing.
Yeah, okay.
Ti stai aspettando? Sta per calare il sipario! What in nature should not be disturbed.
Poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now
Oh,
we sow the grain.
Alright, killed everything for now. Oh, they disappeared. Oh no, it's just left hand.
漂う匂いが変わりつつ
Haha!
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
Stop that! Look at this guy.
Qui non è successo
You
niente.
just stun him. Jesus, they are tanky, huh?
もういや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。問題ないよ。
Info じゃないよ.
Quickly! Siamo scopo swallow! Huge your shadow!
Holy! Burn, burn, burn!
Mission accomplished.
Alright. Let's see. Ooh, this music. Where the fuck's Sierda? Seem a bit down, Doctor. Care to share the reason with me? UHU 9112, another fading star system. It's a new high tide. Surrounds us is merely the first wave. It's arriving much faster than we anticipated. Don't have much time left. But we're prepared, yes? We planted a seed of hope, and now we need only wait for it to grow a solution. Don't fret. Treat this as a regular hibernation. No different than prior time travels, just a little longer. And this time, I will be there by your side. I hope after crossing the quiet endless night, the first thing I see when awake is you. We still haven't figured out a solution from our debates. Originum is our last hope, and we have few alternatives. We must think twice before we choose our path. Priestess gently holds the hand of the person by her side. She does not speak her thoughts, but they transform into images within this mind resonance room, visuals symbolizing happiness and hope. Her gaze is sincere and clear. I've never forgotten our matter of debate, Doctor. We shouldn't hold any reservations towards each other. Look, this is in fact my mindset when we discuss our future. We should harbor the same set of expectations. The identical linchpins embedded in our minds are what tie us together, linchpin. Our minds are inseparably linked until our consciousnesses follow suit with the universe's demise. We do clash and argue endlessly, but that is precisely the reason why we most understand each other's disposition. I know for certain it is in our nature to have our hope for the future. We serve as anchors for one another in this hollow sea of stars. Even if we can't agree on our differing views on Originum, our planned paths for it can't coexist. Priestess, I'm not sure. Then let's continue to wait. It's fine if you're not willing to hibernate yet. We still have some time. We can read the classics stored inside DWDB together, or interpret the many verses left by dead planets in this universe. Civilite Eterna. Before you make up your mind, I'll never force you. I'll never impose my own will on yours. I'll wait, Doctor, until you make the choice to stand by my side. Priestess. Take it easy, Doctor. Your recent observations must have exhausted you. Close your eyes and rest a while. I'll play you a chord on the gravitational forces of distant stars, and you'll enjoy a sweet dream. Good night, Doctor. Until the end of time, when we have transcended the silence of the universe, I will wait for you in that world. He is disappointed. Monster appears by your side, but its stance is slightly different than usual. Without a command from Calcit, it zips towards the enemy, although a cluster of Originum rises from the ground, fully encasing the monster within. Calcit, watch out! You really have surprised me, Amatan. You've broken free of my control at the price of severing your own Gemini cycle system, even if this makes your life now utterly fragile. However, do you really intend to kill me via this method? I knew from a long time ago your consciousness was already assimilated into the information within Originum. Under these circumstances, it is impossible to truly kill you. But what Theresa and Theresis accomplished convinced me of something. Your control over Originum is not absolute, and there still exist some methods to limit your authority over it. I did meet the two you speak of within the Originum. Your efforts were indeed unexpected and a pleasantly surprising struggle. But what of it? How are you so sure now that killing me here won't be a futile act? When monster attacked you, you chose to defend yourself. How did you do it? I see you have noticed. Based on Theresa's research into Originum as well as the trap you set for Doctor, I added a few plans to your awakening room. As long as you wake up here, your consciousness will be trapped in this body, unable to return to Originum's sea of information. Perhaps you will eventually manage to break through this restriction and regain control over Originum, but right now you are merely human. To think you'd go this far to rebel against me. Priestess, you are not Terra's creator. The life on this land has no obligation to bend to your will. This is my revenge on you, and my final act of resistance. See the woman standing across from you reveal a hint of hesitation, but immediately after, Originum surrounds her. It's too late. Amiya, help Calcit! Dr. Calcit, it's my turn to protect you now. Black Arts crash and smash the Originum cluster, freeing Monster as it quickly resumes its attack. Originum crystals begin to grow again, but it's too late to form a barrier strong enough to resist Monster's claws. You see a nervous look on Priestess's face, a show of fear from the creator towards her creation. As if Priestess finally recognizes the threat she is facing, the Originum on the entire deck responds to her consciousness and begins to rapidly grow. Monster has already closed in on its prey. Five on the right confirmed paralyzed. Perish. S1. A bit scary at first, but in the end it just brought out enemies we've beaten before. Easy peasy. Eat this now. Am I just imagining it, or are our enemies spawning slower now? This is PRTS core system. The whole time it's been copying data of enemies we've faced in the past and pasting them here. But now it's reading the data so slowly, like something is hindering it. Seems like whatever the doctor and the rest are doing is taking effect. Let's seize this chance and smash it. We need to reach the abyss's depths. There are people waiting for us. Monster meltdown. S3. Black Arts and lasers take turns shooting at the gigantic and complex crystal cluster. The fierce assault even manages to suppress the Originum from spreading further, until the light of arts swallow Priestess's figure. Smoke and dust scatter, leaving only Originum fragments on the ground. And a tattered white coat. Did we defeat her? I can't feel any signs of life or any emotions. Maybe. Everything happened so suddenly, you haven't had the time to regard the series of events as a reality. You saw that fearsome foe reduced to ashes right before your eyes, yet you feel no relief at all. Are we quite finished playing yet? Oh? What's that? How? Dr. Amiya, fall back. A powerful show of resistance, Ama-ten. Your plan has proven effective. As you say, there is indeed a chance for you to kill me now. But how does a single substitute made of Originum fluster you so? Ama-ten, I have no intention of debating the value of your beliefs. The principles you have always insisted on are so insignificant, I can't even find a credible logical framework to assess their significance. It is not uncommon for experiments to turn out like this, small errors ultimately growing into huge obstacles. I have no choice but to accept this result. I'm very sorry, but I must treat you as an error and wipe you out. Priestess raises her hand. Originum begins to grow once more. Thorn crystals branch tightly envelop you and Amiya in a second, nearly swallowing you both. Amiya tries her best to shatter the surrounding Originum with her arts, but the crystal clusters only grow faster. Doctor, get behind me! Monster. It all happens in a flash of light. You see the Originum crystal cluster near you explode. Amiya wanted to protect you, but time does not allow for her reaction. You see the black monster rush over, blocking you both from the crystal with its large solid body. You see Calcit. What a pity. Doctor, you even doubt the meaning in your own existence. I do. I understand my mission clearly. It is difficult, but I recognize its meaning. As for the future, I believe you will find an answer. I can only persevere in that belief. This is... Vigilo? Don't swear too much worry for me. Rhodes Island shouldn't be so fragile that one person's departure would leave it unable to proceed on. My hope? It is to protect yours and Amiya's hopes. Though our definitions of protect have nothing in common, it's an oath I will never abandon. I will be standing here with you until the very end. We are unable to forget the past, but a different future may await you. Well, I mean, they are in the deck. I have found the meaning of my life. Please lead Rhodes Island. And keep going. Doctor. Excuse me. Unconsciously, I seem to have grown accustomed to having someone at my side guiding. Until now, I finally am sure of what I want to do. No matter what happens, I will continue down this path. I will not abandon hope. But, Chapter 14, what about you? Dr. Calcit. Calcit? There it is. All happened so quickly, but you still managed to comprehend the cruel truth. The foe you all face is incomprehensible by conventional means. She has authority over all Originum. The bit of Originum on Calcit's right shoulder is proof that she was born human, but also what steals her life away. Originum crystals begin to spread as they swallow her entire body, only to shatter as the wind blows them away. Your eyes fail to capture the entire process. With strength comes fragility. Long life ends here. She has kept her promise. So she shattered in the end.
Oh yeah? Not bad.
Damn, bro.
This recipe will
Cruel
stand the
miracle.
test of time.
Oh, not yet. Never doubted. Never far. You know how to wait. In the long years, you wait for a single flower to blossom. Oh. Damn, I actually don't know how long this chapter is. I've been streaming for nearly 7 hours. Calcit has disappeared from your vision before you even have a chance to process what has happened. The only thing left on the deck is a jacket. Next, Monster's massive frame begins to contract, shrinking into a black crystalline cocoon. Amma 10 was one of my proud creations. This was not the result I had hoped for. She had a name. Her name was Calcit. It had its own code name. I do not recognize any significance in the renaming. Priestess walks towards the cocoon on the deck. Step back, Doctor. I must protect Monster. Threads emerge from Amiya's staff, attempting to stall Priestess's steps. The Originum continues to grow from the ground in strange angles, assimilating Amiya's arts. You can tell that Amiya is struggling. Priestess, whose powers seem impossible to resist, and Calcit's only legacy. You want to save it. I want to fix it too. Not only does Amma 10 carry our hopes, it has also preserved a record that is very important to me. You have yet to recover from the shock. You do not even have the luxury of sorrow in the face of the threat before you. What will Priestess do next time? How should you protect Amiya? Priestess apparently notices your thought process. Why? Are you afraid of me, Doctor? She approaches you. Think of something. The Originum spreading under your feet has immobilized you and Amiya. You see her up close for the first time. Just what are you trying to do? I'm trying to protect you. Just like what I promised to do. I promise to protect both you and Amiya. Until the moment you breathe your last breath, Doctor. That's my responsibility. But I will never stop hating you. I am in no position to educate or criticize Rasmontes. After all, I might not be able to hold myself back from taking revenge. There was a similar scenery and similar conversation. There were different emotions during different eras, all of which are working together to bridge that large gap in your memories. What? Did you just remember? Yep, and that's the first time. Priestess. No, this time, you remember her first. You remember Calcit. Physician whom you trusted so deeply still seems to be here. You recall searching for the clues Calcit left behind in Civilite Eterna. You recall the words Calcit left for you when all the links are connected. I never forgot. Whispering in an unknown language, no matter where in this vast universe you came from, I bid you to witness the beacons we left behind. Remnants of a civilization now gone to eternal rest. Perhaps it will be our blessing and the final gift of hope. You are certain that those eyes now see you across the vast reaches of time. The formulas, the gift. Amiya, the formulas. Formulas? Dr. Calcit mentioned that it reduces the loss of meta-information during transmissions through special mediums. Reverse it. Obstruct the transmission of information through originum. What should I do? Link to my mind. We've been doing this process quite a bit. There's no time to hesitate. Amiya acts. Once again, you share your thoughts with Amiya. All the memories of your researches come back to you. Relying on intuition and prior research, you begin to decipher the formulas, convert, then reverse. You understand that it will not be completely effective, but you must pray that it works. For Calcit. Remember the things in my mind, Amiya. Got it, Doctor. Just weave it in my arts, as Logos taught me. Then, stop. Oh, she's trying Banshee. Shockwaves from Amiya's arts repel the originum that surrounds you. This is... The originum attempting to trap you again is unable to progress any further. Amiya's silhouette is reflected on the countless crystalline surfaces. It's working. I'm trying to hold on, but the originum is pressing in even faster now. I need to work harder. I can do it. Amiya's eyes are resolute. Can't help but feel worried for her. You do not understand the powers that you are toying with. It seems my arts aren't just stopping them, it's also detecting her status. She's not as invincible as I thought. Indeed, I've been roused too soon. The rate at which Originum has assimilated this planet falls below my expectations. In addition, the reckless behavior of those two Terrans have prevented me from utilizing Originum as I planned. But that does not mean you can change the inevitable with your clumsy usage of our technology. Amiya. She's in the cracks. Pink threads fly out from Amiya's staff, dancing in the space enclosed by Originum. But you sense that Amiya is facing tremendous pressure, and Priestess's figure has become completely obstructed by Originum. You can see Priestess's eyes in every Originum fragment, every facet. It is as though she is everywhere. Teresa is teaching me how to cast these new arts more efficiently, Doctor. I think I've weakened Priestess's control over Originum. I should be able to delay her. As Amiya's arts run wild, you hear a reassuring voice in your head. Doctor, Amiya, we're in the abyss. The Originum interference was weakened for a moment. It was... Radiant has re-established communications, but the situation is rough. I can barely use my arts to help Radiant maintain the link. Also, she cannot detect Dr. Calcit's biosignal. Where are you? What's the situation? We're on the deck of Rhodes Island. We're confronting Priestess. Get in touch with Warfarin. Evacuate the ship immediately. You heard the doctor. Don't worry, Lancet 2. Don't worry, Lancet 2 will help monitor your status. I will not let you down, Dr. Warfarin. Once you're out of the ship, establish an isolation zone around the ship according to Calcit's original plan. Don't let any of those things get out. You are not coming with us, Dr. Warfarin? My patients are still here. I'll lead their evacuation myself. Don't worry about me. Why am I not hearing from you, Calcit? This is abandoned ship. Repeat. Abandoned ship. Back up all data. I'm working on it. Give me some time. More importantly, once PRTS is shut down, its core data must be downloaded. Calcit has set up a back door. It will be the key to eliminating the threat once and for all. Mechanist acknowledges. We are moving through the abyss. Counting on you. Is Calcit hurt, Doctor? Why am I not hearing from her? She's buying time for us. Amiya and I will fight to the bitter end. Rhodes Island is in your hands. At the same time, inside the abyss, we have restored communications with the Doctor. We stick to the plan. I'm not detecting any more enemies, nor any new data transmission from the PRTS core. It's too quiet. Location of the core, Radiant? Here you go. Continue to push towards the core and attempt to deactivate it. I'll take point. PRTS will definitely come up with new waves of enemies to meet us. I'll take charge of analyzing the core. Aurora. This little light will guide our way. Oh? What is it, Logos? This is not my light. Oh shit. A rhombus-shaped halo hangs in the darkness, swaying gently. It is like a cold eye, gazing upon all present. So that's her theme song. Alert. Is this the priestess that Dr. Calcit was talking about? I don't think so. I just detected a large amount of haphazard but familiar signals. They come from Rhodes Island itself. What is this? A massive machine emerges in the endless white noise. All present are familiar with the components that make up its frame. Closure has often showed off the parts that she used to modify Rhodes Island's modules. Some of them were made by the elite operators themselves. PRTS has repurposed and weaponized Rhodes Island's facilities. But where did they come from? They weren't supposed to be in the abyss. Originum. Originum shards scatter irregularly across the unusual machine. No longer do they simply consume. Now they are creating. Are you telling me Originum can recreate the stuff that's on Rhodes Island? Logos is reminded of the tower in the assimilated universe and of her. It's not that simple. PRTS does not have the capability to decode Originum data. Someone else is intervening. Priestess. This data is connected to the core of PRTS in a way that I can't understand. These things are different from the Originum entities that we faced. Looks like we're in for a fight. I see no other way. Ready? Ready. The rhombus-shaped eye glows even brighter. Controlled by PRTS, the mimic machine charges up. No target restrictions. Combat style analysis complete. No power restrictions. PRTS final cleanup protocol loaded. Well, we're fighting Rhodes. Holy. Never doubted. Never far. Abyss Fury. PRTS Leviathan Wake. Okay, I need to go to each stage though.
Professor.
Okay, hold up.
Still a ripe berry on that vine.
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
Picked out your bait yet?
Okay.
Better watch your step.
Wait, can they even go here? Wait. I don't know if they can. I think they can though. I'm gonna assume they can. So if that's the case, she's moving. Are you good here? You're very good here though. I like this. I want instant hit or no, I'll play safe. The hell is that? Oh, it's a rock guy. No, it's a drone. What the fuck?
Shadows are trembling.
It's a fucking bomb tail. Are you serious? Another. Okay, illegal. That is actually illegal, sir.
The lava surges on, never turning back.
Don't care about that right now. Uh-oh, we have a problem here. You're facing right.
I got this. Focus
And
elsewhere.
I need... what's a good tank here? Has to be... It has to be...
Get what you deserve. I mean,
You stepped into my domain.
La Bomba?
Follow me into the
Fine, right?
shadows.
We're fine?
これで分かったでしょ。
Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're Gucci!
Non serve trattenersi. Una volta svelato un segreto, non c'è nulla da nascondere.
Oh, activate faster.
A refreshing breeze, mixed with bubbling soda.
Picked out your bait yet? You can't hide your feet.
Nice. Destroy! Yes, master!
Wow, looks awfully
So what is
dangerous.
this? I'm scared.
Call me out.
即戦即決。
The revenants.
Don't let them out of sight.
Really spam it here.
You can't hide your fear.
Nice. Big damage. Huh, enemy there, huh?
問題ないよ。
See about that.
ドルに足らん処刑だ。
Destroy him.
立ち会う価値もない。
Oh my god. Did I just lose?
聞こえ
Ain't no fucking way these guys came out.
Questo
Oh
ti
my
farà
wraith! In the year of our Lord
Assumo le
2025!
posizioni designate.
Spring breeze,
Just block him.
timely rain.
It's when
Now
block!
we sow
That's
the grain.
evil! That's evil! Bruh moment. I have nothing. Help!
If you're really incapable of settling this,
It's not gonna die.
And I hail from Victoria.
Bruh, I got wraithed in 2025.
fortune
Ain't
and
no
misfortune
freaking
are
way.
two sides of the same coin. What you have sown is not necessarily wicked, so why lose heart?
Ain't no way, brother.
Come quick, Professor. There's still a ripe berry on that vine.
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
I know nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Okay, so this was fine
Dags
here.
att välja vårt
That was the
byte.
medic.
When were the seeds of this tragedy planted?
We just put Wishadel here.
これで分かったでしょ。
Don't try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Oh! That was close.
Non serve trattenersi. Una volta svelato un segreto.
Who says there's always a countdown?
Get out of here.
いや悪いね。
Try to sink your corpse into shadow.
Indulge and
No one will
yo.
find it.
Stay calm. Nature should not
Oh,
be
come on. This fucking drone, man.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
You'll get what you deserve. Line up, line up.
Line up, line up.
Good eats for everyone.
Follow me into the shadows.
No sooner alone. Patience does not offer.
Good one. Okay, let's just do this now. Just in case some things get let through.
Who says there's always a countdown?
So there's also the, I mean, the sword guys are fine. Five, one, go, hit them.
Follow me into the shadows.
Okay. Hey man, how about no, huh?
You stepped into my domain.
Oh, I didn't see
Still
it.
misbehaving? Then let's kick it up a notch.
If you clear skies for tuning,
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah.
Mission accomplished.
Is there an after? There
You
is.
always win.
No,
just
there
like
is
the
no.
old days. But this time, your
God
joy
damn,
is
imagine
real.
losing to Wraith in 2025, man. Oh god, I see that. 1519. Oh boy. Let's fierce unnumbered guide our flight where constellations turn in burning dark, in quenching light. Their lessons we discern. Okay, that's still the same as the poem from a while ago. Until now. Prepare for battle. It all comes down to battle now. Very close space. Oh? Interesting. Oh, it's just battle. You did not forget me. Data call complete. Personnel locked. PRTS is loading priority elimination scheme. 8 HP. What the fuck is happening? Communications have been restored. Give your orders. This doesn't seem like the doctor's style. Is someone interfering with the commands? Are you getting our latest updates, Doctor? Administrator permission detected. Full control permissions denied. Warning. Permissions disabled. Databank search detected. Keyword. Priestess. Access granted. Are you looking for me, Doctor? I'm standing right before you now. Hey, yo. Should I even follow the guidelines here? Maybe I shouldn't. The interference has weakened. I'll coordinate with you, Sharp. No, fuck you. Oh, come on. Okay, so it's a no choice thing. Not the BPs. The RTS may interfere with the commands we receive. Support squad in position. Expect the unexpected. Screen the commands carefully. Another one? Huh?
パーツ使用準備完了。
This is so funny. You really shouldn't Can you even put them down? What the fuck is it? Oh wow! You can cancel deployment for this tutorial. That's so funny. This is so good. This basically do not follow the tutorial. You've gotten used to this little game of ours. Don't want to admit defeat yet, do you? You expect victory as you have always won. You believe that more secrets about me await deep in the abyss. Oh, I can't undeploy. I should probably restart it though. Oh, another slowdown. Where? That's funny though. Line has been stabilized. Victory is in sight. I will fulfill your wish, Doctor. Administrator permission confirmed. Priestess. All operator permissions disabled. Warning. The RTS final cleanup protocol activate. What the fuck? Where? PRTS runtime file. Rona Vital Reality Fabricator. What the fuck is happening here? System update. Okay. Sure. Holy 3 stars. I expected something like this. I almost scared bejesus out of me. Runtime catastrophe? It's lines of code. Well, it's not lines of code. It's error code. It's error lines. Warning. Unauthorized something attempt. Nice. I like that. I like that. Look at that. It's a wash. It's burnt in this side. How about the other ones? Oh, this one too. I should be looking at these actually. They always have like bonus stuff. This one's fine. It's only when this happened. No, it's after. It's after Calcit going bye-bye. Oh my goodness. 1520. Return to beginnings. It is time that the calcite took the trouble to bloom. That unrest's heart started to beat. It's time for it to be time. It is time. That's funny. Okay. I'll give them that. It is time. It is time indeed. Oh wow, we're just going. Return to beginnings.
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to
The source
strike.
code. Your source code has overwritten all permissions. It sets out to wipe all traces of you from Rhodes Island. Oh boy. That is definitely a music choice. Help! A what? What the hell is that? Wait, what is that? Mimic? Oh, it's the thing.
Don't let them out of sight, even if your eyes are hurt.
It's the Rhodes Island. That shit's freaky, but what the fuck? Help, it's coming in. What? What the okay. See systems. Okay, chill, yeah? Oh my god. Of course you're that kind of enemy. God damn it. Are you serious? It's one of those? Oh wait, now it's all legs are down. That's not a good sign.
The lava surges on. Never turn
He's
back.
carrying... He's flying enemy! Hey, yo! Hold up. Where do I put my lappers? It has to be here. At least you can damage this side.
Non serve trattenersi.
Hey, yo! Can you relax? Are you low hovering? No! That's illegal. That is illegal. I can't even kill this. That's not good. Ah! It's fucking Wraith! Hit him, Lapland! Oh my god. Of course it's a
Mess up a
fucking
dish?
Wraith.
Sometimes getting messy is the spice of cooking and life. Wash it out, and the wok will be good
Yeah.
as new.
Okay. She'll still be fine. Just have to, use brain. Use brain, we good. Just use brain. So I just put him
Stay
here.
close. Don't run off.
主の名を掲げこの旗のこれで分かったでしょ
Picked out
And
your
then he
bait yet?
blasts my ass here. I can't even hit that. This is very unfortunate. Here comes the new guy.
Whose turn is it to get blown to bits today?
Don't you can't hide
Gonna
your
blast
feet.
my ass. Is this cancelable?
Pure non è successo.
He cannot be stunned. Well, no.
The lava surges on. Never turn back.
What? It goes to the closest guy. Interesting. Okay. Cease your resistance.
Siamo sotto i riflettori.
Uh-oh.
Stop your nibbling.
Oh,
You'll get what you deserve. I mean,
there's that
what you ordered.
wonky ass music.
Orders, please.
I need the damage.
Ain't coal oiled into hot.
Burn him. Burn him quicker, please.
perfect.
This thing is so fucking tanky. Oh my god.
Crash the mission briefing. I know what you want.
信号は誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano.
Oh wow, it's recovering. Wait, what?
No one can see me.
Più fai veloce, meno far
The revenants battling again.
The fuck is happening
So
over there?
focused on the ground. But
Wait,
have
what?
you forgotten?
Oh, I haven't even hit
Look
Priestess
above.
herself. Wait.
I hear foul beasts flapping their wings.
Picked out your bait yet? Better than
Oh my goodness.
A cotton candy club.
I'm not sure what this bar
Driven from
means.
clear sky syrup.
I'm scared. Smile.
Good timing.
The system. Okay. Let's see what happens if this thing goes maximum. He kinda awoke. I don't know what that really means. I can't control shit! I can't pause! Yo! I'm sorry. Can I pause? Oh my god. What the hell is happening here? She's lasering this thing. What is going on?
新即戦即決
My
What's in your
goodness.
document? Stay calm.
No,
and
I
make
want
your move.
this. Thank you.
No need to worry. I got your back.
Sure, why not?
情報を奴らに吐かせて
Ow! My goodness. Chill, yeah?
It's just perfect. Get out
Okay.
of my home.
Right behind you.
I don't think I can burn him. Oh, Oh, I was so scared. I saw something move here so fast.
The revenants always so.
即戦即決
I'm listening.
Okay, you're useless there. Absolutely useless. Do it, please. Please.
Right behind you.
This fucking mimic machine. Ayan, no. I forgot to turn it off there too. I am such a fucking baboon.
Bring breeze, tiny
Tiny
rain.
rain.
Now we
Now
sow
the
the grain.
grain.
Forward.
Bagpipe does do damage.
You stepped.
Discipline, strength and branch and bone bear reeds. Mounds and ruins bloom fields.
Oh, this is crazy.
No sooner a low key.
Hey, yo, chill. No.
Orders, please.
Hey, it's down again. Come on. Damage. Big dam.
Questo ti farà tacere.
Do it faster. Nice. Big dam.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
Noise. I fucking hate you. He's down.
Qui non è successo.
Get him. No.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
I'm listening. Better watch your step.
Definitely Kirin alter.
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
Look at this fucking guy.
The revenants always so focused on the
My goodness.
Have you forgotten? No sooner a
Yeah, it's
low
gonna go down. Go to him. Yeah, go to her. And he's gonna go back to them. But I can't burn though unless. Come on, move your ass. Stop that. Go back to her. Do some damage. Yum. Ow. Any damage?
Mission failed.
I fucking failed.
Keep moving ahead with
We're pretty close
confidence,
there.
and don't look back. Seeing
Okay,
me
so that's
again
the
means
entire
safe.
purpose of this whatchamacallit stage. Pretty cool. Let's actually see here. Yep, mimic machine, defense resistance, pretty damn high. Wait, it is low altitude, but you can't stun it, right? Immune to stun, yeah. So it doesn't. Wait. Yeah, it shouldn't matter then. Okay, so I need a high DPS on that side. I mean, I can just put Ulpianus there. Yeah, I can just put Ulpianus there. Just make him whack there forever. This team is actually fine. I just need to, actually hit the boss. Smile. Pretty much just took me too long.
それでは
Oopsie.
出発しようかみんな僕のルートに沿って行動してね
I'm listening.
Ah, damn. Be there. No, it can be. I think you're better here.
The little lambs say it's fun to roll around on a cloud. Do you think you can go for a picnic up there? So you wrapped your poor
Stop that.
little guy.
Illegal.
It's your unlucky day.
I don't really need that much heal here,
To her hometown.
if at all.
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだ
But
よ
I need you though.
No one can see me. You stepped into my domain.
I know how to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
And I need shoot.
Bring breeze, timely rain.
Meet me. Meet
Ow.
your death.
Ow. You like that, dude? That's
戦場
smiley.
で旗を
Smile.
武器にするんだよ
I plunge you into the soil to grow anew.
So long as you're here, have some.
Follow me into the shadows.
You can't hide your
Whatever.
fear.
Fine.
A sweet and sour rainbow, dipped in golden sunshine.
Need to kill this guy.
Right behind you.
No sooner I'll go here.
いや悪いね
Poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
役に立つ情報を奴らに書かせて
You can't hide your fear.
There it is.
Meet me.
Is it there?
Meet your death.
Hey, yo, chill.
Right behind you.
I was a clear skies for singing, rain clouds for career.
Picked out your bait yet?
I know you can't hide your fear.
Kill the mimic again.
Right behind you.
Huh. Can I? No, that does reach that.
Good timing.
俺は開園に拾っても
Cowards break the silence first.
So you wrap.
Hey, nice. This is good. Good damage. Ah, god damn it. Okay, so I shouldn't use her first for now. Come on, get out. Thank you.
Swallow, huh?
Like clear skies for singing, rain clouds for green.
State nature should not be disturbed.
Okay, nice. And then go to him. Go to her. Oh, this is the burn.
Revenants, now, wait in line.
Hey, the only one left.
Plenty for everyone.
I need to kill this quick. I actually lack DPS. Ah! Really?
Picked out your bait yet? We don't necessarily want your staff.
Oh, damn it. You can die? Nope.
Don't keep me waiting.
I need more damage. My goodness.
So you wrapped your brain and
Oh, that's
Time to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
and push
Speed and I
anyone.
hail from Victoria.
Okay, good. You're coming in.
Questo ti farà piacere.
Destroy! Let's go! Get out of here! That's a funny boss. Oh. This is a tough one. It's analyzing our combat styles and nullifying our attacks. We tried to adapt our tactics many times. Working in conjunction with Logos, Ascalon, and Misery's attacks, I've quickly destroyed the Mimic's machine legs. Keep it going. You must learn from each attack and be creative too. The Mimic machine has already fell countless times under the team's coordinated attacks. Each time it stands back up. Look out, it's charging up again. Keeps repairing itself with Originum. We can't let it wear us down. We need to destroy that Rhombus Eye. I have just the arrow for the job. 2 arrows leave Storm Eye's bow as the words leave his mouth. One breaks the Mimic machine's shield, but the other is stopped just before it reaches the rhombus-shaped eye. The Mimic machine has finished charging. Bright red light bursts out. Then Rosmontes' arts force the arrow into the eye of the Mimic machine. Do you hurt? Kaboom! Rosmontes' arts block the Eye of Terror at the exact moment of its outburst, sending overflowing energy into every direction in the abyss. Spinning Bone Pen floats on top of Mechanus' head, shielding him from the rampant energy. Thanks, Logos. Good thing you guys distracted the thing. External attacks are inefficient. We're counting on you to find a way through from inside. How are we doing, Mechanist? After talking to Closure, we're certain that this is his special sarcophagus. It's not just a hibernation device, it's also what truly stores PRTS data and supplies it with power. Backdoor Dr. Cassett left us will allow me to connect directly to PRTS core server. I'll destroy all the data once I've downloaded PRTS core data. Is this the only way to put that big guy to rest? Yes. How long do you need? Mechanist glances at his equipment. 240 seconds. Understood. We'll buy the time for you. Sound of the bone whistle echoes in the abyss. Logos returns to the elite operator's ranks. The mimic machine once again stands up before him. Oof, back here. Doctor trusts you implicitly, even with a fractured memory. Doctor believes you are hope. Don't let her distract you, Amiya. We just need to buy a little more time for the others. We should get ready to retreat. There is no way out for Doctor. We will inevitably end up on the same path, our subjective sentiments notwithstanding. You and I need not be in opposition, Amiya. I can make your wish come true. You always trusted me. Countless eyes look at you from the crystals, priestess eyes. You made the same promise to me. We can find the answer to the ultimate question together. Time is short, Doctor. You're not lying. I don't need to lie to you. This humanitarianism that you think you're advocating simply serves to extend the suffering of Terrans before the inevitable fall of Terra. Any questions that you still have, I can answer them. She's getting weaker, Doctor. Most of the operators have evacuated. Maybe. I want to try. You want to kill me? Is this what you want too, Doctor? Priestess. There are still so many secrets within her that you want to find out. About yourself. About Calcit. About Originum. About that impending threat. But you know that where she stands inevitably makes her the enemy of all Terra. Kill her. Perhaps there's another way. They gotta kill her, man. You missed your chance. Stay, Doctor. Amiya. You could hardly imagine the ordeal that Amiya has gone through. She's already well past her limit. All the threads shatter and Originum once again closes in upon you. You try to escape the crystals, carrying Amiya in your arms, but the rampant growth of Originum has sealed the path. Made it in time. Mechanist and Closure have successfully retrieved the core data of PRTS. We will cover your retreat. Now go. Wait, there's one more thing. With what little strength she has left, Amiya conjures a few strands of threads and pulls the cocoon that was Monster into her arms. I need your help, Touch. These patients were transferred from intensive care. We don't have enough emergency equipment. I need you to stabilize their conditions first. Try to gather all the wounded here and leave the rest to me. Casualty report? Things are still very much in flux. We don't have a hard figure. Current injury estimates are 31 serious, 173 minor, no deaths yet. We were able to complete the evacuation ahead of schedule thanks to the safe zone created by Logos and Mechanist, and the help that you and Pith provided. One dead, a patient. I'll report in detail to the doctor and Cal. She stops in mid-sentence. They have all been avoiding that name. The one who had always attended to the wounded after each operation. Calcit. Help the others establish the isolation zone. We need to keep an eye on the ship to make sure no enemies get out. Roger. Warfarin. I'm already doing my best to stay focused, Touch. Now is not the time. What's the situation with Doctor and Amiya? We all need some time to process what happened. We're at the isolation zone outside the ship. It's safe enough for now. Is Amiya okay? She's just tired. Rhodes Island. That ship which you once called home is now completely encased in a massive Originum crystal. The wind blows over it, blurring its outline with sand and dust. You know that you have lost Rhodes Island. You hold Amiya in your arms. She is unconscious, but still holding that crystalline cocoon in her own arms. Doctor, Rhodes Island. Our greatest threat at present still lies within. We must prepare ourselves before we confront her again. Priestess. I'm not sure what this name truly stands for, but I will not forgive her. What happened to Dr. Calcit? The others who escaped the original blockaded area begin to gather. Yet no one feels relieved, despite the successful evacuation. Ascalon's question weighs heavily on everyone's hearts. No one could have seen this coming. It's hard to explain. It all happened so suddenly. Feel dazed as you look at the black crystal that an unconscious Amiya still clings desperately to. What next? We established communications with our branches. We rebuilt Rhodes Island. So we've lost it. No, Rhodes Island is never lost. All of you are here. Always have been. Can you hear me, Doctor? This is Vina. I heard about Rhodes Island. I'm very sorry. The pneumatic plate that Dr. Calcit purchased near Butchart is nearing completion. I'll be coming to visit soon. Let me know if you need anything. Take care, you and Amia. New Rhodes Island under construction, Butchart on the Victorian border. 1 month later. Hello. Midnight asked me to bring this wine back from Siracusa, Papacar. He said it was a Brunello specialty. I'm not a wine expert though. Is he getting better? He's still locked up in medical. Dr. Warfarin grounded him. He got hurt dealing with those weird things coming out of the ship, which made Dr. Warfarin really nervous. I'll give these to Midnight. What exactly happened? I heard a bunch of versions. Some say the ship came alive and turned into a monster. Some say they saw friends and family they thought were dead. Then our ship was gone, just like that. Well, I'm not too sure either. It all happened so fast. I was listening to Radiant and Dr. Calcit. Dr. Calcit, your absence will take some getting used to. Looks like we can complete the assembly earlier than scheduled. The main connectors of this pneumatic plate had already been modified to fit our equipment. The hardest part was already taken care of. Hey, new guy. Construction has been going much quicker than expected, thanks to all the operators who provided help. Locus's incantations saved us a lot of effort moving stuff, and Radiant saved a lot of time by checking the circuits for us. Angelina even came back to help us to do heavy lifting. All that stuff laid out on deck in an orderly manner in the blink of an eye. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. It's fine. We're all excited to hear that things are going smoothly. But I guess you're here for something else. Is there a problem? Well, yes. Some of the pipes are so narrow that even these guys couldn't get them checked. Has Closure fixed these already? Lower said in shame. What happened on the ship wasn't your fault, little fella. We need to think of a way. Hello, Ray. The doctor said I'm needed here. Ray, I was wondering why Closure rushed me over here until I overheard your conversation. If you need to check the pipes, this little runt ought to come in useful, little sand beast. Hey, seems to be going according to order. Hello, Aegir. Thank you for the detailed report on the incident, Closure. No worries, it's just part of the deal. Yes, I understand. I'll report back to Consul Clementia and Gladia and communicate your warning. As for the name of the individual, Priestess, we will reference our own databanks. That's a very good idea. If the name has also appeared in any records of Aegir, then the threat you encountered was no coincidence. I'll let you know about the results as soon as possible. We will also review the Joint Marine Corps deployment of the other consuls. Once you are ready, we will deliver the necessary equipment, including medical facilities and catastrophe detection systems. Thank you. That is a very good point. Cross-reference your data. You're growing into your own position, Closure. Oh, please, spare me. I would much rather be dealing with machines. I didn't expect Calcit's job to be this hard. Are you getting ready to leave? No time to waste. Babel must be informed about the details of this incident. Casdell will check the status of Amnanam on our behalf. Remember to tell Wishadel that the doctor recommends exercising maximum caution in reviewing the use of that piece of originum. Don't worry, the doctor already hammered that point in. I'll be going then. You're not saying goodbye to the others. They've got plenty to do as things stand. There's just one thing about what happened to Dr. Calcit. Should we tell Babel? Tell Wishadel first. She'll want to know. Let her decide whether to tell the others. I trust her on this. Tracking you down wasn't easy, Closure. What's going on with the thing that I asked? We got Nuova Volsini's response. The new batch of medical equipment will be shipped in through their port. The engineering department is expecting to complete the construction of the medical lab that you requested in 3 days. That's pretty good. Ain't gonna lie. Good, the medical center should be ready to accept patients in that case. Calcit bought this plate a long time ago. It's much bigger than the old Rhodes Island, but it feels much more than an island. But it's going to take some time for things to go back to the way they were before. Don't worry, I've made things modular from the get-go this time, which should make future upgrades much easier. One more thing. About her office. Just rebuild it the way it was. Medical will maintain it. You know, this really is going to take some getting used to. I'll help the doctor and Amiya with the administrative stuff as much as I can while she's gone. I don't want to disappoint her. I'll help with the things in medical. Did the doctor and Amiya talk to you about recovering the other modules? Of course, they're very energetic about it. Everything is progressing smoothly. But it will take time to fully rebuild Rhodes Island. Retrieving the original equipment, building supply channels, restoring communications with local branches, external PR, debriefing returning operators. The list of things that need to be done just goes on and on. Where is the PR head? I know it's a Dial. Which reminds me, about that patient, Chloe. I've sent someone to the Londinium office to locate her family. The paper that Chloe and I were co-authoring is almost complete. It will be submitted to all the major medical journals on Terra. Her sacrifice has helped achieve a true breakthrough in the research of Originum's mutative properties and the resulting new symptoms of oropathy. I must bring this to the attention of more professionals and make sure that her memory lives on in the minds of more people. Yes, we couldn't have done it without her. Closure rubs her eyes. Overwork is bad for you. Yeah, the doctor told me not to push myself too far, but trying to paralyze yourself with work may do the job for a while, but you'll eventually end up harming yourself. Doctor's advice. All of Rhodes Island is my responsibility now. Besides, Calcit had even more on her plate. Then come to medical. One of these days, I'll get you checked up. Your blood doesn't even smell of machine oil these days. HR is telling me to keep a close eye on you. Okay, thanks. And this is why Eunectus is the new one, huh? Are the doctor and Amiya still observing monster in that forest of yours? Yes. I still think it should be done on the ship. I can provide support. This new Rhodes Island can't afford risks. You think that priestess may have tampered with what Calcit left behind? No one knows. Hello? Uninhabited area near the ship. The rain seems to be getting heavier. Prop up your coat, shielding Amiya from the sudden shower. The edge of Amiya's skirt is already all wet, but she does not seem concerned. She is fully focused on the grass field a short distance away. Wrapped in Calcit's clothing, the black crystal emanates a dark flowing green light. It is rather inconspicuous in the dark and wet surroundings. The light is appearing more and more frequently in recent days. It's almost time. There are no apparent changes in the surrounding Originum. Maybe monster had not been affected by priestess. You wait and watch, fighting to suppress your hope for a miracle. For the past month, Amiya has accompanied you on your regular trips to monitor the status of the crystal. You all need some time to process what happened. And you cannot help but hope that the next time you come, that she will be waiting here for you. Doctor, look! Complex veins meander across the hard surface of the dark green crystal. It sinks into the ground, then a highly irregular shard begins growing, spreading into numerous branches. The branches continue to grow until they come to a halt at some point, as though someone had cut off its end with scissors. A tree. In this lush forest, the green crystal on the grass seems to become one with the land, as though it was always there. That's not quite what Theresa witnessed. The crystal does not stop growing. The branches increase in number, expanding like the verdant crown of a tree, and the veins grow even more complex and varied. Can you tell what those veins represent? They're all interconnected in a fluid cycle. It's like a particular way of storing data. Storing data? Calcit's fate, Calcit's memory, Calcit's life. The myriad branches once again merge together, forming a massive cocoon. All possibilities collapse into one reality. The symbiont that had been by Calcit's side ever since she awoke will continue to carry her hope, even after she's gone. It is both a burden and a gift. Besides, she never had a choice. This was a power that she was born with. You hear an unfamiliar voice. Calcit? This is in the PV where she was lying on the grass. The rain caresses her palms, and an everyday natural phenomenon so alien to her sensations. She smells the grass, touches the cold rain. She instinctively puts on the clothes in her hands. Calcit's clothes. Calcit. She calls Calcit's name in uncertainty. Calcit had always been by her side. She had never been alone before. No new symbiont has emerged to watch over her, only the two of you in distance. She looks up blankly at the sky, trying to process all the memories she possesses. All the memories that belong to Ama 10. The memories that belong to Calcit. She recalls her last memory. On that familiar deck, she fought side by side with Calcit against Priestess. You gave me freedom. I can see your memories, all of them. But I can't sense your presence anymore. Calcit, your name. A name that I love so much. But it belongs only to you. My name is Monster. He gave me this name. How do they react to this? These clothes. The closure prepared them for me. Not quite a perfect fit. Why are you looking at me like that, Doctor? Monster. You mime out the shape of the monster that you know, much larger than the figure in front of you. It's me, Doctor. Do you feel anything unusual? What? No, I don't think so. Do you remember what happened? Yes, I faced Priestess together with Calcit, my maker. Then I lost her. You and Amia fall silent. This is not the outcome you expect, though it is undoubtedly a miracle. Where are we? Near Rhodes Island. New Rhodes Island. We lost the old one in the chaos. Priestess has sealed it in Originum. What? That's Priestess's doing? Doctor, does Monster feel a little weird? It's like she's getting used to her new body. I don't sense anything abnormal with her emotions. What happened to Priestess? We're not sure. Rhodes Island is completely encased in Originum, making it nearly impossible to penetrate. And there's a freaking Ferronmoot in there. I'm not sure what that's gonna do. We're keeping it under observation until we're fully prepared for our next move. Calcit has left behind some important information, but my mind is a mess. I need your help. Of course. We'll need to get you checked out at the new base first. This is important for your own health and for the safety of Rhodes Island. You'll need to keep a low profile until we fully understand what's going on with you. Right now, there are still a lot of operators hoping that we'll bring Calcit home. Give them some time and give us some time. I'm sorry, Monster. I understand. Calcit would have approved of your decision. I will cooperate with you fully. Say, can I consider myself a Rhodes Island operator now? Just like Calcit. Oh, give us angry face. I asked Calcit so many times before, but she kept coming up with excuses to refuse me. Do you agree with Rhodes Island's ideas? Of course. Well, I can't say I don't have any misgivings about the present situation, but I've never doubted Calcit. Rhodes Island will never turn away a friend who has always been by our side. Welcome back, Operator Monster. Doctor, where are you going? Give the doctor some space for a while, Monster. Are you sure there are no other issues, Dr. Warfarin? I've conducted a full examination of Monster under her guidance. I didn't find any trace of Priestess's influence. Monster and Calcit were always full of secrets. There's a lot of research that I want to try. Calcit was never so cooperative with exams. But I have a paper to write. You're not going to review the information Calcit left with us? I'd love to, but not now. This is a moment for Doctor and Amia to share. I can wait for a better time. Take good care of her, Doctor. I was surprised by Monster's frankness when I was with her. She may have all of Calcit's memories, but it's hard for me to treat them as the same person. We watch Monster curiously fiddling with the command center equipment as Amia explains to her the additions to the newly rebuilt Uru. She is very different from Calcit, but they have the same strong, resolute eyes. I'll take good care of her, Warfarin. Come find me if you need anything, Monster. Doctor, Amiya said that the command system hasn't been fully restored. Closure is working on a new PRTS, but deciphering the PRTS source code has proven to be a challenge. You mean the Zoot? I can help. Since Calcit broke through her limit, I am now able to decipher the associated code. Restoring the command system is a priority for our future operations. Great, that's one less headache. That's one headache gone. I'll ask Closure to do something about it for now. I won't give up on searching for any messages Calcit might have left. Achieving memory lag. Validating integrity. Memory log restored. Validating timestamp. Attendant AMA 10 symbiont memory conversion complete. Reading restricted logs. Jesus. This is Gamma? Or Delta. I forget if it's Delta or Gamma. If you've accessed this log, that means you are free. You are not just Calcit symbiont anymore. Nor are you a vehicle for the AMA 10 cycle. Calcit. Dr. Calcit. I wonder what name you will choose. Will you keep the name Calcit? I like this name, but it belongs to you. Monster, I choose the name you gave me. To be honest, I don't want you to have to carry the burden represented by this name. Someone gave me the freedom to seek the meaning of life. You deserve the same chance. Go forth and find the meaning of your life. Let your heart answer for yourself your expectations for this land. Is it hope or destruction? I'm sorry that I can't be with you anymore until you've found the answer. But I have so many questions. Monster remembers the question that Warford raised to her while examining her. Why choose a similar form to Calcit instead of someone more efficient and resilient? Why hide your claws so that others will not fear you? Why have you chosen to remain human? I don't know. I just chose it on instinct. There are many answers that come to my lips, but I just can't find the right words. I can't think like you, Calcit. Too much information, too many memories. My mind is a mess. I want to find a way to bring you back, but you will never doubt your own decision. We've walked the centuries together. I know full well that you already know the answer. You just need some time to understand yourself. Keep moving forward. The voice stops. You and Amiya do not want to disturb. You can feel Amiya trying to hold her emotions back. Step closer to her to give her comfort. Doctor, I feel the same way. This is for the doctor and Amiya. Doctor, Amiya, I try to envision the circumstances under which you will hear this recording. I hope you don't find this baffling. The destruction of Rhodes Island was not unexpected. We face a foe far stronger than any other we have faced before. I have failed. But your war has only just begun. Increasingly active Originum will bring new challenges, more pain, more suffering, more hatred, more war. Remember the mission of Rhodes Island. Gather the strength of the operators scattered across Terra. You will need unity, consolidated force. This war is one of all Terra. She's always been like this. There's always a plan B, isn't there? Is this all she had to say in the end? Sensing your emotions, Amiya grips your hand. Doctor, I'm fine. I'm thinking about her. Me too, Doctor. I promised Calcit that I would do my duty and protect the Doctor. I'll do it. This time, I will not cry until Rhodes Island's mission is complete. I really miss her. Are you alright, Monster? The girl does not answer. She is focused on the data bank before her, searching for something. A massive amount of data scrolls before her eyes, and her gaze grows intent. There's so much. She left so much data that I never got to access. Maybe there's a way. It's possible. There is a way, Doctor. We can bring Calcit back. Reading restricted log unknown. For now, allow me to call you by the name that we chose together, Monster. People pour love into life and long for salvation, whether in hope or fear. That's why they choose to pray to gods that they've never seen. That life may never end. But how could it come true? Even the most tired river must eventually flow into the ocean. When the final moment comes, when sun, moon, and stars fade, When the swaying waves no longer murmur, when all sound and sights are gone, when the colors of winter and spring are no more, and the boundary of night and day blurs, and only eternal slumber and endless night remains. It was a poem that my maker read to me when we were lying upon the frozen earth, both exhausted from playing. Eternal life is destined to be eternally lonely. I have known how it feels. I am sure you too can walk alone. Monster.
Confidence of our companions is
Perfect
earned.
simulation
The
method.
road ahead
It's
is
the thing,
perilous.
see?
These victories are precious.
It's this. Whatever that means. Woo-wee! Oh, wow. Oh. Wow, I almost didn't see this. Huh. Hold up, let me go to the bathroom first, just for the finale. Okay, guys, let's finish this. Okay, this is the same poem. Where the land and the fragment belong, we walk towards the edge of an unknown future and embrace each other in the fading echoes of the past. What about Hierda? What's her role in all this? If she just fucking walks up here, I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god. The auditorium is, huh? Is this not the place? You're back too? The auditorium is this way, follow me. Came back as soon as I got word from the messenger. So many people, it's like everybody's back. The internal layout is being continuously improved, but people still get lost all the time. We're going to put some signs up. I couldn't believe at first when I heard that HQ was being moved to a nomadic plate. Didn't have the access level to find out what exactly happened in the incident. All I heard is something about Originum and that the ship was abandoned and everyone's evacuated. No need to worry, like the doctor said, we'll dig the old ship out. I saw Amia on the way here. I asked about Dr. Calcit. She didn't go into details, only told me not to worry. Before I got the chance to comfort her. Red still harbors hope. She's hiding in the shadows in the corner, the bag holding her baby tooth in her pocket. Red wanted to sneak it into Calcit's pocket when she came back, but it was someone else who did. She wants to hear about Calcit today. She knows that the doctor and monster have been working on something in secret. Hello? Red Altar? Soon, maybe? You too? Dr. Warfarin? I thought this was the doctor's presentation. No need to look so nervous. I'm simply here to give a talk on the paper. Medical department's routine. The doctor is currently busy with something else, and there is no one more suited than I. This paper was co-authored by one of my patients by the name of Chloe. In the recent incident on Rhodes Island, she helped us complete a critical piece of oripathy research. Not only did this research turn the tides at the time, it also provides guidance for every medical worker with an interest in oripathy moving forward. Usually, this is a time when I talk about the authors, their biographies, their achievements. When it comes to Chloe, however, I'm not sure where to start. Her resume is largely a blank sheet. To be honest, I hardly took any interest in her past in the 3 years that I cared for her. I left only a few comments in her file. Oripathy patient from Victoria, not always diligent about following doctor's instructions, makes atrocious noises in the ward with her handmade clocks. She was the one who proposed the key hypotheses of the experiment and the one who provided the precious sample. The sample was herself. She asked me to harm her in order to obtain more accurate data from the objective changes that occurred to her. Few of the operators at the presentation have ever seen Dr. Warfarin so serious. More than a few thought about sneaking out quietly at first when they found out that she was the one presenting. At the end, however, they all stayed, out of respect to Chloe's sacrifice and because they all wanted to know what exactly happened to Rhodes Island. As her doctor, I could not approve of her choice. As a member of Rhodes Island, however, I am indebted to her courage. Her condition was unusual, special. Perhaps she had a chance to escape the despair of oripathy, to live on in another way. Perhaps she could have escaped death. I've made my choice. You want to go back to the land that belonged to you. Yes. You know what this means. You will face death once again. Death has always been the conclusion to life. In this place, I've seen so many gods that I could not even fathom and learned so much from them. I want to go back and tell my people. The end may be destined, but they need not live in fear of death and disintegration. Perhaps I can soothe the fear that Originum brings them. Is this all you want? Yes. The goddess looks at Priestess with firm eyes. The miracle maker takes her hand. Come with me then. I will take you home. Is there anything here that you will miss? Goddess shakes her head. Will I ever see you again? I'm not a prophet. I can't see your future. Priestess takes the goddess's hand and they walk into the shadow of the mega structure. They walk towards the silent conclusion of countless civilizations, cradle of new hope. Our joint research has validated a key conclusion. A change is occurring to Originum, the nature of which we have yet to ascertain. It has already had a chain effect on our patients. We have empirically demonstrated the existence of new symptoms of oripathy for the first time since the large-scale infection incident in Victoria 3 years ago. This will take Terra's oripathy research into a new direction. Whether this is for the better or for the worse remains to be seen as we continue to accumulate case studies and data. Kata smells wind and sand as her eyes adjust to the light. There is no doubt about it. This is her Terra. She is home. She can still feel the warmth in her hand, but she is alone. You're gone. I can't believe there's someone else in this forsaken place. Seek help from her. She looks even weaker than us. I know it hurts. I'll find help. Wait for me. Hang in there. Kata sees someone run towards her frantically. Hello, could you contact the nearest hospital? No, it would be too late. Would you happen to have any suppressants? Looks like you're infected too. The miner grabs Hierata's hand like a drowning man grasps at a straw. She does not have any suppressants, nor does she know how to contact the nearest hospital. She does not want to take hope away from her brethren. Is there any trouble? You can take me there. Maybe I can help. Maybe. Thank you so much. My brother's over there. Okay, so what's your deal, huh? Hierata is stunned by what she sees as they hurry around the hills. A massive Originum crystal is stuck in between the walls of a vast canyon. Hierata can see something sealed within the crystal. A ship. What is that? Found a new vein here and we wanted to give it a try before we registered it. I mean, look at how rich the color is. Besides, there might be something even more valuable within. But listen, There's something not right with this place. It's like someone's watching us. When my brother got infected from a wound he picked up in an accident. Screams in pain. It looks really bad. You know as well as I do that he's about to disintegrate. There's nothing that can be done. I can't just leave him here. We have 13 siblings waiting for us at home. Listen to me. Run. As far away as possible. But don't look back. Run. I've dealt with this before. Leave it to me. Go. I understand your pain. I know the terror that overtakes us when the light fades from our eyes. I've been there. All I can do is walk with you to the end. Kotos holds the hardened hand of the dying, trying to give him one last sliver of warmth. May your pain be eased, even just a little. My pain, it's gone. Kotos does not understand what happened. The rocks are still spreading on the body of the dying, but the color of the black rocks become increasingly pure and they begin to glow orange. How did you do that? Hello? I don't know about this one, folks. They don't hurt anymore. Why? The shocked man tries to move and finds that movement comes naturally, as though the accident never happened. Except for the originum that continues to grow. Perhaps there will come a day when it replaces his flesh and blood in its entirety. What will become of him when that day comes? I feel myself recovering. This is amazing. Have I been freed from death? He looks at the Kotos girl, only to see the same shocked expression in her eyes. Did you grant my wish? Or is it... He does not see the one she wants to see, but catches a glimpse of a figure on a distant peak gazing at them. The figure turns around and leaves. What the hell does this all mean? You need to report that shit right away for sure. This paper means a lot to me personally. Chloe's efforts reminded me why Rhodes Island exists and why Calcit is committed to our path. Unlike any period in its history, Rhodes Island today is not only a pharmaceutical company that fights the pain brought about by oropathy, must deal with the original problem at the source too. It brought hope to those who had lost it. In turn, they repay us with hope. This paper is Rhodes Island's salute to Chloe, and a promise on our part. A promise to Calcit. You arrive after Warfarin's speech has concluded. Thank you for doing the presentation on my behalf. Chloe deserves to be honored. She was a patient who saved the doctor. You look happy. Are you done on your end? We made progress. Yes, Dr. Warfarin. With Monster's help, we managed to identify some key pieces of information in the vast amount of data that Dr. Calcit left behind. You mean that Monster tell you herself? I want water. Dr. Warfarin, I found a way. My connection to her was severed, but her bio-identification signals and neuron data are still stored inside my brain. Plus the neural network I had shared with her, in theory, all we'll need is a life support device powerful enough to... Slow down. What exactly are you getting at? What I mean is, although it's a purely theoretical possibility, by using the power of the sarcophagus, we can bring Calcit back. I knew Calcit wouldn't go so easily, but the sarcophagus, the one that was on Rhodes Island? Can't go back to Rhodes Island for a while. There's only one other sarcophagus accessible to us. Ursus. It's like we have come full circle. Okay, so this is why chapter 16 is Ursus. And not just Ursus, back to Chernobog. Literally back to chapter 0. This will not be easy. Ursus remains a dangerous place for Rhodes Island, but Calcit has planned ahead and made arrangements at all our branches across Terra. Our first priority should be to restore communications with them. We'll need their help for what we're trying to do. We'll make contact with Ursus first. Then we'll find a way to bring Calcit back. Holy! It has all definitely come back full circle. No. There's something more, surely, right? Dissociative recombination. End. So this is what Terra looks like now. Colossal Prime Vein. That's what they're calling that piece of Originum these days. Maybe it'll be a good choice for the next step. The rate of Originum propagation is far below expected values, and AMA-10 has been a significant hindrance. The project must be accelerated. Time is short. The evolution of this planet is taking place too slowly. More radical means are called for. She walks deeper into the abyss, now sealed in Originum. PRTS rebooting. Reboot failed. Error, core code missing. Error, database missing. Search function unavailable. Looks like connection by PRTS won't be possible for now. Perhaps. You don't know what you're doing, Doctor. It's unfortunate that you had forgotten everything. Our explorations of space, the shared pins that anchor our thoughts, and the debate that has lasted so many millennia. And your very first promise to me. Time, the most cruel of mazes. It leads us astray, separates us from each other. But I've always believed that you will once again recognize the truth of this universe and our inevitable end. I believe that you will come back to me when that time comes. I will wait. Gerda? You've led us on a long walk, Sancta. Have you decided to become a bounty hunter too? Hello, Oren. You talk too much, Sarkas. Your fate was sealed the moment you decided to attack that innocent Syracusan caravan. But it was too close to the Kasdelian border. His Holiness has encouraged upholding justice through proper means, to maintain peace on the surface, and it was not my place to go against the rules. This place will do. You're too far from home, mercenary. You should have stayed in Kasdel and never came out of that pit of yours. Oren raises his gun. You missed. My hand should not be trembling. Yes, you should fear me, Sarkas. It's over. Wait. Monster, what are you? Oren takes a questioning look at his gun and sees a shocking sight in the reflection of the gleaming metal. His halo flashes frantically above his head. Dazed and confused, he looks at his reflection again and the devil that he is about to execute. They look exactly the same. Is the law like losing its grip or something? And that's why the next event is the Sancta event. Oh my goodness, huh? This was quite something indeed. Definitely the start of a new chapter is already a banger. Simulation score. I'll do this some other time. I'm not sure if on stream or not. Oh wait. Where are the H stages? Oh, I still need to unlock them. Interesting. Very cool as well. I really wonder what Hierda's role in all of this is. She's definitely the weird one. Other than the what's her name? The Perseverer? Not necessarily the Observer, huh? Interesting. So freaking good. So Calcit, I mean, to be fair, the way Calcit died is through the Originum spread throughout her body and then boop, it stored the memory. So that is definitely possible to recombine. Well, depending on what happens to Originum. And then Priestess. She finally made landfall, huh? And what a landfall it was. Also, this boss was pretty cool. There's like two bosses basically. One that you damage and one that you have to disable every time. Cerisa and Theresis. I think they're not gonna be in the future stories anymore. Unless it's like about the past or something. Because I think they are Dunzo and Dunzo. What else? The Elite Operators. They're all gonna be playable. That's the cope. They're all gonna be playable as potential 6 stars, a la Radiant or some other means. What else is there? Monster? Will she stay like that if Calcit goes back? I'm not sure. Potentially, maybe. So we're going back to Ursus. But this time, the plate is going to be connected to Ursus and not a runaway plate. Wow, wow, wee. And the Rhodes Island rebuilding, of course. Well, not rebuilding. It's you abandoned Rhodes Island and we used apparently a bigger land ship that they already bought a long time ago as a new base of operations. Wow. What a story, and I'm so glad I did chapter 0 to chapter 14 because my goodness, everything is so fresh on my mind right now. This is a banger. And now, it is my turn to rest. See ya folks, and hopefully see you in the other chapters too. See ya.